Boy, Brayton in the building. Y'all hear them bones cracking? Getting old, boy, getting old fast. We in the building. I'm about to do my roll call in a minute. And then everybody hit that like button. Everybody hit that like button, boy. I'm going in today, boy. I'm going in. I'm going in. We need to hit that like button. I want 41 likes, man. I want 41 likes. Y'all know I don't do Fridays. Y'all know I don't do Fridays. Hit the like button. I'm going in. I got some stuff for you guys today, man. It's gonna be good. It might be short, but it's gonna be sweet. It might be short live, but it's gonna be sweet. I need y'all guys to come in. I really don't want to repeat myself. I want to do a nice flow. I'm about to do the roll call. Please, I hope I have 49 likes. Tell me how many likes I got before I do my roll call. How many likes I got before I do the roll call? No, of course we're going to do 100 likes, but I need, because we got 49 people, I'm going to go 49 for 49. I'm going to go 40. You right, NBN Chan. Our 49 is looking good. I don't want to jinx them right now, but I need to go 57 for 57. Please, somebody tell me. I'm going to do the roll call. I ain't even want to do no, I wasn't planning on doing no live today. I was not planning on, but I said I got to share this with my people, man. I got to share this with my peoples, man. Y'all heard it here first, boy. Y'all heard it here first. 33 not going to cut it, man. 33 from 70 not going to cut it. People said, yo, they told me, they said, man, I need at least 50 likes before I start, man. Before I start, I really want to do my roll call, man. My roll call, I shout out to everybody that's in on the chat that said what's up. Everybody on the chat, I want to shout out. So I'm not going to even tell y'all anything until I at least get 50 likes. 39 not going to cut it. 39 likes not going to cut it. Grant offer 124, 112 million. We're going to go in today, man. Today we going in. We going in today. Y'all know what I do on Fridays, man. Y'all know what I do on. I don't even come on Fridays and Saturdays. When I do this, it's special. And there's a reason. 45 likes not going to cut it. Come on, let's get the likes up. We got 81 people. Kobe Bryant, 81. He dropped 81 points, man. RIP Kobe Bryant, man. I didn't get a chance to do nothing yesterday. Yesterday marked the 3-year anniversary of Kobe Bryant. Man, that's crazy. Please help me get the 50 likes so I can do my roll call and I get to what I need to get to. If I could tell you guys something, man, y'all gonna be nice and happy. Some of you might, but nice and happy. Oh, man. 51, there we go. So I'm going to do my roll call. I'm going to give everybody a shout out. Then I'm going to go handle my business. I'm going to give everybody, because you guys deserve a shout out. I know people like, man, well, I don't need to say no shout out. Let's get to the story. Y'all came to share it with me, man. So I'm Brayton in the building. Dow Pitts, Tamar, Batch, Ban Yako, whatever his name is. King David, Laker DX. Go subscribe to my boy, Laker Nation DX. Gregory Brown, NBN Chan, King David, Festo, Lake Show, Dennis 6887, Banks in the building, Detroit. Terry, Colin, Jay Riddick. Who else? Paddy Wagon, Big Dell. Go subscribe to Big Dell. Andy. Who else? Kobe the GOAT. Laker Fan 91. J Lord. Guy Winston Flower. Zay26, Eric Kwan, Mr. 221, Carlos, Nicole, who else? Jonathan, Stone Cold, Kevin Williams, Conscious Black. Who else in the building? Brian Cruz, Jarrell, J Mac, Trayvon James, 7 Day Sports podcast. Go subscribe there too. Also, Zulu Nation, Stokes. Man, everybody came out today. Serwin, Cuba Starks, Lake of Familia, Ty Khan, Downtown Drama. It's Outside Drew. That's all right. We got everybody in. I'm gonna tell y'all the news, right? What's going on? Now, y'all all know about my boy Allen, YKB, YBK rather. JoJo, what up? Yo, now here it is. Here it is now. Here it is. Follow me. Y'all know I did the video earlier about we all know, everybody know by now, Fred VanVleet is signing with Clutch, right? So now I talked to my boy, right? I talked to him. We was talking today and things like that. This what his thing is. He's saying that he didn't hear anything directly from the Lakers, anything directly from Toronto, but he's saying everybody in the NBA circles, like other teams, feel VanVleet and Gary Trent Jr. will be joining the Lakers. He said the only way they won't be joining the Lakers, he said the biggest issue is what that is. He said when the Lakers made the move for, this is exactly what he said. Follow me, guys, and keep hitting the like button as y'all walk in. I need my moderators to keep reminding people, because I don't want to stop. I just want to flow with the conversation. So I need people to tell people hit the like button. That's right. I'm putting right there. Get those likes up and subscribe if you're new. But back to I was saying, he said the minute they made, he said there's been in talks. Gary Trent is with Clutch, right? And the connection is Gary Trent Senior, and he's from Ohio. And I think he had affiliation, my homeboy said, with either Rich Paul or the other, not Rich Paul, I think Maverick Carter and Senior had some dealings, know each other. Think even it wasn't Rich Paul. It was Maverick or Randy Mims. One of them, the Senior, know. They not from the same town, but they Gary Trent father, Gary Trent Senior, and one of LeBron Peoples. So that was the thing with push Clutch with Gary Trent and things like that, right? So I'm laying out the groundwork, right? So Gary Trent, Dominic 5, what up? Iman, what up? So Gary Trent Senior, I mean, forget the relationships, because I don't want to confuse you guys, right? So now, what's going on here? First, I'm gonna start the groundwork. I'm sorry, because I'm just so hyped, and I'm hyped right now, and I'm gonna get y'all guys hyped. First and foremost, Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet is free agents. Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet don't want to stay in Toronto. Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet is basically Clutch clients, right? So the thing is, the minute the Lakers made the Rudy Hachimura trade, a lot of people in NBA circles see, a lot of people like us, we don't see moves. People understand these things before it gets to us, like the people who actually in the NBA circles, like other GMs. So the minute they did that, two things the Lakers value so much was their cap space and them picks. The Lakers been saying they want to be competitive. They want to put a winning team out there, right? So the simple fact they want to be competitive and want to be a winning, going a championship mode every year, the minute they know Rudy Archimura is a step in the right direction, but Rudy Archimura, bring him on, took them out of financial flexibility as far as picking up free agents. That killed everything if they consider and bring it back like Thomas Bryant, Austin Reeves, and like their own guys. It kills the Lakers. They know going forward that's not going to work. So what he was saying that when they made the Rudy Archimura deal, they knew right then, as far as they're going to be in the trade market. That's why he said Rob said he's not done. It's pretty much on the Lakers' plate what they can do. Now, I'm like, so yeah, so Finn is telling me. So what that has to do with these two guys. Now, this is the thing I want you guys to really, really follow me. You saying you read the OG and Siakam, but this is the power. I'm telling you what the agents do. The agents is very powerful when you got two guys going to opt out their deal. They're going to opt out their deal, right? So now with the Lakers, they got once they got Archimura, they're not going to be players in free agency. They wouldn't be able to get none of them. They wouldn't be able to get none of these free agents now. They just killed themselves when Archimura deal comes in, right? So we all can see, okay, we sit back, LeBron to be a year old, AD still have injury his problems, and now you have Austin Reeves playing for 1.5. Now he playing for probably 10 million, and Thomas Bryant and Archimura, instead of you paying Archimura $5 million, you might be paying him $16 million. So now it looks like this team, you bring that roster back, not a full-fledged championship. So when Rob said it had to be an all-star, a difference maker type of deal, right? So now what it does, you got these two guys going to be free agents. Rich Paul driving the train. Then you got Toronto on the other end. Now, I don't think now if they stand on business, them guys sit there and want their money. But think like this. This is what my people said. When you, like I said, when you're in the NBA and you behind the scenes, you know direction teams want and what teams want to do and they outline of the future and how things work in the inner circle. Like I said, he did not hear nothing from the Lakers itself or Toronto itself. But in NBA circles, what happened? The minute Archimura got traded to the Lakers, the thing going around, the Lakers about to move their picks. The Lakers about to move their picks. It's something behind the scenes. Now, what happens? Fred VanVleet about to sign with Clutch. This thing is start the wheels turning. Because now the Clippers want Fred VanVleet. But let me tell you the difference between the Lakers and the Clippers. Now, a team like Toronto, if they build it, okay, I'm hearing that OG wants out. I don't know if that's accurate or not. They're saying he wants out. But right now, you got Scotty Barnes and you got Siakam, right? Now, the difference between the Lakers and the Clippers deal with the Lakers. Oh, I mean, let's say the Clippers deal with Toronto. Now, you doing now, it makes it difficult. We got 2 weeks. We're 2 weeks away. So now, with 2 weeks away, you don't have that much wiggle room. Because mind you, these guys, you're not paying no big price for rentals. So you need to hear from Gary Trent or Fred VanVleet agreed to a contract extension. Now, with Rudy Archimura, the Lakers already agreed to pay him in the realm of pray for ticket. What happened with ticket? Pray for ticket. What happened with ticket? Then the dude said, damn. Oh, he good? Thank God. Damn, that shit hit me. Damn, that shit hit me, man. I'm like, oh man. I see he said pray for ticket, then he said, damn, right behind it. Damn, I'm happy, okay. Damn, that shit. Yeah, my heart started beating. I'm like, man, damn. Life is short, man. Life is short, man. It's really short. That fast, it just shook me up. I never met him personally, but you know what I mean? We all in this community, we doing this community, we see each other online, and you know what I mean? We don't want that from nobody. I wouldn't want nothing to happen bad to nobody, man. I don't want nothing bad to happen to nobody, man. So that shit just shook me up real quick. And when he said pray for him, and then I seen the dude say, damn. And where I come from, man, that damn means not good. You know what I mean? And that's how it is. You hear one day and could be gone the next day, gone the next minute. You know what I mean? Definitely pray for him, man. Definitely prayers out, man. But now back to what I was saying. So so now Rob said, hey, Rob said, hey, Rob said, it had to be a deal that makes sense for us, right? So now you look at Fred Van. Oh, I'm jumping. Back to the Clippers with Fred VanVleet, right? Now the Clippers, let's just say VanVleet. VanVleet makes about $22 million a year. Now they can do. I don't know they picks. I don't know what type of picks they have. So you have VanVleet got 22. Then you got the shooter, Luke Kennard. Let's say they do Luke Kennard and someone else. They got. I don't know if that's what Toronto want to do. Toronto might just want to clear some cap and start off fresh with younger guys. You see what I'm saying? So them bringing in Luke Kennard, they know it's not a needle pusher. You're really taking a step back because Luke Kennard not better than Gary Trent or Fred VanVleet. So now, like I said, I don't know their pick situation. So let's say Luke Kennard make what, 15 million, and one of their low play versus guys. And a pick. If you the Clippers, if you Toronto, are you taking that over a Russell Westbrook? Now, and like I said, now if mind you, Rich Paul not going to throw no bones to no Clippers. LeBron and Rich Paul not going to throw no bones to the Clippers where Fred VanVleet going to say, unless they just say, oh, we're going to give you a max. And then he said Clippers have no first round picks, only second. See, that changed things right there. And then a Luke Kennard or a Robert Covington is not going to be Norman Powell. And it's not going to be Marcus Morris. They're not going to do it for an old Marcus Morris who got a couple years left on his deal. Now you got Fred VanVleet, 28 years old, and you got Gary Trent, 24 years old, right? And what the Lakers said, they want competitive guys. Look at Darvin Ham. Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet is competitive, tough, gritty guys. That's the type of guys the Lakers want. They're not injury-prone type of players. So now you think Rich Paul, unless they just throw the bag at him, but it's possible the Clippers would throw the bag at him. But Luke Kennard contract, you think Toronto going to be like, they're going to want that. And then if they don't got no first-round picks, they're not going to go there, right? So now, what team you see, this is how it was brought to me. What teams you see, if they don't get no commitment that he's going to sign back, that's going to take on him without a commitment. They're not going to really give you no real. They're not going to give you no real assets. Now let's talk about Westbrook. This is what he do Toronto. One thing about Westbrook, you guys, a lot of guys might not like Westbrook, but Westbrook is fun-loving, open spirit guy. He don't complain. He comes out to play. He plays hard. Toronto it's a big city. Russell is a big name. Westbrook is a big name. He's bigger than Trent and Vanvleet. So him on that roster for a couple months, he still can get them some help them out with far as competing, and you getting some picks. And if you don't want Russ Westbrook, you clearing the debt financially. And not only that, you getting rid of one of your salaries with Chris Brochet or Kim Burks. So Kim Burks or Chris Boucher, one of will be in that deal. So now Chris Boucher got 3 years left. He owed like $30 million. If Toronto like him like that, they just got rid of a lot of money. They got a lot of money they got rid of, and they got 2 future picks. So now we making sense here. Now I'm gonna get everything slowly. Think about it. Now it's making sense. You sit back and you go, okay, cool. Now Toronto getting rid of one of their contracts that they don't want. Plus, they clearing about $50 million. They clearing $50 million. Now they got a young. Now I don't know what they're gonna do with OG. Now with OG Anunoby, he's a hot ticket. You're gonna at least probably get 2 firsts for him, or a good player that you might want back. So now you got a hot ticket in OG Anunoby, which you might can even attach another contract. I believe they probably want to get rid of Kim Burke's contract and Chris Boucher contract. So you can attach Chris Boucher contract and a Westbrook deal, and Trent only makes 17. Kim Burks makes about 7. So you can attach that contract with him. So now you got rid of two contracts. You attached it because people want OG Anunoby. So now you just got rid of 2 bad contracts, and you probably get about 4 picks. So you clearing the deck, got 4 picks, and you still got your mainstay. Remember, and this was another thing my homeboy was saying. They spoke to they want him to be a star, Scotty Barnes. Once all these other guys come on, Fred VanVleet a winner, and he been there. He won already. He is the guy. Fred VanVleet is the guy. So they will want him to now Scotty Barnes will actually be the face, because now all the older guys except Siakam. Now, even if they want to probably clear the deck room or keep Siakam. But now you clearing up minutes because OG Anunoby is kind of in Scotty Barnes' way. You see what I'm saying? So now Toronto is clearing. It's easy clear the deck. They don't have that much time. Toronto do not have that much time. You only got 2 weeks to get rid of contracts. You could get rid of 4 contracts in the next 2 weeks and get heavily compensated with at least 2 draft picks, and you might get some young 1 or 2 young guys, or player out them guys you might want to keep. Now you get Westbrook, a guy, a big name that fans will still want to see. Westbrook going to put up triple doubles with Toronto. We know that. He's going to put up some points, so they're not going to really slip, really. He's going to get you 20 points, and they're not going to slip, really. You know what I'm saying? So now, this is where you at with it. You see what I'm saying? This is where you at with it. Let me read what he just said. He said, all right. Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? This is where you at with it. This whole thing is pretty much shaping up and pretty much sealing the deal what's going to happen, and you can see it. You can see it. Like I said, the first domino was Rudy Hachimura. Now the Lakers is not going to be no players in free agency. So now, in order for them to get better, if they could serious about winning, now it's trades. VanVleet's about to sign with Clutch. Gary Trent Jr. already with Clutch. Them guys, when you're a free agent or a pending free agent, when you're a pending free agent, first thing come out is the team willing to sign you. A guy like Hachimura, that was part of the deal. Like, yo, y'all gonna sign me? Even though he really didn't have no choice. The Lakers could like, no, you come, I'm not signing you, but they still can make the trade for him. technically you can still make a trade and don't got to promise nobody nothing. So I don't know where people be hearing that from. Oh, somebody that means they agreed to. It's really, to be honest, it's not, that is not true. Because you could bring a guy and you don't owe him anything. Now you may just lose him for nothing, but it depends what you gave up. Now, if the Lakers don't value, if Lakers say, I don't care, them 3 months, having them for a few months and 3 second-round picks, I don't care about those second-round picks. I don't want them that bad. And they don't have to get them. So they're really not going to promise nobody nothing, because it's really hard to promise, but you pretty much tell the agent, no, we pretty much looking to resign them. See, because reason why the agents want to know if you're looking to resign them, because the agent can know right there, that means you plan on giving them minutes. So I'm going to give y'all a little backdrop of how this works, right? When the guys get traded from other teams, right, and they have a contract situation about to come up, reason why they say, ask, are you planning on signing my client? Because if you say, yeah, I plan on signing your client, now you know, okay, even if he don't sign my client is going to get minutes, because they want him, because they value him, because they saying they will give him a contract. So you're going to give somebody a contract, you're going to give them every opportunity, and you want to give, because you only got a couple months, so you want to evaluate him from top to bottom. You evaluating every move. Mind you, this is multi-million-dollar business. If you invest in a guy, okay, let's say a Rudy Hachimura, and you got him for a few months and you ain't promised him nothing, you're gonna look and you're gonna scout him every inch of the way. And order out every inch of the way, he's gonna get minutes. So that be the number one thing. Not so much is a dollar amount. Oh, are you gonna sign my client? Yeah, we're gonna sign him to a match con. It don't work like that. You want to know the team attentions, or what are your attentions with my client? Some people be like, I just want your client for a rental. We making this playoff run. I don't know. Some teams say, I don't know. Some teams will sit there and say, I don't know. I just need him I think he will help with this playoff run. We'll see how it works. We see how it works in this playoff run. We want this push. We think he's the missing piece. But I don't know long term. Some people, okay, cool. But once a team say, no, we looking to have him long term and have him part of the team, you know right there, they're going to give him minutes. Because now you're not going to mess around and overpay for somebody and he only getting 18 minutes a game. You're going to have him really scout this guy head to toe. He playing 30-something games, possibly more in the playoffs, and you feel comfortable about giving this guy that money. And that's why I said things become honor. There's a lot of things honor with things. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said sometimes, you know, it depends how you play. This is what we're doing. But I don't see him more. And sometimes teams say this. I don't see him, we're looking to sign him, but mind you, he's our 5th best player. Our price range is probably no more than $17 million a year, because he's our 5th best player. We can't give our 5th best player to, unless he all-star level. That can change. But far as in the scheme of things, we looking to pay him around our vision can be, because teams have vision around this. We can do this. I spoke to the owner. He fits around this budget unless he just play all-star level from here on out. But right now we vision this. And then the agent may say, okay, cool. That's fair enough. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really give nobody a dollar amount, because they may come in your team, just might not fit and bomb out. So all of it is this where the trust and stuff comes from. Because agents have other clients. So you don't really want to stiff the agents, because he has other clients you may need down the road, and you may need this team. So it's really an honesty thing. What vision you have my client? Oh, he's 24 years old. I like him. We plan on re-signing him. Well, like I said, we got Bron, AD. Right now we got Russ. And he may be our fourth or fifth best player, best player. We may see him anywhere from $15 to $17 million tops right now. We could give him probably a 3 or 4 year deal at that number, as long as he stay healthy and he could produce and a certain type of okay, cool. But if he all-star level, we know the prices went up. You know what I mean? Sometimes people play their way out and then they leave a team. They ain't planning on leaving, but they end up playing excellent. And the team didn't have the funds to pay that guy. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. How you like, oh, we need him for a playoff run. That's the same thing with PJ Tucker. The Bucks needed him. The Bucks want to make a play. They didn't promise PJ Tucker anything. They said we need that piece. We need that toughness. When they got PJ Tucker, we need that toughness. He's gonna be a free agent at the end of the year, but we need that toughness, and we need that playoff piece. And we're gonna play it out. What's gonna happen? Okay, cool. Because the first thing when guys free, they want to know your intentions on the player. Because if you don't got no high expectations, you don't want your player to go there and he ain't getting no minutes. He ain't getting no minutes. Now you done killed yourself with the money. So now this is how it works. Now back to Vanvleet and these other teams. Now, Rich Paul talked to these teams and he tell them, I can't promise my client, I don't know. You don't want to hear that, and you giving up some couple first round picks. Now, if you ain't giving up much, you may be like, oh, okay. But if you giving up first round picks is valuable, and we all know. Let's just scratch out the bottom layer teams. Scratch out the OKCs, the Houston Rockets, and them teams like that. Scratch them teams out, and those be the teams who have cap space, right? So now let's take on teams. A little upper echelon, teams like Dallas. Now, Mark Cuban might will want him because Mark Cuban say, hey, we had Brunson. I would love Vanvleet. But if he not giving Dallas a full commitment, Dallas might not do it. See, you don't want to, see, it's like a subtle way. See, how it works is Rich Paul don't want to be outright nasty and be like, oh, he ain't going there. It's a subtle way. I don't know. He plans on testing the free agent market. That's a nice way of saying it without being, you know what I mean, like you trying to force your way somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to force your way. I ain't going to force my way to the Lakers, but I'm going to do it subtly. How subtly works? Dallas get on the phone with Toronto. Oh, we could give you Tim Hardaway Jr. and a first round pick. Toronto may, oh, I'll do that. Toronto want to do that. Hey, this down the third. Dallas said, yo, what we looking at free agency? We will give Vanvleet $28 million. Go back to Rich Paul. Rich Paul say, yeah, Dallas is a nice place. I think he'll love it in Dallas, but he's saying he still want to test free agency. So when the guys sit there and say want to test free agency, that scares the daylights out of you. Because now, unless you just like so confident in your organization, you be like, I don't care. I'm just going to go with it. You can do that. Or you may be like, I don't know if I want to give a first round pick. Some teams bold enough to do that. Be like, man, ain't no other teams out there can pay him that. I'm going to do it. That can happen. But now let me get back to the Lakers. I'm going to get back to what's the whole with the Lakers right now. Now, like I said, teams like Dallas and teams like that who probably can make the deal falls with the Lakers. Now, Westbrook is better than Tim Hardaway Jr., but the key is Westbrook gonna be a free agent. Now you got money. When you want to start fresh, see, Toronto can't stay like that. Just keep being a solid team. They got to change. They got to come and say, hey, we're gonna scrape this and we're gonna finesse this. He a good talent evaluator, draft wise. So now you got your salaries where you need to be. So now you can strike. You can build better that way. When you just scraping guys, okay, let me get a Luke Kennard. He got a couple years left, and or Tim Hardaway Jr. These guys got some years left, and now you trying to move them. You just doing that. You get under the cap. You got some cap space. You might be like, I don't need to use the cap space right now. I got these picks. I can do it like this. It's a young player. Boom, boom, boom. I could put him here like that. Scotty Barnes, while he's developing, we look at him. Maybe we might want Musiakam. It's an easier path that way. And also, them guys will be going to another coast. Because I'm telling you, man, this thing gets tricky. And like I said, if y'all organization, just put yourself this. I don't want y'all don't have to listen to what Kareem telling you, and you don't have to listen to what my guy saying. If your organization and you give up, would you give a first round pick and another? Come on, you gotta give up another player because he's making $20 million. So you're giving a rotational player with a draft pick, a player that's helping. I'm pretty sure helping you at some point. You barely see $20 million players just like this. Duds. So now you sit back and you be like, do I want to do this for a few months? And if I do that, it's Vanvleet or Gary Trent putting me over the top. So now you starting to think this way, and you be like, hold up, that might not make no sense for me to do this. So now I'm gonna get to the Lakers in a minute. This is gonna be the killer. This is gonna be the killer where y'all gonna be like, this is why I think. This is my opinion. This is not a fact. I think we getting those guys, and I'm gonna explain to you why. So now those reasons. Look at the timing. Look at why he think like this. What's the urge? Why would he have to sign? He ain't signing a contract. Let's talk about Vanvleet right now. He's not signing a contract right now. He's not signing a contract right now. Why would he go to Clutch right now? Answer that. What would be the purpose of him going to Clutch right now? Clutch put so much pressure because they already know LeBron. That's LeBron James' agency. LeBron James on the Lakers. LeBron James thirsty to catch Michael Jordan. Rich Paul is LeBron James' friend. It's different. His other agent doing that. Then it's like, when it's Rich Paul, you're going to be like, this guy scares me. This guy scares me. I'm not chancing giving up and we don't win. And this thing, what surefire team is not going to be Milwaukee. This thing at the top of the line. Not going to be Milwaukee, Denver, Boston, Philadelphia. It's not going to be those teams. Now you look at teams like it's going to be teams like Lakers, Dallas, maybe the Clippers, teams like that, right? And that range. And like I said, Clippers, y'all just said Clippers don't have no first round pick. So that just kind of kills them. Because Bomber will probably still pull the trigger. But the Clippers thing kills them. And you know Rich Paul and you know LeBron James, he's not going to hand Vanvleet to them. He's going to sit there and say he's going to test free agent unless Vanvleet be like, what? I'm going to the Clippers. It's all this is plays. Because if Vanvleet stayed whatever agent he would now, it can't pull it off like Rich Paul can pull it off. Rich Paul's presence alone sit there and everybody know the play. Look what's going on Twitter right now. The play is, he going to Clutch. Why he had to be right now? Why he got to go to Clutch right now? Think about it. What you going to Clutch right now is January 27th. You could wait till the end of the season to go to Clutch. You ain't signed no contract right now. It's the maneuver to where he wants to go. So now, subtly, without becoming a brat, he's still playing. It's not like the Anthony Davis situation where it's like he forcing his way to the Lakers. They doing it in another slick, smooth way. Gary Trent, his client, Vanvleet, his client. The first thing teams do when a guy's going to be a free agent, team going to ask, what is our chances? What does he want to do? And now if somebody sit there and tell you he not sure, he wants to weigh it out, he want to play it out and check all options, that's not forcing your way. That's for anybody. That's just like somebody say, Hickman contract. I want to read everything out. That way you cannot say nothing negative against Rich Paul. He not forcing his way. It's different from Anthony Davis' situation. When Anthony Davis said, "Oh, I'm going to the Lakers," he basically saying is, I don't know. See, Anthony, this only a couple months from now. I don't know. He want to test free agency. Fred and Gary want to test free agency. They want to test free agency. Let's get the likes up. Come on. I should at least have 300 likes. Can I get 300 likes? We got 457. Can I get 300 likes? And the thing is, we want to test. They want to test free. They want to weigh out all options. You a team, you don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear that. You not trying to chance. You're not trying to chance them. You just don't want to chance that. You don't want to chance it. You might throw the dice. Depends how many picks you got, and all the team do that. They must really feel. And if a team want to do that, they must feel. I don't care. I'm gonna. I don't care. I'm just gonna do this, and I don't care about these guys. It's my final piece. I'm just gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna make the deal anyway. And now let me go to the Lakers' perspective, right? Now, as far as LA's situation, right? You got the Lakers sitting here. The problem, this is what my homeboy said. He said the number one thing, if this thing don't go through, and it could get tricky, as far as the Lakers paying them. The Lakers paying them. Because mind you, we hearing Gary Trent want $25 million. Now, the Lakers might feel as a fourth option, I'm not paying no $25 million. See, that could be a thing where the Lakers, that may be the thing where the Lakers pump their brakes. Because he wants $25 million. You're not getting $25 million as a fourth option on the team. Vanvleet want 30. The Lakers might be like, okay, I'll make it give you 28 as a third option. The Lakers might be cool with, and it depends how Rich Paul finesse, $28 million for a third option. Because mind you, this is how it go, and this is how Rich and Rob got the connections, and they talking to each other. This guy's a third option. I'm not paying him no max money. I give him $28 million per year. Okay, if Trent is going to be the fourth option, I could give him 22 a year. And think about it. Do y'all see Gary Trent anywhere else getting 20? What's this? 25 million from another team? Y'all see another team paying Gary Trent $25 million? Y'all seeing y'all seeing another team paying Gary Trent $25 million? I don't see it. I don't see it. Not at the shooting guard kind of deep. Just look through every team and look at they shooting guards. So now they may say, okay, I may give you 20 as a third option. Fourth option. Mind you, it's more realistic. And Rich Paul ain't probably gonna be gun-ho, because Rich Paul thing is LeBron James, first and foremost. Rich Paul wants LeBron James. You know what I'm saying, to win. So he ain't gonna be gun-ho on this paying, pushing the full.
Kareem, you my boy, man. Don't let nobody else up right now. You my boy, man. Why you keep pushing these trades, man? Let me ask you a question. Do you think LeBron James and AD is the best duo in the league?
I'm not pushing. I'm telling you what's going on.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think they're the best duo in the NBA?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So then you also have half of the team is clutch. If those dudes are trash, let me ask you a question, Kareem. Why is Clutch signing these guys? Huh? No, I'm saying, why is Clutch signing these guys if these dudes is trash?
Who trash?
Half the Clutch clients.
I ain't say they trash.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying because you guys are saying that y'all the Lakers need trades. You and Elder been pushing that.
No, I didn't say Lakers need trades. I ain't said.
So how do you feel? How do you feel about the situation? Let me ask you that.
Oh, the Lakers going to make trades.
I ain't saying that. No, I'm not saying. I know. I'm asking you. How do you feel about the situation?
Do they got enough right now to win?
Nigga, I'm asking you, how do you feel about the situation?
What situation? Do they got enough to win right now?
With the Lakers, we asked, how do you feel about the whole situation? Do you think
they got a good team? I said that the other day. They got a good team.
I'm saying no. Okay. Do you think if they play to their full potential, they can win?
They got a good team. Yeah.
No. I'm saying no. Wait, that's what I'm saying. This team right here, that's right now, that they have right now, with the guys they got on the roster right now. Do you think if the Lakers play to their full potential, they can win?
Yeah.
So they don't need no trades then. Them guys need to step up and play better. No. I'm saying no. Listen. This is what I think, right? I'm gonna tell you something. I think you're wrong. I think the Lakers are pump faking on wanting to make trades. I think the only way the Lakers come out from 2 first-round picks if they're getting a superstar or a star that's gonna be there for years to come and make a big-time impact. I think the Lakers are telling the truth about that. I think they're faking the rest of that shit just to keep LeBron James off their ass and all his little minions from saying, "Oh, you guys didn't do nothing," because they've made so many. This guy has the most. Bro, Kobe Bryant had 25 trades his whole career. LeBron James had 30 trades in 4 years. But no, excuse me. 30 what? How many guys got traded? 31 trades.
31.
Come on, bro. In 4 years with the Lakers, they've done more for him than they did for Kobe his whole career. Mike had 24 trades his whole career. LeBron has had 30 in LA in 4 years. And most of the dudes on the team have been signed by him. The coach, Clutch. I think it's bad, bro, that we even talk about the Lakers need to make more moves, because if LeBron's great as we say he is, Kareem, which I know he's great. I ain't gonna say I can't come in here and say he's not great. You feel what I'm saying, homie? I can't come in here and say about AD. But remember I said 2 or 3 years ago, I told everybody AD was terry cloth. That means he's very soft. And everybody said I was a hater and all this other stuff. You seen the dude the other night? The nigga jumped up, fell down, and twisted his ankle. This nigga don't even know how to fall. That's what. So what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying to you, and Big S and the elder too. Trade AD and LeBron. Them two dudes is the problem. They're trying to trade everybody to be around them dudes. And then what happens? When Bron leaves, you have absolutely no assets. See, the one thing the Cleveland Cavaliers did, they had a couple assets and picks and stuff like that when LeBron left, so they drafted well. See what I'm saying? They were able to get it right back in 4 years. They're right back. 4 years, the Cavs are right back in real contention. You know what I'm saying? Miami was back. 4 years, they're back in the NBA Finals. You know what I'm saying, dog? So all I'm saying is, if you're the Lakers, bro, we can't. To me, you can't push this. We shouldn't push this. We should push the opposite, unless you're getting players that's gonna help you guaranteed going forward. Because I'm gonna tell you something. It's not guaranteed the Lakers can win a chip. Why? Because we know 2 things are guaranteed. LeBron James can't play 80 to 90% of the season no more. And Anthony Davis is going to get hurt every single year. He can't play 10 straight games, of 10 to 15 straight games without getting hurt. We know that. So why would we even waste trying to put talent and moves around these dudes when we know they ain't going to stay on the court? The nigga just came back. Kareem almost got hurt again. Yeah, I'm surprised the nigga played.
Yeah, that I ain't like what I saw as far as when he fell. That scared me. But this is what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying. See, it's 2 different things we're talking about. My homeboy is highly connected. I wish he could come. If I could get a voice thing, because he don't supposed to be going inside with stuff like this. He's saying the chatter around other general manager stuff that this thing lined up with they about to do this deal with Toronto, because when they made the deal with Rudy Hachimura, it killed them with the cap. They no longer is players in the free agent market, unless they just dead Rudy Hachimura and dead Austin Reed, everybody, and clear the deck that way. But they ain't gonna be able to get nobody. So basically, what he's saying is, when Fred VanVleet going with Clutch in the next couple of days, signing with Clutch, he positioned himself where they the deal for the Lakers, because it's giving him no out. Because if he's not gonna give no team no commitment that he's resigning and say he's testing the water, no team gonna really give them anything they want. And the Lakers value those guys because they feel they're young enough. And far as age-wise with Trent and VanVleet. This is more a position thing. He said this is the chat around thing. The minute Hachimura, it's like, damn, that's strange, because the Lakers want to be free agent and players in free agency. And that move came, and now we hearing this because Gary Trent and VanVleet is clutch clients.
But we hearing 1,000 things too. We hearing about Trae Young. We hearing about Eric Gordon. We hearing about Mike Conley Jr. I heard reports from Bleacher Report the other day. Like the Lakers is looking at everybody. If you ask anybody,
yeah, but those guys not gonna. The Lakers not giving no picks for none of them. Make Trae Young.
No, that's what I'm saying. No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think. I don't even think Gary Pitt. Listen, I don't think Fred VanVleet and Gary Trent Jr. is worth picks. Them niggas don't move it. They can't move the needle in Toronto, bro. They can't. Listen, if you giving up them 2 picks, bro, you got to get a guy who can take over that shit if LeBron is down or AD's down. I'm talking about that can go put up consistent numbers and get you through those times, bro. You can't give up those 2. The talent that's coming in the draft now, these niggas can play, bro. These niggas coming in the league putting up numbers, Kareem. So you can't just get, because you could be giving away a future. And think about this. If you're the Lakers, you gave all your future stars away to other teams. You have to watch all these dudes play on other teams. So, and imagine if you could have kept them guys together, or at least a majority of those guys, or if you could have kept Hart together as a role player, Josh Hart. Imagine if they could have kept Ingram, Kuzma, if Ingram doesn't get hurt. D'Lo, he turned into an all-star. All them dudes turned to all-stars. Julius Randle, all-star. Kuzma headed to be an all-star in a couple years if he can get winning. So I'm just saying to you, bro, like, to me, man, and the Lakers fans killed Jim Buss for drafting those guys. But really, if we think about it, he drafted well. It was the development. It was development that was too slow. So I'm saying to you, with the talent because listen, if you didn't make a deal, right, to get let's say the Lakers didn't make a deal to get AD, right? Let's say that, right? And let's say, okay, you don't get the bubble chip. Would you rather have that bubble chip or Victor Wembanyama and all them young pieces in an opportunity going forward to be a contender for multiple years to get multiple championships? Because you already got 16 world championships, you the Lakers. So if you had a chance to get Victor Wembanyama, keep those picks, right? And keep some of those other young guys that you had, what would you do, Kareem?
But the thing is, them guys, I think they'd have been, if we'd have kept them guys, I don't think they'd have been in position to get Victor.
Man, you never know. The way they was headed, you never know, Kareem. You can still have talent and be losing. It's teams that got a lot of talent and haven't put it together. You got to remember, the Lakers had all that talent all the way until LeBron left, and they was getting their ass whooped. Yeah, so it wasn't like they were showing signs, homie. They wasn't showing signs of this team. They weren't even showing signs they was gonna make the playoffs right before LeBron came. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, let's say you would have held on to that, like, right? You lose a couple pieces here and there, whatever, but you still developing guys. And let's just say you was in a position, and because you never know how the lottery go. You know what I'm saying? You never know how the ball's gonna roll. Let's say you get Victor Wembanyama. Would you have rather had Victor Wembanyama with some of those other young guys that you let go that turn into all-stars and a chance to win for years to come? Because they saying that even Magic Johnson, they saying this dude gonna be the greatest player to ever play the game of basketball, maybe.
Oh, I already said I would love Victor, but the thing
I'm saying no. What would you? No, I'm saying what would you rather have though? Would you rather have
Victor, Ingram, and all? Yeah, I would definitely take Victor.
Okay, so that's what. So all I'm saying to you, bro. When we look at the whole scale of the Lakers, right? Let's be honest, bro. Bro, the team that listen, bro. The team have lost 10 close games where they could have closed. Your superstar's supposed to close, right or wrong?
Of course, they're supposed
to. Our superstars have not closed the last couple of years, Kareem. So we can't look and say, "Oh man, we got to make trades." Because what's gonna happen? Is Bogdanovich gonna get the ball in the clutch with the game on the line? Is Gary Trent Jr. gonna be closing games?
But let me ask you this, right? Now, what I just said when they got Hachimura, you don't think that now the Lakers pivot? Because Rob Pelinka pretty much said it. You don't think Rob and Fred VanVleet made All-Star, and Fred VanVleet getting you 20-something points.
Nah, but still, you got to think he's doing that. Hold on, but he's doing that
big in the clutch.
But he's not doing that. Hold on, but you got to understand one thing. Here's the difference, Kareem. You're playing with two monsters like AD and LeBron that's both putting up 30. So your shots ain't gonna be like that. Like his shots
He
in
got the
Toronto.
ball, though. He's a guard.
No, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. His shots in Toronto ain't gonna be like his shots in LA ain't gonna be like his shots was in Toronto. And the reason why I'm saying is because LeBron and AD are gonna be the guys majority of the time that's putting up those huge numbers. They're gonna be the dudes that's getting the most shots. So you always know that third guy, he gonna be like around a 13, 14 point per game guy. He's not gonna be that 18, 19, 20 point per game guy. Not with those two, because think about this. AD is in his prime, and AD is way better than what Chris Bosh was. So when he played with LeBron, AD is way better than Chris Bosh. So, you know, and LeBron, even though he's playing at an elite level, he still kind of defer to AD when AD's on the court. So, and then he's still gonna get his. So you're not gonna see, like, for me, that was a sweet move to get Roy Hachimura because of what they gave up. You gave up trash and you got treasure.
No, but it's definitely a sweet move. But let me ask you this. Go ahead. No, I'm saying, let me ask you this. So Hachimura takes us out of free agency.
That's good. I don't care, because listen, hold on, stay right there.
Just gonna let that.
But no, stay right there. Who cares about free agency, bro?
They do. The Lakers.
No, they don't. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Hold, I'm gonna tell you something. The Lakers seen something in the scouting report, bro. They seen something, bro, and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. They got a hell of a steal. I'm telling you this. Roy Hachimura is gonna be the one, bro. He gonna be the one. I know everybody gonna laugh at me now. Bro, I'm trying to tell you, this nigga is on another level, bro. He was just with an organization that's losing and that didn't want to believe in him. Because sometimes the organization will quit on you after the first year and a half. You get hurt, you ain't really in the lineup, they'll quit on you and don't even know what they got. I'm telling you something, bro. Dude won a top 10 pick in the draft for no reason. Kareem, nigga got game like Carmelo down there in that post. Nigga got the fadeaway. It's smooth as water. The face up, jab step, get by you, try and yam that bitch on your head. Athletic, push it off the rim, full court, running in transition, getting to the rack, finishing strong at the basket. Bro, this nigga's an ox. He's just been untapped. He's untapped talent that's gonna get. He's gonna come out and be a big time baller. I'm telling you, for years to come. Because also, when you're playing around LeBron James, you will learn some things as far as just the little nuances in the game of watching him play. You can learn things from watching a guy like LeBron James, watching the greats. Roy is in a great situation now because he's learning from one of the greatest to ever do it.
He is. And
I'm telling you, Kareem, he's one of the best free agents you could listen. He's a sleeper. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You're going to see what I'm telling you.
I like Rudy, but the thing is, you knowing the Lakers, how the Lakers think. Lakers not going to let that opportunity just walk out because they be done. That's just pretty much going to be their team.
What are you talking about opportunity? What you mean?
Far as maximizing they players. They wouldn't be able to move once Russ, let's say if everybody stay on the team and they these guys free agency and now Rudy signed back, let's say Austin Reeves and either Lonnie Walker or Thomas Bryant. Now that's pretty much their team. Now with they pick's going to be even harder now to move. Now you got to move one of them players with the picks, and now Pat Bev all them off the books. They don't got no free agent money no more.
That's true. Listen, here's what I'm saying to you.
So I think the Lakers want to maximize their situation. When he told me that the minute they got Rui Hachimura, that opened things up. He said everybody knew right there, like, because he said the things the Lakers value was the picks and having cap flexibility. Rob Pelinka even said it. Cap flexibility in them.
Yeah,
picks.
but he listen.
Getting Rui Hachimura, shoot him out the cap situation.
Let's be honest about something.
Picks.
Let's be honest about something. I'll tell you something. First of all, Magic Johnson's still secretly working behind the scenes with Rob. He's secretly still talking with Rob, advising with Rob, this, that, and the third. Magic said something that you didn't catch on to, or you may not have caught on to before this season started. You remember what he said?
What is that?
Magic Johnson said that if AD can't stay healthy this year, it's time for him to go. So here's the first thing right here. First thing is, if AD gets hurt again and the Lakers go out early, AD's getting traded, bro. They're not going through that again because they went through it every single year since they won a chip. Every single year, they're not going through that again. They're going to move him. Magic said that before the season. He went on national TV and said, look, if AD gets hurt again this year, it's time for him to go. And I told Elder that. Elder seen it too. Elder was like, I agree. He said, if he get hurt again this year and it hurts us from doing what we got to do, he got to go. And I'm telling you, bro, for me, you don't mortgage that around these two dudes. Not saying that LeBron James ain't a great player, because he is. But, bro, you know he's only playing 55 to 58, 9 games a season. AD, he's Terry Claw, bro. The nigga only going to play around 60 games, bro. That's not enough. In this era, bro, that's not enough, bro. That's not enough games, man. You got to clock games, bro. Even the Clippers showing you, when they main guys wasn't playing, bro, they couldn't win games. Now Paul George and Kawhi playing all these games. They'll play the last 4 games together. They win all these games now. That you have to be on the court, bro. And the Lakers' problem is AD can't stay on the court. So what are you going to do if AD gets hurt again? You know what everybody going to say? If AD gets hurt out again, it's time to get him out of here. It's not because they're going to be tired of going out early in the playoffs, bro. And y'all hit Kareem's Cash App too. Support the brother. Hit the super chat Cash App. Show the brother some love, man. But Kareem, you got to understand. That's the part I think that we not underestimating, bro. They are evaluating AD, bro. Trust me. You heard some light rumblings about trade rumors last summer after what happened last year. If he don't stay healthy this year and they go out early or go out to play in or don't make the play because this nigga can't stay healthy, he's gone this summer. Trust me, Magic in Rob ear, bro. That's why Magic making comments on every single move Rob make now. On the Roy Hachimura move, everything that's going on, right?
So you saying the Lakers should don't need a move, not that they not.
No, I'm saying, listen, I'm saying you don't make moves. First of all, if you think these niggas is that good, you don't look. If you think these niggas is that good, you don't need to make no more moves. The Roy Hachimura move did it because it filled in the blank of what you really needed, right? For me, what's more important is the chemistry and guys building and getting your guys healthy. The guys that was actually playing very good are hurt too. Austin Reed still hurt. Lonnie Walker's still out. Those guys were big-time contributors to your team. So you still got those guys out. You know what I'm saying? And teams ain't stupid, bro. They're not just they're going to try to take the Lakers to the cleaners, bro. They're going to try to peel off guys that you really need. And you can't listen. Here's the thing that you sacrifice by making big changes. I'm going to always say this. The most important thing in basketball, chemistry. The Lakers right now, it took all that time for them to get chemistry with Russ and get him settled in this spot. If you bring another dude over there, bro, and he don't fit, like Roy, he came right in and fit. You know why he fit? Because of how his game is. But if you bring another dude in there and he don't fit, you giving up picks to get this dude in there, he don't fit, bro, it's over. Shit over with, bro. Shit over with. Because now you done fucked up all the team chemistry. Everybody that understand now how to play with AD. Schroeder, he learned how to play with these guys now. Look at the turnaround from Schroeder from how he was the first year to how he is now. Completely different type of player. Same thing with Russ.
I think Schroeder was the first year. He just said bombed out in the playoffs.
No, he didn't. He didn't play well at all, bro. He did not mix well. He didn't play well. He didn't look anything like he looks now. He looks completely different now than he did that first year. That first year, he did not look good. That first year did not look like he. That's why that Magic came out and said he ain't no Laker. He didn't look good at all. The whole season, he had issues and beef with AD. You forgot AD and them didn't like the dude.
Yeah, I remember.
Said he couldn't pass the ball in the post, didn't know how to make post entries. All that stuff has changed. You can see the difference now. You know why? Because when you have time with players, you get chemistry. That's the most important part about basketball, bro, is the chemistry of the game. Dallas Mavericks got to the NBA Finals last year. You know why? Because they had good chemistry on their team. They ain't got to have all the best players in the world. They got good chemistry. See what I'm saying, dog? So these are the type of things that you can't underestimate with the Lakers. So some people might say, man, I don't like Pat Bev, man. He's full of shit. Well, guess what? Pat Bev has a growing chemistry with the Lakers team, and the coach likes him. That's why he keeps starting him. Because Pat Bev does stuff that you don't see on the score sheet. He does things you don't see in the score sheet that contribute to the game. All the little stuff he do, him getting into it with Dame Dollar, getting Dame off his game. You know what I'm saying? Just getting Dame frustrated. All that shit he doing. Bro, all that stuff is championship type of stuff ingredients that you need. It's one little piece. But the thing is, the truth is, Kareem, is the Lakers superstars have to be healthy and they got to close.
You 100% right about that. It definitely.
So you can make all the trades in the world, Kareem.
But
If
the
AD
Lakers,
and LeBron don't close, what you gonna do? And you can listen, Kareem, they're putting up 120 some points. Even with one of them 2 stars out, they still be putting up 120, 130 points. So it ain't that, bro. Them niggas ain't closing, bro. They not closing game. Schroeder closed 1 game lately. All the rest of them games, the overtime game in Philly, the overtime game against Boston, all these other games, the Indiana game, all those other games, Lakers couldn't close. Games right there. Your superstars have to close. And you can't say, hey, man, we ain't getting no help, bro. They put up 125 points.
But this how the Lakers looking at it, and I get what they going at. If the Lakers let this thing drop by, if they would really be in bad situation to get anybody.
How?
Now,
How?
Because, okay, now if the season go Westbrook and Pat Bev and them fall off the books, and now they don't have no free agent money.
Hold on, you talking about win? Hold on, are you speaking a scenario of winning or just losing? What is your scenario?
Free agency, because when teams
No,
don't.
hold on, Kareem, give me your scenario. What you trying to say right now, so I can understand where you're coming from. Like, are you saying? Hold on, are you saying all this? Let's say, are you speaking of as if the Lakers was in the finals or won the chip, or is it the Lakers went out early?
No, this is what I'm saying. Teams always thinks ahead. They don't not just thinking like right now. You basically saying is, oh, they got enough to win right now. But if they don't win right now, and now they just basically gonna have the team Bron a year older, and they got the team
right. So no. So Kareem, stay right there. So you speaking of a perspective that they're gonna lose.
No, I'm saying if no teams know, but you still want to give yourself a fight. And one thing, if you listen to Rob Pelinka, he always, the first thing he said, even when he got Archimura, he said, now we got this move here. Now we looking to explore. We looking to continue getting this team better. We looking to explore, and they not trying to move them pick unless it make them better. But the key was Rudy Archimura takes them out of one thing that they've been valuing was cap space. Now,
no. But we're talking about. But he's the type of player you're going to sign anyways. He's the type of player you're going to sign in the offseason.
He killed that. You're right. That's why by him signing, now they got no cap space. Now they run it back pretty much the same team. Now don't get you now. Where you gonna get that?
Kareem, that's not true. Kareem, that's not true. Hold on, Kareem, that's not true. Kareem, that's not true. What you're saying is not true because half of them dudes on 1-year deals they fall off. So now this is what you have to do. Hold on, Kareem. Hold on. Half them dudes on 1-year deals on the team, right or wrong?
That's why I said.
Okay, come on, hold on. That's what I'm saying. Right or wrong, half them dudes on 1-year deals.
Yes.
So now watch this. What you would have to do is go look at all the free agents that's gonna come up next year that can go take the vets minimum, that can go take the mid-level exception. You got to go look at all the free agents. So this is why you do it. You look at all those free agents who are on 1-year deals, on 2-year, or this is their last year, and they're free agents next year. And you got to look. Let me see who's on that list. See, you ain't exploring that too, because I'm gonna tell you something. For example, hold on, Kareem, watch this. For example, Kareem, you can want a woman, but the woman have to want you. So the Lakers can want Gary Trent Jr. They can want this one, want that one, but guess what? Every other team of the Lakers want to make a move. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to stick it to you. I'm going to give you a price, and I'm going to stick it to you because I know you want to make this move because LeBron is out here putting pressure on you to try to win. So if I'm the Lakers, I've already proven to you I'm not finna go out and make no stupid move just to please LeBron. Because if that was the case, we would have already did something stupid, like when they go get that nigga with big teeth that can't even close his mouth over there in Indiana because his teeth so goddamn big, and the other dude who you love that can't stay healthy for more than 44 games a season, and Miles Turner.
I'm glad you said that. Now, you're right. A lot of teams, that's what the situation Lakers in. They had their claws in the Lakers and put pressure on them. Now, when the Lakers have Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet under clutch, it took the power away from teams.
No, it doesn't, because listen, listen, because who's running them?
Well, let me say one thing. So now with Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet is under Rich Paul, it took the power away from the team because they're gonna be free agents. So now a team not gonna throw. Now you saying Lakers have to spend and overpay because teams know the Lakers desperate, whatever the case may be. Now what hurts them is when you got a team and they not gonna give up a lot, and Rich Paul tell them my client gonna test free agency.
No, but hold on. Here's your problem right here. Here's your problem right here, and I got you right there. What you said, you cooked yourself right there. They're not gonna do what Rich Paul was able to do the last 2 years. You know why? Because it backfired, nigga. What did Rich Paul do the last couple years? He got niggas that wasn't supposed to take less money to take less to go play with the Lakers, and it backfired and ruined their careers. And so listen, so in order for Fred VanVleet and for Gary Trent Jr. to go to the Lakers, they have to take pay cuts to go over there. And they seen. No, you're not hearing me. Listen, no, I'm saying as a free agent, nigga.
As a free agent, but if they,
so that's what I'm saying. Hold on. So you're saying, nah, we only gonna go to the Lakers as a free agent. How you gonna only go to the Lakers?
No. See,
you said, hold on. You just said they were free agents.
I said a trade. If a trade, I said
no. I'm saying no. You said that Rich Paul gonna tell teams that we're only gonna go over to the Lakers.
No, I ain't say he gonna say that. I said this is gonna happen before a team make a trade. Anytime it's a pending free agent, before a team make that trade, the same way the Lakers did with Archie Morrow. Now, if he had a couple years left on his deal, something different. But when a player about to be a free agent coming the summer, the first thing the team asks the agent, you know, what is we doing here? If an agent sit there and tell him, hey, my client plan on testing free agency, we might look into you, but he want to weigh all options. You're going to be hesitant on pulling that deal as far as giving up big compensations. You're going to be hesitant because you're like, he's not giving me nothing to work with.
Hold on, but watch it. Hold on, stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Stay right there. Now, off what you just said, but how in the hell, why would I feel threatened? Because I know he can't go to the Lakers because they don't have the space to sign him. Unless you're telling me that they're going to do a Montrezl Harrell type deal, which is the stupidest deal known to mankind on the planet God green earth. Unless they so stupid that they're going to do that type of deal to just go join the Lakers, I know they ain't going to the Lakers because Lakers ain't got the money to sign them niggas in the offseason. So guess what? When I trade you and I bring you here, if you're in a good situation, okay, maybe Rich Paul can convince you to go to another situation. But guess what you got to do? You got to go around the league and look at who got cap space, who, and do you want to be there? So if I'm trading for those pieces, that means I'm in a position to where I feel like if I move for them, I'm competing for a championship. That's the only reason why you go get a Fred VanVleet and those guys like that. So watch this. So I'm not threatened by the Lakers because I know that Fred VanVleet, based off of, and Gary Trent Jr., based off what they seen from Montrezl Harrell, when he took that pay cut, went over to the Lakers and it blew up. When they seen Sugar Bear go over to the Lakers, take that pay cut, and then he lost damn near $70 million. Andre Drummond and his career has never been the same again. You know what players gonna start doing? They're gonna start going to situations and taking the money. So yeah. I'm gonna say this to you right now. That disarmed the Lakers. The only person I really think that he got control over in that way is Trae Young. You know why? Because you're trading contract space, and if Trae Young asks out, he got years on his deal. So now if Trae Young make it uncomfortable and he push, the Lakers will be willing to make that because he still comes with years on his deal, and teams know, okay, well, damn, if he come over here, he really don't want to be over here. It's gonna be a headache for us. We're gonna have a dude locked in that don't want to be here. He may not play the way we want him to play. He may not fit in. I'm not giving him assets for that. But if you're the Lakers, you like, oh shit, well, he gonna be locked in for a few years. I'll go get him. Okay. So Kareem, all I'm saying to you is this, bro. In the grand scheme of things, bro, Rich Paul lost his. I know what you're saying about Rich Paul having the financial power. He lost that.
I'm gonna tell you how he still got power, Ticket. Because technically, what I'm saying is, when they brought Achimura on, they plan on signing him. But technically, they still have power because they still technically will have the cap space because they can renounce let Russell Westbrook and them expire and renounce Achimura and them. They can't renounce them.
No, I'm saying they have to take a pay cut. If you go get both of those dudes,
the Lakers still can do it. The Lakers still and they still
the Lakers. Hold on, the Lakers couldn't give Gary Trent and Fred VanVleet a max deal in the season, bro.
Both of them. No, not both of them. But
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, they not. Hold on, Gary Trent Jr. He ain't taking less money than where he can get somewhere, bro. He's not, bro.
No, I'm not saying they could get both of them, but let's say a Fred VanVleet. The Lakers still in power, like a team can't sit there by, oh, Lakers can't sign. Technically, Lakers can't.
No, I'm saying, listen. No, I'm saying he not taking no pay cut. So you think hold on? You think the Lakers can pay him the max?
Yeah, they could pay him the max.
I disagree, man. Hold on, tell me. So are you so basically, hold on. So now you just saying one player. Hold on. So now you saying one player. That's all you saying now.
If that's what they want to do, they can do it. I'm saying.
So no. Okay, I think you saying two. I'm thinking you saying him and Gary Trent.
No, if they trade for them, they could go over the cap. But far as free agency, if they want, they could sit there and if they want Kyrie or
I don't see the Lakers going over the cap for Gary Trent Jr. or Fred VanVleet. I don't see it, bro.
They technically can still have power. The team can't say, "Oh, the Lakers can't sign."
You know who look, Kareem, watch this. You know who the Lakers go over the cap for? They go over the cap for, and I don't even like this guy too much. They'll go over the cap for a guy with a talent like a Zach LaVine. They'll go over the cap for a guy who they think is going to be a perennial all-star. They're not going over the cap for Fred VanVleet, bro. They're not going over the cap for, because listen, didn't even want to give Fred VanVleet the money he wanted. Toronto. But he rejected the deal Toronto gave him.
But see, let me tell you about this. See, it's funny, like people say, oh, Zach LaVine is more of a sexier name than Fred VanVleet because he got the ups, he do this. But if you watch VanVleet play with toughness. He get clutch baskets.
I'm with you, bro.
He won already. He just don't have the name, but he's official.
I'm with you, Kareem.
He get his own shots. And like I said,
I'm with you. I don't see the Lakers doing that, bro. I don't see the Lakers doing that, bro. Hold on. I don't see the Lakers, Kareem. I don't see the Lakers doing that for no 18-point guy. Now, you know somebody who I think they would do it for? Siakam.
Yeah, you said VanVleet is a midget, but in today's NBA, it don't mean anything because it's not like nobody taking advantage.
But he ain't taking. Hold on, but he's not taking over games for Toronto.
Fred VanVleet always be killing.
But they losing. Kareem, hold on. They getting their head blown off.
Shots though. Who would you? I want everybody in the chat.
I'd rather have Zach LaVine over Fred VanVleet.
I'm saying if you probably factor this, I think Zach might be a little younger. No, they might be the same age. I don't know.
Zach have a bigger upside. He got a bigger upside, bro. Every exec is going to take a Zach LaVine over Fred VanVleet, all because of his upside, bro.
He already maxed out. He ain't getting
no. But you're not hearing me. I'm saying even you. Hold on, even you, Kareem. You're taking Zach LaVine over Fred VanVleet when it all come down to the come down.
Yeah, I think like this too. Zach LaVine gonna make way more money than Fred. He getting 40.
Right, but hold on. Right, but if those hold on. Right, but listen, you have a Miami Heat situation again, where you got 3 dudes getting paid, and then you got to think that TV money is coming in too. So it's going to help the Lakers out. But what I'm saying is, you're going to have a situation where you got 3 of the main guys, 4 of the guys getting paid, and then everybody else just 1 year's vet minimum, stuff like that, bro. That's how a lot of teams been doing this thing when they've been getting these top heavy dudes is getting paid this money, bro. Most of them other dudes on vet minimums, man. If you go look at go look at the Denver Nuggets. Half of them dudes on that roster is on vet minimums. Know what I'm saying? DeAndre Jordan, with the patch in his head, Jeff Green, all them dudes are on minimum contracts. If you go look at the Celtics. They may lose Grant Williams because Grant Williams saying that they offered him a low ball deal. They got all these dudes on that roster that's making small money. Robert Williams, them dudes all making small money, bro. All the way to Pritchard.
His big
Pritchard.
money.
No, I'm saying, but Pritchard. I'm saying he's still on a rookie deal though. I'm saying Pritchard. All them dudes making small money. So if you look at those big teams, if you're the Lakers, you still gonna be able to get good talent just off of the one and dones. Because watch this. You got good talent this year off of one and done. You got Lonnie Walker off of one and done. You got Malik Monk off of one and done. You got it's talent out there that you can sneak and get to fill out a roster, bro. If you're heavy at those main spots where you got guys like LeBron, AD, then let's say you got LaVine, and then you got Hachimura eating up your cap space. It's easy to fill out those other guys because guess what? They'll take a pay cut to come play with you. Those role players will take less money to want to come play with you. All I'm saying to you is, Kareem, is this. My whole point is that I think Rob Pelinka is bluffing. And this is why I think Rob Pelinka made the Roy move because it presented itself. It was there, and it was a good move to make for the team going forward. I think he sees Roy as a guy that they can use going forward that's very talented, untapped, lottery pick, and he didn't have to give up much to get him. So, but I think they bluffing just to make the whole media think that, yeah, we try and do something. Man, motherfuckers ain't going to do shit. Nigga, they going to tell LeBron James to hold his nuts and go get it done, nigga. And hey, Kareem, and watch this. Now, I do think this, if there's a chance they can get off of Russ and get assets without having to give up those picks, they'll do it. Because Russ going to fall off your books anyways, and you can get nothing for him. So I think they would do that. I do think if there was an opportunity that presented him to have a slick deal like he just did with Hachimura, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Rob Pelinka is like that dude that's rich, that's always at the Goodwill looking for great deals. You know what I'm saying, bro? He that type of dude, bro. He rich, but he walk around like Bill Gates with like just regular funky clothes on and shit like that. If you just seen him walking down the street, you wouldn't even think he's a trillionaire or a zillionaire, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Rob is the type of dude that's a trillionaire that use coupons at the grocery store. So I'm just telling you, bro. He gonna find a sneaky deal. Watch, because this is his MO. He's always found sneaky. Now, when he had to go big, he had to go in deep. But when he does other stuff, Rob does sneaky shit, like the shit he did by getting Lonnie Walker. That was sneaky. The shit he did. You know what I'm saying? Now he was gonna keep Alex Caruso, but LeBron and them pushed for him to pay Horton Tucker. So that ain't his fault. He just did what LeBron and them asked him to do. But now it ain't working like that. That's why LeBron was getting frustrated, bro. If it was on LeBron, he'd have already moved all them picks and made a dumbass deal.
He asked you a question. Thanks, bro, for the donation. He said,
"Who I think they're targeting? I think it all depends on. I don't think they're targeting anybody right now. I'll be honest with you. I don't think they're targeting anybody right now. I think they're trying to see what happens this season. Because I told Kareem this. If the Lakers flame out early again, AD's gone and potentially LeBron is gone. If he flames out again, bro. And I'm going to tell you something. If you do that, that's going to get the Lakers a lot of assets quick. If you come off LeBron and AD at the end of the season, bro, if you're the Lakers, you wait a year, you get a top free agent or two, you right back on top in contention because of all the picks and you're gonna get from LeBron James and AD. With all the picks and all of the all of the players, the good role players you're gonna get from LeBron and AD deal, bro. If you're the Lakers, all you gotta do is sign all that. You're the Lakers. You're gonna get a superstar a year after that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Jordan, thanks for the donation. He said Fred, Gary, Bron, Rui, AD, a healthy could win.
Know what? No, because y'all gonna have another problem with another player. It's always gonna be something with LeBron James and them, bro. Bro, the team they got right now is straight. I like Lonnie Walker. I like Lonnie Walker. I like Dennis Schroeder and what he's doing. So what are you gonna do with Dennis Schroeder? Just throw him out the way now? No, that's the coach's guy. That's Darvin Ham's guy. Darvin Ham rock with Dennis Schroeder. So, and he's gonna be a guy that they keep. Watch what I tell you. They're gonna re-sign Dennis Schroeder.
What? Yeah. Let me. I'm gonna respond to someone, I forgot who it was, when they were saying Fred VanVleet too small. One thing about today's NBA, nobody takes advantage of the size anyway. So really, he's not too small. You never see nobody post him up. You know when he's strong, and nobody post him up. So him being too small in what way? Basically, because nobody takes advantage of mismatches. You see guys could be 6'2" playing the shooting guard now. So that's
Kareem, you really think these guys move the needle, bro?
No, I'm not. I'm reporting of what's going on.
I'm asking you. Do you think those guys move the needle?
Yeah, they move the needle. Question. Hell yeah. They move the needle.
Kareem, man.
You gotta look at it like this. Number one, Gary Trent outside, he knocking down shots. He's tough defensive.
That's with them. Bro, don't you know everything changed when you play with LeBron, bro?
You're right. You're right. It do change. Like it's not.
So give me cats that I seen that's proven that can get their stuff together. Because guess what? You ain't got no time for no adjustment period with LeBron, bro. If you don't come in hitting that shit, nigga, your ass is toast. If you don't come in hit that shit, you're toast, nigga. Look at all them players the Lakers got that was good role players that was toast as soon as they came over there. Reggie Bullock couldn't hit the side of the goddamn on barn, nigga, as soon as he played for the Lakers. He goes to the Mavericks after that and starts the very next year for the Mavericks. They go to the Western Conference Finals. Wesley Matthews, he comes to the Lakers. Wes Matthews, he comes to the Lakers. Shit, they completely disrespect Wes Matthews. He was a dude that started every year before that on contenders, playing the wing, all the top wings in the league he played. He comes to the Lakers and nigga get delegated to the bench.
But I'm gonna tell you the difference between them and Fred. No more Fred VanVleet because the All-Star. They not those. Fred VanVleet could get
one time.
They can't.
One time All-Star, Kareem.
They can't. But he played at a good level.
I agree with you on that. I agree.
Hold
on. But Kareem, you gonna build a team around him?
No, I ain't building a team around.
All right then, nigga. So what do you, nigga? You gotta listen. This is what Rob is thinking, and this is what you gotta think. I'm thinking about going forward. Can I build a franchise around you by giving up those picks? Because with those picks, you're getting franchise changers and players with those picks the Lakers got going forward. So I need that going forward. I ain't getting a nigga that's a complimentary piece trying to do this or giving up them picks for them niggas to get centerpieces of the team, and I'm getting good, very good complimentary pieces. No, because guess what? LeBron's 38 and AD's terry cloth, nigga. So all I'm saying to you is, it's got to be a young
franchise picks. Because if the Lakers good, them picks.
I'm willing to bet you anything, Kareem. The only way he come off them picks if he get a young star. I'm willing to bet you anything. The only way he come off them picks, he ain't coming off them picks for no old niggas. I guarantee you. The only way he come off them picks if it's gonna get him a star that's gonna be there for years to come, and it's gonna be an impact player, a big time impact player. I told you it's gonna be like a Zach LaVine. It's going to be like a Siakam. It's going to have to be like you know what I'm saying, one of them type dudes, bro. You know, I can see him giving up the picks for Kyrie if they wanted to. I can see him doing that based off how Kyrie's playing.
Yeah, but Kyrie not getting traded, so
it's shit. You never know. That what I'm talking about. You never know, bro. Coming to that deadline, they got to get him a contract. Hold on. They got to give him a contract before the deadline's over with. You can't let Kyrie ride dirty after the trade deadline, because what happens if you flame out early and now you saying, we don't want to keep Kyrie, or we don't know. He gone.
But Brooklyn
thinks for nothing.
Brooklyn think they can win.
They don't think they can win. If they thought they could win, they wouldn't be trying to trade half their team. If they thought they could win, hold on, listen. No, you're not hearing me. Brooklyn do not think they can win. That's why they're trying to make trades.
No, they're trying to make trades to get better.
No, nigga, they trying to trade their whole nigga. Brooklyn's trying to trade all their shooters, bro.
They not doing. Joe Harris ain't doing anything.
Listen, now that's all the time. No. That's a move. Hold on. That's a move the Lakers can make, though. I guarantee fucking Rob Pelinka trying to make that move. Why you listen? It's the type of move Rob trying to make, right? Some sneaky shit, Seth Curry type shit, right? Sneak and get you a. Now, see, if Rob Pelinka pull off a deal, and let's say he go get a Steph Curry, let's say he's sleeper on your ass, like he would have got Roy, and he fuck around and go get a guy like Seth Curry for a Lonnie Walker, nigga, you'll be happy. You'll be like, oh shit, he pulled that off. But watch this though. You'll be like, shit, he pulled that off, and guess what? You can re-sign Seth Curry, and he won't kill your cap because he won't demand that type of money on the free agent market.
No, but I would be happy with Seth Curry.
Right. Hold on. So that's what I'm talking about. So that's the type of moves I'm telling you that he's looking to make. Rob Pelinka leads you one way and going another way. Nobody even thought about. You wasn't talking about it. Nobody was talking about it. I wasn't talking about it. Nobody's talking about Roy Hachimura. Rob Pelinka move in silence, bro. They make you think one thing and he do another thing, bro. Trust me. Remember the Lakers wanted to Seth Curry before when they was talking about Kyrie this summer. Trust me, he gonna double back because Brooklyn's trying to get rid of those guys. They're trying to get rid of all three of those shooters: Seth Curry, Joe Harris, and other old boy. I forget his name. But they're trying to trade all those dudes.
Mills. But you know the
Patty Mills. And I can look at the Lakers at that too. I can look at LeBron looking at that too.
Patty Mills is old.
You're not hearing me. But hold on. But you're not hearing me. I'm telling. Listen. This is what I'm saying to you. Hold on. This is what I'm saying to you. Out of those guys, I promise you on anything I love, the Lakers are targeting Seth Curry.
No,
I guarantee you.
But they the Brooklyn looking to move them to get better. They're not
right. No, you're right. Talk about. Brooklyn gets better with Lonnie Walker, nigga.
I know, but you just
right. So hold on. Oh, so that
talk
about. So what I'm saying is, those are the type of moves that you're looking at with the Lakers. The only way the Lakers bite off them picks, bro, is if it's a big time player coming in, bro. And them dudes you name, they not big time enough, bro. I'm sorry, man. Now, hey, look, none of that little shit. Because if that was the case, bro, the Lakers would have gave them 2 picks to get big teeth and fucking
and Gary Trent better than all them guys.
They not big time, bro, like that, man. Kareem, they not, bro. Kareem. What is, bro? Listen, bro. Listen. Fred VanVleet don't even average 20, bro. But I'm gonna say this to you. Watch this, bro. Them niggas is good players, very good. They're not big time, nigga. They ain't all. They ain't no. Bro.
So you think that Steph Curry's better than Fred VanVleet?
No, I said for what the Lakers want to do now. See, what they want to do is, I told you, Rob Pelinka's a millionaire. They go to the grocery store and use.
Fred VanVleet averaged 21 points.
Rob Pelinka is a millionaire that go to the grocery store and use coupons, nigga. Nigga. So we know this. When he gonna do, Kareem, I'm telling you, bro, he gonna do some sneaky shit. Watch, we're gonna be all right here. It's gonna be something you ain't even see that was off the grid, because he does misdirection. I noticed that about Rob Pelinka. He doesn't want you to know what he's thinking, so he does misdirection, homie. Hey, bro, you can sit up here and think he gonna all these, bro. None of them shit's gonna happen, man, because they gotta think about, are we gonna re-sign them niggas for the future? They're gonna end up looking like Andre Drummond, nigga. It's not gonna happen, bro. Telling you.
That's what I said. I said the thing that's the sticky point in that is the money they'll probably have to pay those 2 guys if Genie is opposed to that. But
right. So, but I'm saying nobody else is out there.
I did the video. My homeboy told me it's a play that things is going on. They talking to Toronto.
Man, listen, man, that shit ain't going. I guarantee it ain't gonna be for both picks.
Is leaving his agent about to sign with Clutch.
I guarantee you it ain't for both of them picks, nigga.
No, I ain't saying what it's for. I'm just saying what they trying to do.
Man, I don't see it, Kareem.
What's the purpose of him doing it now?
They gonna fuck around. They gonna fuck around and give up. They gonna fuck around. They gonna fuck around and send Lonnie Walker to Brooklyn for Seth Curry, and everybody gonna cheer because the Lakers gonna get more shooting.
They're gonna be small too.
No, it don't matter. They're gonna. No, they not. They just got Roy.
No, I'm saying at the guard position.
Oh, nigga.
Lonnie Walker is way bigger than Seth Curry.
Nigga, time out. Let me repeat myself one more time. Hold on, nigga. Bro, you can play Seth at the point. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Right. So if you play Seth at the point, you still can be big at the 2 with Austin Reeves. Then you can come at the 3. Or excuse me, you can come at the 2. You can go at the point with Seth Curry, the 2 with Reeves, the 3 with Roy, the 4 with LeBron, and the 5 with AD. Or if you want to be big for real.
But now you losing all your defense because now you.
No, you're not. How? Tell me. How you losing all your defense? AD made up all that. Hold on, tell me. How you losing? Hold on. How you losing all your defense and AD made up the defense anyway? When AD was out, was them niggas getting stops? Was them niggas stop? Was Dennis Schroeder and all them niggas stopping anybody when AD was out?
And that lineup, AD the only one that's a good defender.
Right. No. So what? Hold on. So what I'm saying to you is the defense won't shit without AD anyway.
Huh?
Right or wrong?
What you said?
I said the defense wasn't shit without AD anyways, nigga.
Yeah, but I think that'd be too.
Man,
taking out no Pat Bev and then
boy, this nigga tripping, man. Nigga, you tripping, man. Yo, Kareem, you crazy, nigga. You really be believing them niggas at that level, bro. Bro, I'm not getting at them picks unless you telling me I'm getting a perennial all-star.
I didn't say what they give. I'm not saying what they.
So what you think they can give up and get Fred VanVleet, nigga? You think besides Jury, he's just a dumbass?
No, he's smart, but you never know what can happen.
Man, besides Jury, listen, he gonna get better deals than what the Lakers can give to him for Fred VanVleet now. Trust me. Yo, they saying Fred VanVleet is an all-star. He a 1-year all-star, bro. Let's cut it out. They ain't no perennial all-star, man. Cut this out, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be right on the level of Mo Williams.
Nah.
Except for he's better in the playoffs.
He consistent. Look at his.
Mo Williams was consistent all season. He just wasn't in the playoffs. I'm saying he'd be better in the playoffs.
And VanVleet, it's not like he's playing on a bump. They got a lot of players over there. He's still getting his. He giving up numbers.
Man, cut this shit out. This nigga is really hyping up Fred VanVleet.
No, I'm not hyping him up, but it's not like he's playing and got a bunch of slugs on his team.
Kareem, you really think he's like that?
Players who putting up shots over there.
Hold on, Kareem, you really think he's like that?
What do you mean like that? Like in what way like
that? Nigga, like what you saying?
I think he's damn sure a good player.
I ask you, is he like that though?
Yeah, I think he like that. Right?
So why they ain't win no fucking games in?
Toronto.
Don't say no bullshit. Because you got Siakam over that bitch averaging damn near 26 and 12. You got Scotty Barnes over there supposed to be the rookie of the year. You got OG Anunoby over there. They ain't got no excuse to be losing them games, bro.
I thought they'd be better too.
Okay. Now I'm finna cook your ass. So you ain't got no excuse. Why hold on. So if he is what you say he is, why the fuck they that bad, nigga?
So why is Zach LaVine losing?
Lord, have this nigga right. This nigga Kareem, man. Kareem, dog. Kareem. I'm with you. Listen, I'm with you. I'm just saying that they would take him over Fred VanVleet. I told you already. Listen, I told you already. If I'm the Lakers, I ain't making no move. The move I'm making is getting rid of that nigga AD. Didn't I tell you that?
No, I agree. I think they'll take, because Lakers like big names. I definitely think they'll take Zach over him.
Right. So no. I'm saying I wouldn't do none of those deals. I'm saying if the Lakers ain't good enough to get it done as we construct it, right? Now listen, if you're the Lakers, you can do one more small deal and go get Seth Curry. That pretty much locks up everything that you needed. Shooting, wing position, depth. They can play defense, hit threes. 2, Seth Curry helps improve your three-point shooting vastly. You should be able to win with LeBron and AD in that squad. If you can't win with that team, bro, what else are we talking about? So if I'm the Lakers, I play this out, bro. You know what I mean? I play this out. I do think one thing, though. I think they're going to try and get rid of Russ without trying to give up those picks if they can. Because I think they want to get something in return for Russ because he's just going to walk away for nothing. He's not going to resign next year. So he's going to, instead of letting him just walk away without getting no compensation, shit, let me get something for his ass. Feel what I'm saying, homie?
Yeah, I hear you. But I'm just saying, when I report, this is not what I'm reporting exactly what the
No, I feel you. I'm with you on that.
I'm with you on that. Being made.
No, I'm with you on that,
man. It's going to happen. I never said it's going to, but I think it's going to happen though.
I don't.
It looks like it.
I don't. I think what you saying, I think it's something completely off the radar that's going to happen. We ain't even talking about.
That always happened. Always stuff that off the radar.
I'm saying no. But I'm saying all the situations you presented, I don't think none of them shit's going to happen. I think it's going to be something like Seth Curry. I think it's going to be something like Seth Curry for Lonnie Walker. And everybody's going to say, damn, the Lakers when they got Seth Curry too? Like they got shooting now and they got wings. So guess what? Rob Pelinka made small moves, didn't sacrifice the future. And he made moves that make sense because guess what? You can re-sign Seth Curry and fucking Roy Hachimura.
Yeah, you definitely can easily do that.
Right. And so guess what? If AD's on that bullshit, guess what you can go do? Trade AD for Cat. And while Elder bullshitting on Cat, shit, I like Cat game beside LeBron, nigga.
I think definitely if they move D'Lo, I think Cat gonna actually get traded.
Now your defense gonna hurt. I heard they already talking about moving Cat. There's already rumblings about them moving Cat.
I know Cat gonna ask out if they trade D'Lo because that's his man, and D'Lo might get traded. Cat definitely gonna ask to get traded if they get rid of D'Lo. I don't think AD gonna
No,
want
I think AD's. I think Cat's out, bro. I think they're gonna move Cat, man. I can see the AD Cat deal. Remember I told y'all this a couple years ago. Elder laughed at me and said I didn't know what I was talking about.
If the Lakers gonna trade AD, I think that'd definitely be a good move. You're getting a younger.
I told you. And listen, remember I called that shit
player,
two. I called that shit 2 years ago, and Elder laughed at me. Remember I told you.
Yeah.
But the truth is, yo, Cat. The only thing he doesn't do better than AD is play defense. That will hurt you bad. That defensive end. But AD's injuries, man, he been hurt so much, bro. If I'm the Lakers, bro, I ain't making no more trades for this nigga, man. Nigga hurt too much. You fuck around and make a trade to try to win, and then AD get hurt tomorrow, bro.
Now, I agree. That's the thing. I ain't gonna lie. That scared me more than anything because when he did that the other day, I just said, man, it's like it's not looking good. Like
remember that nigga Elder got mad at me last year when I was cooking that nigga AD for getting hurt. The Elder was, oh, nigga, you happy he got hurt? I ain't saying happy nigga got hurt, nigga. I'm saying nigga soft. The nigga literally jumped in the air and tried to do a fucking ballerina 180 and goddamn twisted his ankle, nigga. Nigga, what type of shit is that, nigga?
Yeah, he always see that. I ain't gonna lie. Watching AD play is painful because he always hitting the floor, always grimacing. So
big clumsy, nigga.
It bothers me, and I hear what you're saying, but I think that the Lakers going for it. The way Rob was talking,
man, bro. Hey, yo, Kareem, watch. We're gonna be right in here on trade deadline. They're gonna make minor moves unless they get rid of Russ.
I believe, yeah, that's what. Yeah, they trade.
I don't see no major. I see them potentially getting rid of Russ and Lonnie Walker. No, and I hope they get rid of that walking, god daggone trash can, hot, steaming, stinking garbage. Juan Toscano, man. That nigga is absolute cans, nigga.
That's crazy.
Cans, nigga. When I say cans, nigga, you know how in New York, nigga, the goddamn going garbage trucks be smelling like motherfucking old Dussy.
Yeah.
That's what that nigga game smell like, nigga. I'm talking about, nigga, the sewer rat shit, nigga, the sewer rat fluid that's going down the drains of New York. That's what Juan Toscano game smell like. That nigga is trash. Have he made a shot all season, Kareem?
He is garbage, but
this nigga's trash. No, nigga. That nigga is cans, nigga. If I was Rich Paul, I'd drop that nigga from the label, nigga.
That's crazy, yeah.
He garbage, bro.
Rich Paul got a nice little check probably from him.
Bro, and the Lakers signed that nigga like he was. They signed that nigga like he was a key role player for the fucking Golden State Warriors, man. They started this nigga, bro.
Yeah, they had a lot of. It says it's high with the Lakers at 6 points.
Lord have mercy, man. Yeah, man, that shit trash, man. Come on, bro. Nigga garbage. Every time I look at this nigga, man, nigga shooting another fucking brick, man. I'm like, man, get this nigga off the court, man. You seen the last game trying to dribble between his legs and shit?
Yeah.
This nigga's fucking garbage, man. God damn, that nigga's trash, bro. I hate fucking Darvin Ham for putting that nigga in the game, man.
No, but you know who I can't stand? I can't stand Ben Simmons. I see people talk about, oh, now it opened up. I see people on Twitter, oh, it opened up. Maybe they trade him for Russ. I said that'd be stupid. Ben Simmons, I can't stand that nigga.
Man.
He's like the worst of the worst.
Nah, you can't go for Ben Simmons, bro. Ben Simmons done, bro. You can't. I thought at first you could a few years ago. He done, bro.
You saw the video. The guy put his hands up, and I think he nipped his eye. He went to the locker room.
That nigga don't want to play no more, bro. He done, man.
No, he went to the locker room.
He gonna get a bad. Listen, they gonna blackball his ass. If I was Rich Paul got a whole lot of bullshit ass clients, bro. Rich Paul got for him to have so good, he got trash over there, bro. Rich Paul be signing these bum ass niggas, man. But Juan Toscano, bro, that nigga takes the cake. Now, see, I'm gonna tell you something. You see how Kendrick Nunn went over to the Washington Wizards balling all of a sudden, nigga?
Oh, he played good. You seen him?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. So when you get niggas that come over there and play with LeBron, bro, y'all keep talking about trades, nigga. Shit, nigga. You be mad that you did a trade. Remember all them niggas talking that shit about get Kuzma out of here? All them niggas would die to have Kuzma back right now. Remember all them motherfuckers ran Danny Green out of town because he missed that 3? They would have killed to have Danny Green back over the last couple of years.
Yeah, Kuzma looking good.
Come on, man. Danny Green too, all them cats. They ran them niggas out of LA, remember?
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. Trying to tell you. Now you see these niggas go somewhere else and balling. They trying to, everybody mad, rolling over in their graves trying to get these niggas to come back over to the Lakers, bro.
So you think right now, if you had to bet some money, you think the Lakers win a championship?
This year?
This year?
Well, I think they get to the Western Conference Finals.
So you don't think they could beat Milwaukee or Boston?
Hell no. They ain't beat Milwaukee. Hell no. You seen what you call was back balling tonight, Middleton.
Oh, he came back tonight?
Yeah, he was killing. They're not beating. Giannis had 40 again tonight. They ain't beating Milwaukee, man. They got no answers for them niggas. And Milwaukee is about to go get Jay Crowder too. And them niggas trying to get what you call. Yeah, Milwaukee's trying to make a few more moves.
Yeah, they said Cam Reddish.
Yeah, they're trying to get Cam Reddish for Grayson Allen, and then they trying to get Jay Crowder, and for a couple picks and some what you call. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. So no, the Lakers can't beat them niggas, man. Not in the 7-game series. They can beat it. It'll be a good series, but they can't beat them niggas. Look at KCP. KCP out here shooting the lights out the ball. Everybody want a KCP gun. Call nigga trash. All kind of shit. Basuda. See what I'm saying?
So your biggest gripe with the Lakers is they got a good team, but you feel that LeBron James just want to keep shuffling the deck.
Yeah, my gripe is you don't never let nothing grow. You put it out there and you don't never plant this. You don't never plant. You try to plant the seeds, but you never water it. You never try to let it grow.
Yeah,
so as soon as it don't work, you call players bums and kick them out of there. Bro, listen. When you got a nigga like Juan Toscano, he's a fucking scrub. That nigga's a fucking scrub. He's a goddamn scum of the earth. So when you got a dude like that, he sucks, period. We know that. But some of these other dudes, bro, you gotta let them play, man. Like Lonnie Walker. Everybody thought Lonnie Walker, all them dudes was trash at the beginning of the season. Man, them dudes can play, man. You just gotta let them fit in, bro. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yes, you definitely gotta let things grow. Ain't no
and LeBron don't be having patience, and he need to have that because you got guys. Some of them dudes can really play. Now you got a nigga like Kendrick Nunn, nigga. That's his fault, nigga. Kendrick Nunn was stinking to join up, no question about it, bro. That's his fault, and he didn't bring you nothing else. At least when Flip from above the rim, Pat Bev was fucking up offensively. Pat Bev would give you something back defensively and with his chippiness. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kendrick Nunn ain't giving you nothing back. Juan Toscano ain't giving you nothing back. That nigga Damian Jones, that nigga is garbage. Nigga. That nigga's a fucking walking goddamn trash can, nigga. Shame on them niggas for trying to play Damian Jones over fucking Thomas Bryant.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Goddamn travesty, man. That nigga's trash, bro. Trash. Damian Jones is a walking goddamn. That nigga's a cesspool, nigga. That nigga ain't know what to do when he got in the game and got the ball, Kareem. That shit look ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, he be lost. Like I'm surprised. I thought he's gonna be all right this year.
Never seen no shit like that before in my life. A nigga walking around with that big ass afro looking dumb as hell.
I like Gabriel though.
Huh? Oh, Blackistan. Oh, he balling. Blackistan gonna ball.
Yeah, I told him that's a dope nickname. I like that
nigga. But that's the darkest heart and goddamn Africa, nigga. Blackistan, nigga. That nigga come from a place, nigga, where it's doo-doo everywhere, nigga. He gonna ball his ass off, nigga, trying to make it. Blackistan grabbed the rebounds like that nigga trying to grab the goddamn coconut to make sure he can eat at night, nigga, and his family eat, nigga.
He go hard.
That nigga play. Hey, that nigga play like goddamn slavery's on the line, nigga.
That nigga go hard, man.
He play like slavery's on the line. You feel me? I always want a nigga like that on my team. A nigga play like slave, like slag. He play like he gotta go back out to the fields if his ass don't ball. I like a nigga like that.
Yeah, I like that. When Elder told me you called him that, that's a dope. That name fit him, Blackistan. That boy. Woo.
Yeah. You got Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Blackistan, nigga.
Black.
Yeah, you got Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Blackistan, nigga. That nigga's Blackistan. That nigga leave fingerprints on charcoal, nigga. that nigga bleed smoke, man.
He go hard. I like him though.
Yes. And those type of guys you need, bro. Those are the type of guys you need, man. You want to win a championship, you need guys like that. You need guys like Pat Bev. Yeah, they hate Pat Bev, but Pat Bev bring the little he does the intangibles. When you get in a 7-game series, you will need a nigga like Pat Bev to help turn the heat up on players defensively, to get players out of their game offensively. People don't see that shit because they're looking at just offensive scoring. They saying, "Oh, Pat Bev is doing nothing." No, nigga. Pat Bev helped turn that Portland game around. Like the bullshit. His energy and what he brought to the table, bro, helped turn around, man. Know what I'm saying? So I like it, bro. Let them young dudes play, man. Know what I'm saying? Like dude in the comment section said, man. The young boy, he developing pretty solid. The young nigga with the goddamn dish pan on his head.
Christy.
But that nigga need to cut that shit off his head, man.
Yeah, that shit look horrible, man.
Motherfucker running around here like he got a goddamn pizza pan on his fucking head, man. See, them niggas lucky I ain't on the team, man. I'd slap that nigga side the back of his goddamn head walking around like that, man.
That shit look crazy.
Nigga, take that shit off your head, nigga.
Joe, and that's not racist. We all black. He just ain't racist.
Yeah, that ain't racist, nigga. We just call him Blackistan, nigga. The nigga that's his nickname, like nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's his nickname, nigga. Talk, nigga be balling. We fucks with the nigga.
Hell yeah.
You know
yeah, I don't think that.
Hold on. Jordan Murray said, "Ticket, how y'all thinking y'all could beat one? Nigga, they could. Nigga, you might could beat one. Nigga, Juan Toscano, the type of nigga that niggas be giving him buckets in American Family Fitness, dog. You walk in American Family Fitness, nigga, or you walk in LA Fitness and a nigga in that bitch giving goddamn Juan Toscano 30. No bullshit, bro. That's the type of nigga Juan Toscano is, man. Y'all think I'm lying? Shit, nigga. All right.
He said fingerprints on charcoal.
Facts, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga Christy. Lakers play Boston tomorrow.
I like Christy though. Christy developing nice. Troy Brown can ball. He's a good role player, bro. Let them dudes fit in, man. They spend time with LeBron and AD. They get to know them guys. Their game fit in, personality. You don't want to always change everything, bro. Sometimes you want to let shit grow. You know what I'm saying, dog? When you change so much, that's why the Lakers ain't never got no traction. The Lakers had the most changes on their roster from a team by far in the NBA the last 4 years. Ain't even close.
He Big G asked, he said, do you have Kobe over LeBron in terms of better player?
Yes. Kobe Bryant's a better player. He's more clutch. Kobe Bryant's better than LeBron James, regardless of what people tell y'all. And they'll never want to admit that. We already know that the Colorado case killed Kobe, basically for winning more MVPs and stuff like that. But Kobe Bryant, if y'all just go back and watch Kobe's film, I mean, the moves, the creativity. I mean, if you think about it, the only thing LeBron James does better than Kobe is he can just plow through niggas and he's stronger to get to the rack. But Kobe, he can finish over you, through you.
Kobe's a warrior.
Around you. He had the athleticism. He's a straight warrior, bro. Kobe Bryant's straight goon. You have to live through it to see it, bro. You had to live through it to see it. You had to live through the Kobe Bean Bryant experience. You had to understand it. A lot of these cats didn't really live through the Kobe experience, so they didn't really feel it. They didn't really understand how important that shit was. When Shaq left and everybody was shitting all over Kobe and the nigga took the team back to them finals and got the whole respect of LA on his back. See what I'm saying?
You can always tell how other players talk about him. Your peers,
right, you had to go through that. All them dudes look up to Kobe. Listen, here's the thing that kill all these dudes. LeBron look up to Kobe. When they was both in the league together, in their heights, LeBron said Kobe Bryant was the best player in the world. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Kobe ain't never said that about Mike. Kobe was in the league with Mike. Mike was still winning championships. Kobe never said Mike's the best player in the world. Ever. Kobe wanted to assassinate Mike on the court. You know what I mean? Straight up. So when we talk about these things and we say LeBron's a better passer, that's not necessarily true. Just because you get more assists don't mean you're a better passer. Because Kobe Bryant was an illmatic passer. All you got to do is go pull up Kobe's passes. Go pull up Kobe's passing highlights. Kobe Bryant pulling off some of the same passes that LeBron pull up. And I'm going to tell you something. Kobe Bryant was illmatic with the passes he made to Shaq. Kobe would cross over, break the D down, get to the rack, and throw an acrobatic behind the head, behind the back, all kind of shit to Shaq. And Shaq was yamming that bitch through 5 niggas. Ask Kareem.
But I tell people, I agree with you 100% when people think because somebody average more assists. That don't mean nothing because a guy like Harden, he's not no crafty. He just passed to an open man. And he had like shooters. Like that don't mean somebody a better passer.
Fact.
I tell people that all the time. People
facts, bro. But listen, go pull up. Listen, these niggas all be on YouTube talking about, oh yeah, man, Jokic is the greatest big man. Man, Chris Webber was just as good as passer as Jokic, if not better.
Chris Webber's a good passer. Jokic a good passer though, but Chris Webber.
No. But I'm saying Chris Webber was just as good as one. All you do is go look at Chris Webber's passes. Jokic ain't doing no passing shit we ain't never seen before, nigga.
See, but you know the difference is, the big difference is today's NBA is a lot of offensive, so a lot of people's numbers going to be off the roof. See, back then when Chris Webber, like you said, it wasn't the scoring wasn't as high. People wasn't just jacking up shots. So the shot clock, people was waiting until the last 5 minutes and you take a shot.
Say Chris Webber's a bum. Man, nigga, hang your shoes, throw your shoes over the goddamn phone line, nigga.
Chris Webber was a beast. He knocked down
just go ahead, hey, to the nigga who said it, just throw your shoes over the phone line and just quit. Cause nigga, you done.
He could dribble, but see, the thing is, in today's NBA, a lot of people's numbers gonna be more jacked up. A lot of people's numbers, so you can look like
let me say, Kareem, that's the only thing I regret about Kobe's life, bro, is that he didn't get to play LeBron in the finals. Because Kobe would have tore his ass up. That would have ended the whole conversation. That's the only thing I wish Kobe Bryant would have been able to accomplish before he passed away. That way, you would have kept these booty hole sniffers just off YouTube. Them niggas wouldn't have been able to exist. You feel me?
See, people throw out numbers. Back then was just a whole nother thing. And Kobe used to have 3 defenders on him.
Hey, but Kareem, that's the only thing I wish.
On his arms and shit.
Kareem, I wish to God, bro, that Kobe Bryant would have played that nigga in the finals. Kobe would tear his ass up in the finals, bro. He was gonna tear his ass up, bro. And you know how Kobe get down, nigga. Kobe was gonna get surgical with that thing. He had to play LeBron James in the finals because he knew how them niggas was talking. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
Kobe is another next level, man. Next level.
What I like about Kobe takes on the best man too.
Next level, bro. You know he would have guarded LeBron that whole finals. And guess what? LeBron would have guarded Kobe at that time. LeBron James would have guarded Kobe. It would have been an epic finals. It wouldn't have been no Kobe walking down LeBron. It would have been an epic finals because LeBron James could play, man. LeBron James, he was a beast then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Beast. It'd have been epic finals, man. But I picked Kobe, man, because of Kobe's will, his desire, his mentality. Kobe was more acrobatic. Kobe Bryant could finish in more different ways than LeBron James. Kobe Bryant could adjust his game in different situations. Bro, if Kobe, it was nothing on the court Kobe couldn't do, bro. If he really wanted to average a triple-double, he could. You know what I'm saying? But Kobe knew his calling was to score the basketball.
See, I'm glad you brought that up as far as triple-doubles. I seen plenty of times when Kobe was close to triple-double and they losing, be like, man, we lost. Like, Kobe ain't care about the stats. If you look at it, Kobe ain't care nothing. Because he ain't like you see how like some players be chasing like triple-doubles and shit.
Right.
Kobe used to get mad. Like if they lose and his numbers, he don't want to hear about them numbers.
Right. But I think that Kobe and LeBron James, man, That's one matchup I regret never seeing, man. I really wish LeBron would have got to them finals, bro. Because I thought he was. Everybody thought he was. Everybody thought LeBron James and Kobe was gonna meet in the finals, and I was gonna talk big shit because it was gonna those finals, bro, would have determined a lot in NBA history, man. You know what I'm saying, bro? The fact that Kobe didn't get to beat LeBron was a downer because they can't use that now and say, look, man, you know what I'm saying? But that would have been the final nail to say, man, we know it was because they both was leader of their teams and they both would have been coming with it. You know what I'm saying? It was the best team in the West, best team in the East. Well, somebody says Kobe didn't get there in 2011. Well, Kobe was older by then. By then, Kobe Bryant was older. Y'all got to remember, Kobe got 2 Hall of Fame careers and two different uniforms. So by the time Kobe had went to 3 straight NBA finals, Kobe went to 3 straight finals. And LeBron's prime. When LeBron James was winning MVPs, Kobe Bryant was in the finals, y'all. When LeBron was winning league MVPs. Kobe was winning the finals MVPs.
And then what's name get hurt? I mean, Gasol was hurt that year, right?
That first year, no. That other year, Gasol was hurt, and Phil Jackson was punching that nigga on his chest because he didn't show up in the Mavs series.
Yeah, it just changed. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot happened. I don't think that because the Lakers team just went haywire after they won in 2010. They was all banged up. They was banged up like crazy. He said Kobe ain't won without Phil Jackson.
What did he say?
He said Kobe ain't won without Phil Jackson.
What was you saying? See, what y'all like to do is downgrade LeBron's coaches, but LeBron James ain't won without another all-time great on his team as far as top 75 all-time great. He ain't never won without that. Kobe has. So what you saying? LeBron James had to reconstruct his teams his entire career just to try to win championships. He's had to try to form super teams to stay relevant to get to the finals year after year after year. You guys always say he doesn't have enough. And this dude picking his own teams. He's picking his teams. Can't say he didn't pick the team. Half the team is with his agency. No other team in the NBA ever had that type of advantage. Ever. What other team you ever heard of, Kareem, got 7 players from the same agency on the same team? Tell me one.
That never happened.
Tell me one.
And they might get 2. If that deal go down, that'd be crazy. If that would have 2 more players from Clutch.
Think about it, bro. And there ain't even been no investigations or nothing. Think about that shit, though. Man got 7 people on the team on Clutch. Think about it.
That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot of players right there. That's almost half the team.
Yeah, man.
What the hell B got fined for? You saying you saying damn, what the fuck? You think marketing making an all-star game this year?
Yep. No. Mm-mm.
Because I heard they made AD may make it, and he ain't hardly playing that many games.
Because they fell off. AD will make it slightly. He'll make it by the hair of his chinny chin chin. Know what I'm saying? Because he just came back in time. He'll make it. Because he's been playing too well. What you call it?
Oh, marketing?
Marketing, he ain't gonna make it because they fell off, bro.
Yo, Miles, thanks for the Cash App. He's a LeBron James transcends a Kobe, mimic Mike. Who else? Kyrie averaging. Kyrie is killing right now.
Yeah, Kyrie, but they only won 2 of those games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They trying to get Nas Reed.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all keep talking about stats. Y'all keep talking about stats with. Notice how all these dudes, Kareem, talking about stats when it come to Notice how they talk about stats when it comes to LeBron and talking about his percentages. If those all meant something, why LeBron James ain't win more finals? If LeBron's stats and percentages meant everything, why he ain't win more finals? Why is he still in year 20 trying to catch Kobe Bryant in finals wins? Answer that question. If he got all the great numbers.
Yeah, that's why I said I always tell people, man, you have to watch the game.
All right. Because look, his percentages outside of 5 feet ain't good. Right? Mid-range, LeBron is shooting 36% from the field for his career. On mid-range jumpers.
Damn.
36%. Right? They won't tell you that. LeBron is shooting like damn near 67% on layups. 80%, damn near 70% on layups. 5 feet and in.
And the game was different back then. And then,
bro, I'm gonna show y'all why it wasn't kept. That shit got exposed in the finals. We're popping them. When Bron couldn't shoot. He had to improve his jump shot. But if you go look up his mid-range numbers, they horrible for his career. Go pull it up. I ain't lying. I'm not making this up. So, yeah, LeBron has better field goal percentages, but it didn't go into better win. It didn't go into more wins. You know what I'm saying? Didn't go into more wins. So he can be a better all-out than Kobe Bryant. But Kobe Bryant had the it factor.
He said, "What Kobe Bryant?"
And Kobe played against way better defenses. He played against way better defenses. Y'all gotta remember, LeBron James is 6'8", 260, 270, bro. Bro, Kobe Bryant was 6'6", 215.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit, LeBron James' size. The niggas built like a slave, bro. That nigga's built unbelievable. You know what I'm saying? Like a goddamn Mack truck. So, yeah.
Raekwon said, what Kobe is doing at 38, he tore his Achilles.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to do about that.
Right? So, I mean, gotta be honest about that. Kobe was playing at the MVP level the year he tore his Achilles.
Oh, he was killing. He dragged them. The Lakers was dead in the water. He dragged them to the
Kobe was first team All NBA, which LeBron wasn't last year. Kobe was first team All NBA. Right before the same year he hurt his Achilles. And after he got hurt, it was over with. Because he came back, hurt his knee again. You know what I'm saying?
But once you at that age and get hurt at that age and then have like 2 injuries, nobody coming back from that.
Okay. Listen.
Believe me, Kobe never got hurt. He'd had a lot more good years after that.
Kareem, everybody should be blessed for LeBron. That LeBron had injuries, but he didn't have no injuries. Kobe. See what I'm saying? Because LeBron, he does depend a lot on his athleticism and the movement and ability to get to the rack. If he was to suffer one of those devastating injuries, man, bro, that would really zap him. But the ability, and see, y'all got to remember this too. Kobe Bryant was in an era where there was no load management. He was playing mostly 80 to 82 games, all those main seasons. So he was punching in the clock. Them dudes are taking games off, all this other stuff. So, like I said before, you know what I mean? I got love for LeBron's longevity and his commitment to his body, his commitment to fitness, his commitment to the game. You know what I'm saying? I never take that away from him, you know? I just don't put him. I think people get mad. I just don't put him over Kobe and Mike. I don't. Kobe and Mike was made of something different, bro. It was made of something. They both made of something different. Kobe Bryant, Mike. Because see, Kareem, who would you rather have, Kobe or LeBron James in their prime on your team?
Kobe.
See, and you know why. See what I'm saying? You know why. You know,
and
all the real Laker fans would always say, "I'm riding with Kobe on anything, nigga." Because you know what? Guess what? Guess what, Kareem? Out of them 9 games, the Lakers would have 5 more wins.
I think if you ask every player and every GM who would they rather have, I think they'd pick Kobe because a GM, I think it's hard being a general manager on LeBron James' team. Because LeBron James is constantly turnovers. Yo, you got to get this player, that player. And then all the players, I think, will have to play more with Kobe unless they don't want that rough. Because Kobe you're going to have to play at a certain level.
Right.
Kobe
that's what I said. Bro, listen. When Kobe and LeBron was in the league and LeBron was up for league MVP, LeBron James is on national TV saying Kobe Bryant's the best player in our league by far. Team USA couldn't win until Kobe went over there and got that shit straight. We saw it. That's why they didn't talk about it on the Redeem team. Because they didn't want to give Kobe that love on the mainstream media. They didn't want to admit that Kobe was that nigga. But whenever LeBron James and Kobe's in the room, LeBron always bowed down, nigga. Right or wrong, Kareem?
Yeah, he gave Kobe his props.
Remember? Can't nobody else talk to LeBron crazy. Kobe Bryant said, nigga, shoot the fucking ball, nigga. And LeBron respect that shit like a G. Because LeBron understood his levels to this shit. It's 2 niggas LeBron James get in the room with and he don't fuck with, Kobe and Mike. Everybody else, LeBron legitimately feel like I'm better than all of them niggas. He get in the same room with Kobe and Mike, it's different, nigga.
Because you gotta look at it like this.
It's like, hold on. It's like Lil Durk and them niggas getting in the room with Jay-Z, nigga.
Yeah, it's a difference. Yeah.
It's like motherfucking one of them new rappers getting in the motherfucking room with Nas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or nigga, hold on. I'm gonna give you a better example. It's like Jay-Z getting what everybody saying about Jay-Z, right? I'm gonna give a perfect example. Everybody say it's Young Hove, Jay-Z, nigga, God MC, me, Jehovah, right? That's what they say, right?
Yep.
Now watch this. Jay-Z, LeBron James. What happened when Jay-Z get in the same room with Tupac Shakur? 2 Socks is Raw. Most anticipated since Tupac Shakur. I'm giving you niggas murder with all the lights off. Grind me like the park with the lights off, nigga. What's gonna happen? It's levels to this shit. See what I'm saying? So when Jay get in the room with Pac, it ain't J Hove no more. He looking up to Pac. See what I'm saying? You feel me?
Yes.
That's how it is. Kobe. They both great. But LeBron knew what it was with Kobe, man. That's why he tatted Mamba for life on his body, nigga, in his skin, nigga.
See,
that's why he did that. You know what I'm saying?
I think. See, the thing is, right? What people say, the GM. Somebody disagreed with me when I said about the GMs will rather have Kobe than Bron. I'm not saying talent wise they're worried about the 2. The main thing, a GM, it's easier to dealing with a team with LeBron with Kobe because you don't have to worry about LeBron.
No, Kareem.
Always trade that. It's too much movement.
Kareem, the Lakers have 5 more wins out of the 9 games they lost close if Kobe's on the team. Period. Because Kobe Bryant letting that shit go down in the clutch. Game on the line, you let Kobe Bryant on your team, you win half those games.
But not only that, don't you, like, if you were the general manager, like basically what you're saying, you just keep saying, yo, the Lakers just need to play. It's tough. Every year with the Lakers, it's the same shit every day. Trade this player, trade that player. Mm-hmm. I think that stresses GMs out.
We never had that with Kobe. We never had every single day we talk about trade somebody. Ever.
David Griffin even said that. He said it's hard when you in the bed with him because it's constant like, you know, you getting criticized if you don't do nothing. It's always something with that. Even with the coaches, like once he move off you, like how he don't want to rock with Frank Vogel, it just changes things. Kobe is more like, come on, let's go. So it's easier, like you said, this how your approach, you said, be different with the Lakers. You'll take your time, you'll let it grow. It's hard to do that with Bron, because Bron, he more demanding. He
right.
way more demanding. Kobe more like he's just gonna play.
Right.
So I think GMs would be hard. Like, damn, man, he makes a GM job hard. Like, you got to work when you want, because if you don't win, it's like he got to win every year. They gonna call for your job. They be dogging Rob. Rob is stupid. Oh, about time Rob woke up, he did a trade. They dogged Rob because it's tough on LeBron James teams. It is. That's why Kevin Durant said what he said, and even with coaches, if he don't rock with you like that, it's going to be hard on you.
No, LeBron's supposed to be so great, but we don't hear no other player in the league having to go through this shit with, oh man, you got to have this trade, that trade. You don't hear no other players with this shit on their team, bro. It's only whatever team LeBron's on that you got to go through all this. Oh man, they got to do trades to make the team better. This, that, and the third. Why do they always got to do that around a nigga who's supposed to be the greatest? You don't hear them doing that shit around nobody else. Who else they come on TV on every single day talking about, man, we got to make this team better around this guy? Who? Tell me. Tell me. For the last 10 years, they don't even do that shit with KD. They ain't over there saying, yo, man, Brooklyn got to get this dude to get better, that dude. They ain't doing that shit. Right?
Yeah, he said, he probably talking about me, the dude Wayne. He said, this dude said KD, shaking my head. Yeah, but KD did say, he said, it is kind of, let this be real. It's not, nobody on here getting down on LeBron. I'm just saying, there's always a lot of drama around the team when it is the truth. There's no getting around that. Like, you clearly can see it's always get rid of this player, that player. Like, soon he came, the young players was out of there. Like, it's every year the Lakers, like, ticket that, what you said, 31 trades? That's a lot.
Kobe had 25 his whole career. LeBron's had 30 in 4 years. But watch this, though, dog.
31.
Those young players that Kobe had, he never got credit for putting those guys on. Shannon Brown, Sasha Vujacic, all them dudes like that. Kobe helped build up all those guys, man. Trevor Ariza. But this goes on, bro. This goes on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think that like you said, LeBron, he a good player. We not knocking that. I don't want you guys thinking like knocking it, but like
one of the greatest, one of the greatest to ever touch the basketball.
Yeah, we not knocking that, but it is like always. I report straight.
How like that dude, Kareem? How like that dude's comment that said, "Name when LeBron had a great coach and GM." Highlight this comment. Highlight this comment right there.
What's his name?
I'm about to demolish his ass right there. The dude named Mileage Minnick. You got okay.
That's it.
Right now, Kareem. Right. This is the biggest lie I ever told to mankind. First of all, LeBron James came into the NBA with a legendary coach, Paul Silas. Got him fired. Right or wrong, Kareem?
Oh yeah.
Then you had Mike Brown. Kareem, what has Mike Brown done right now with the Sacramento Queens, who was one of the worst teams in the NBA last year?
They're looking good right now.
Oh, they're one of the best teams in the whole NBA. They top what? They one of the top 3 teams in the West right now.
Yeah,
they're one of the best. They're one of the top 8 teams in the league this year, with bullet head Mike Brown coaching. Right, Kareem. What did Frank Vogel do before he went and coached LeBron James? Did he not almost beat LeBron with a super team?
Yeah, it went to 7 games, like 2.
He almost beat LeBron James with Paul George, a nigga these niggas be calling Pandemic Pete, and Roy Hibbert. Right or wrong?
And Paul George was like 21, right?
Mm-hmm. And he almost beat LeBron on Miami with a super team in Game 7. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Right now.
Vogel a good coach.
Right. Oh, right. And let's keep going. Right. Ty Lue. What has Ty Lue done without LeBron James? He went right to the Western Conference Finals. Western Conference Finals.
Eric Spoelstra, a good coach.
Yeah, we ain't finished. East Poe. Oh man, LeBron made East Poe. East Poe been back to the NBA Finals without LeBron James. Without a super team. It almost beat LeBron and them. If they didn't get their whole front line, didn't get hurt in the finals, it'd probably went 7.
Yeah, it went 6, right?
Remember Miami lost a couple games in that series, closed down the stretch at the end.
Yeah, they lost like 3 players. I know.
No, but I'm talking about not only that, but they lost games that was down the last possessions of the game. Remember that one game Jimmy Butler lost? They lost at the end. Jimmy Butler couldn't close it.
Yeah.
Then they lost a different game down the stretch too, where Jimmy couldn't close it.
David Black was considered one of the best coaches.
David Black came as one of the best coaches ever.
They consider him
in EuroLeague ever of all time.
Yeah, when he came over to the States, they were saying how the other coaches would talk. I remember when
second highest winning percentage behind Popovich and Phil Jackson.
His basketball mind is ridiculous. Everybody used to talk about him before he got there.
Right? And listen, somebody said keywords they lost. LeBron was supposed to win. He had a super team when he played Paul George in Indiana. Right? And for people who keep saying overseas, didn't LeBron James get his ass kicked by them dudes overseas? Didn't he, Kareem? And that's when Kobe had to come in and clean up that mess?
Yeah, but
no. Kareem, didn't LeBron get his ass whooped overseas?
Yeah, they lost. Hell yeah.
And didn't Kobe have to come clean that shit up?
They did the documentary on that, how Kobe came.
Yeah, so I wanted to make sure it's right. We had to get it right.
But David Black was a good coach in Cleveland.
No, he's a great coach in Cleveland.
LeBron,
man got fired. Kareem, the man got fired in first place, bro. What else can you do? When David Black got fired, Kareem, you know he was the head coach of the All-Star game, right?
Yeah.
He was the head coach of the All-Star game, get ready to go to All-Star weekend and lost his job.
This guy, he want to talk to you, Ticket. I think he's going to challenge you. Mileage?
Bro, I don't care, nigga. He can bring his ass up. I mean, listen, bro, what that shit supposed to do? Hurt me?
Yeah, he said, let me up, Kareem.
Let him up.
Go, what you say about David Black? Yeah, he's in first place when he got cut.
You let him up, Kareem?
Yeah, I dropped it. And the thing about they went to the finals.
Let him up by himself, Kareem.
Yeah.
Don't give nigga no backup dancers. Watch how I tear his ass up real quick. No homo.
He want just mileage.
King. Bring him in here one at a time, Kareem. Bring up just mileage first. Bring his ass up here.
Just mileage.
Yeah, bring his ass up here first.
If it's just mileage.
And then after I cook him, bring the next one up.
Mileage come through.
That nigga taking a long mileage wait.
Yeah,
right?
he said, come on, drop the link. He ready to go in.
This nigga taking a long route. See, Kareem, they try and beat you with fake numbers and empty stats. They can't do that because we watched the game. See what I'm saying? Kareem, if you knew nothing about basketball and you just looked at Bradley Beal's stats, you're like, man, this nigga's a monster.
Yeah, you can't go by stats. Stats don't tell everything. I've been saying that for a while.
Yep.
Yo, Malice, where you at, bro?
Because Kareem, how great will we be saying LeBron is?
Are you Malice?
How great will we be saying LeBron is?
Are you
You got to echo. You got to echo. Yeah, turn your volume down a little bit.
What happened?
Are you married?
I'm Frank.
You gotta turn your volume down. You got echo, bro.
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Is it good now?
Yeah, you good.
Is it good now?
Yeah, you great.
You had something to say?
What's up? What you got, man?
All right. So I think that the take on Braun is just like not even fair at all. All right, so I think that the take on Braun. This thing is fucking delayed.
He got to turn his volume down, Kareem.
Are you Malich?
Yeah. This means you can hear me?
Yeah, come Malich right here.
Let's go.
Hey, Ticket, none of those coaches was great. Stop it.
Hey, well, let's start. Hold on. Let's start. Hold on. Okay, let's go through it. Did Eric Spoelstra get to the NBA Finals without a super team? No. I ain't asked you. Hold on. No. If you read I didn't ask you. Hold on, bro. I didn't ask you no ifs, ands, or buts. I asked you, did Eric Spoelstra get to the finals without a super team, nigga?
Yes, but did you
read? Okay, you did. Hold on. Time out. You did already. Hold on.
Out of the equation. I took him Pat Riley out of the equation.
Hold on, my man. Hold on. You dead already, dog. I took
Pat Riley out of the equation. Didn't you read my comment? Besides when he was in Miami, bro.
What you mean besides? Hold on. What do you mean besides when he was in Miami? Eric Spoelstra's only coach for Miami.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only time he had to me was a great coach and a GM is when he was.
What are you talking about? Eric Spoelstra is only coach in Miami, so we can only judge him by what he's done in Miami.
No,
I'm judging him by what he's done without LeBron James.
No,
I didn't say he wasn't.
He's saying besides Miami, what other coach and GM he had? That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
What do you mean, coaching? Time out. Hold on. Kareem, what's the name of the general manager over there for the Pelicans right now?
David Griffin.
Has he not went over to the Pelicans and completely made them a contender in less than 1 year?
He talking to you, bro.
Okay, what does that mean?
Hold on. You said he has not had a great GM outside it. I'm gonna repeat again because see, I'm finna cook your ass. You easy work. A caveman can do it. Once again. Hold on.
You ain't gonna let me
Hold on. So he went over there. Hold on. So he went over because they said that LeBron James made David Griffin. David Griffin went over to the Pelicans, and now they're a top team in the Western Conference instantly.
Okay, you act like they didn't have.
They didn't. Come on. They were. Hold on. What was their record last year?
I mean, I don't remember.
They had a losing record. What is their record this year?
I mean, they just lost, baby.
Time out, bro. I'm saying, time out, bro. Are they one of the top teams in the West right now? Yes or no? The Pelicans.
They not. They fell.
Hold on, bro. I'm gonna ask you again. Time out. They're not one of the top teams in the West right now?
They were.
No, I'm asking you. They're not. Hold on. They're not a top 4 team in the West right now.
Talent-wise, yes, they are.
No, I'm not asking you that. Bro, listen. Okay. Do you not think they're one of the best teams in the West right now?
They up there. They up there.
Okay, so now what are we talking about? So he completely turned it. Hold on. Because when they had AD, they sucked. He comes over, moves AD, right? Zion gets hurt. He drafts Zion. Zion gets hurt, right or wrong?
Bro, you got the #1 pick. Like,
no, I'm saying you're not. Time out, bro. Listen to what I'm saying to you, my brother. Zion gets hurt, right or wrong?
He got hurt, yeah.
Okay, so they were already in the bubble, and Zion couldn't play. Then when they brought him back, they tried to play him in little increments because the nigga couldn't stay healthy. The very next year, Zion gets hurt again. He gets hurt again the very next year. These are all facts. Now he's been halfway healthy.
Can I ask you a question, though?
And they're one of the better teams in the West.
They want to hear him talk. They said they give him a chance. There's some people in the chat.
He has a chance. He just said
you didn't let me say anything.
Come on, bro. You asked me what other better coach. You said outside of Miami, what other good coach, what other good GM, or what other good coach in the hold on. You asked me outside of my Kareem. Kareem, what was his question, Kareem?
No, I heard his question, but
No. I'm asking you, Kareem. Say his question, Kareem. What was his question?
He said what other good coach he had outside of Miami.
Okay, Kareem. Let me hold on. Let me ask you, Kareem. Do you think? Hold on, Kareem. Do you think that David Griffin has been a good GM since he's been in New Orleans?
Hell yeah, been a good GM in Cleveland.
Okay, so my man. Do you think David Griffin has been a very good GM since he's been in New Orleans?
He's been a good GM, but listen. My key word was great. Kobe, Mike, they all had great.
Come on. They didn't hold on. Wait 1 second, bro. Wait one second.
Come on.
So wait 1 second. Wait right there.
This guy.
Hold on. Wait right there. I'm about to ask you questions because I'm about to prove you right now. Is CJ McCollum a fringe all-star this year?
Is he a what?
A fringe all-star this year.
I mean, I'm
asking you yes or no. Don't give me no.
He borderline.
Is CJ McCollum a fringe all-star this year?
He didn't start playing really well until
I asked you, nigga. This nigga right here need to be shot. I'm asking you a question.
Bruh, I got shot.
Yes or no? Hold on. Yes or no, bro? He's answering. Listen, we need no whole explanations, bro. All you gotta do is say yes or no. Do you think that he is a fringe all-star this year?
Don't you want me to answer your questions? But
I'm asking you, no, because you asked me. Hold on, bro.
I didn't get to ask you anything yet.
Man, you asked me to tell you. You asked me to tell you who the other great GMs.
Nigga, quit talking over niggas, bro.
Hold on, bro. So what I'm doing is, hold on. What I'm doing is, my brother, if you understand where I'm coming from, I'm laying out why David Griffin has been a great GM outside of LeBron James.
But I'm telling you, not even let me combat that.
Let the nigga talk, bro.
Listen. Hold on, Kareem, get this other whole ass nigga out the chat.
Man, hell no, nigga. You ain't the only nigga that can talk.
Kareem, I don't want no backup dancers in here with that nigga. Put that other nigga.
Just let him talk, bro.
Kareem, let this be one-on-one. Kareem, let this be one-on-one. Sit this other nigga down.
Kareem, I understand, but tell this nigga
bitch ass up with that,
bro. He not even letting the nigga
talk. Get this other nigga out the chat, bro.
Now, Ro, we go. Kareem. You go after him.
Kareem, I want the one-on-one.
I don't want to go, Kareem. I don't want to go, bro. But can you tell Ticket to let the nigga talk?
Backup dancers. This is why I don't like backup dancers. I'll get that nigga one-on-one when he come in here. I was telling my nigga right here, yo. I want everybody to understand where I'm coming from. Right? I don't want to hear please tell Ticket nothing. This nigga just said, name another great GM and another great coach that LeBron has had without him. Right? Outside of Miami. I told the nigga David Griffin. He said no. So I'm laying out why David Griffin has been a great GM. He's been a great GM because, one, the package he got back for AD has mainly worked. Brandon Ingram turned into an all-star, right or wrong, sir?
No, man.
Did Brandon Ingram turn into an all-star? Did he not trade Brandon Ingram? Brandon Ingram turned into an all-star.
Come on, we knew Brandon.
You asked me, hold on, tell me, bro. You asked me, was he a great GM? I'm gonna show you every move he made. Hold on, I'm gonna show you every move he made that made him a great GM. Then did he not sign Willie Green, Kareem? Did he not sign Willie Green as a head coach, Kareem?
Yeah. Hold on, Ticket, because I want this stream to go where nobody give him a chance to talk this way, because people they saying they want to hear him, and then you could go after him and explain why you could challenge whatever he's saying. Because he's saying you're not giving him a chance to let him explain.
I mean, it's obvious he's not letting me get a chance. Like, it's obvious. I mean, I don't have to say it.
I explain everything, and then y'all go back and forth.
Okay, what? Because David Griffin put one team together. What makes him great about that? Y'all claim that LeBron is this so-called outside GM that be putting all these teams together. So what makes him great from putting one team together? And you my point was the great coaches. LeBron never had a great coach. Mike had a great coach. Kobe had great coaches. Tim Duncan had a great coach. LeBron never had a coach of that caliber. Never.
Let me stop right there. Let me answer that one question.
Coach he had
hold on, sir. Sir, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Nobody.
Sir, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Sir, where was Phil Jackson coaching before he coached Mike?
You said where was he? Where was he?
Hey, Kareem, get this recorded. This is about to be a dead body in this bitch. Where was Phil Jackson coaching before he coached Mike? He's his legendary, all-time great coach. Where was Phil Jackson coaching before he coached Mike, nigga? I'll wait.
I mean,
okay, nigga, you don't know. Shut the fuck up. He was coaching overseas in Puerto Rico, nigga. He was coaching overseas. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I'm about to demolish your ass. Hold on. I'm about to grand slam your ass, nigga. He was coaching in Puerto Rico and in the CBA before he came to the Bulls as an assistant coach, nigga. Then what? Hold on. But y'all, hold on, my nigga. Hold on. But y'all call him great. Y'all call him great.
The man got 11 chips.
Let me finish. When he hadn't proved nothing before he coached Mike. Nothing. He didn't have no resume nowhere else. He hadn't coached nowhere else in the league. He hadn't proven nothing on that level.
But he proved it.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Yeah. But you talk shit about David Blatt, who had been a champion overseas, something Phil Jackson couldn't do.
Whoop-de-doo. He was a good coach overseas. The Euro League and the NBA.
No. He's one of the greatest coaches ever overseas. Not a good coach.
Hey, you have to manage personalities. You're
not hearing me. Okay, so what? Okay, so hold on. Listen. So let me watch this. Kareem. This dude easy. Hold on. You easy, my man. I'm gonna tell you why you easy work. You debate sloppy. Let me ask you a question, Kareem. Did David Blatt overachieve that first year LeBron James went to the finals with him?
He had a great year that first year.
And he overachieved in the fight that first year when all them dudes got hurt and he still wins 6 games. Did they overachieve?
They did damn good, yes.
Did they overachieve with that coach?
He win when it counted.
You're not hearing me, bro.
Lou took over half.
My man. You guys use the excuse that LeBron lost that chip because he didn't have Kyrie and Kevin Love.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So why you blaming?
Hold on, let me finish. But you don't. Hold on, bro. Let me finish. But you don't want to give David Blatt credit for the coaching job that he did all throughout that season and through the finals. Because in the finals, he had to make coaching moves that helped them get to a game 6, which everybody thought they was gonna get swept when KD and Kyrie when Kyrie and Kevin Love was out of that series.
Bro, you're not getting my point. I'm not discrediting David Blatt at all. All I'm saying is he was not great, my nigga.
So what was how do you know? Hold on, let me ask you a question. So how do you come on. We're saying hold on. I want to get something right with you.
If he was great,
how are we saying? Hold on. I want to get something right with you, brother. I want to measure something with you, my brother. How are we saying that we don't know David Blatt was a great coach when David Blatt came to the NBA, he was well renowned as the greatest coach to ever coach overseas, right? But when Phil Jackson came to the Bulls, nobody ever heard of this nigga.
So let me ask you a question. If LeBron's not the owner of the Cleveland Cavaliers, then
as you come on, let's stay with Phil and David Blatt. Hold on, I want to stay with Phil and David Blatt. You just said David Blatt wasn't a great coach. But how can you surmise? Hold on, bro. Hold on.
You're not letting me get my point.
Let me ask you a question, bro. How do you know David Blatt wasn't a great coach if all you saw from David Blatt was he won at the highest level overseas, came to the NBA and had a 70% winning percentage when he was in the NBA, went to the NBA Finals and took the Warriors 6 games without 2 of his best players? But Phil Jackson, hold on, and that was in his first year, sir. That was in his first year. He did more than what Phil Jackson did. Because when Phil Jackson went to the Chicago Bulls, sir, Phil Jackson didn't go to the finals his first year, sir. He had Mike and those guys. He didn't go to the finals and Scotty and those guys. He didn't go to the finals his first year, sir. He lost in the Eastern Conference Finals, sir.
Ask you a question. If David Blatt was such a great coach, why the fuck he ain't got a job in the NBA right now?
Because he didn't want one. Because he turned if you read the reports, asshole, he turned down jobs because he didn't like how the NBA system was where the players hold on, let me finish. He didn't like the NBA system where players like LeBron James could control and not listen to the coaches when you came from a system overseas where the players respected the coaches, nigga. He turned down jobs. That's why he got the front office job over there with the Knicks. Do your research, sucker.
Yeah, he said he don't want to coach because the way.
Thank you. He got offers. They asked him to come back to the league. What the hell you think? A man got a 70% winning percentage ain't going to get no more offers? No, he turned them down and said the same thing that Nate McMillan's saying now. He don't like this era of dudes because they don't listen. They don't want to be coached, and them dudes don't want to have discipline in the organization the way they used to have back in the old school days.
Okay, but all right, let me ask you this then. What great coach you know got fired after doing what David Blatt did? Because you can't
Tyronn Lue.
You can't sit up here and tell
Tyronn Lue. Hold on, Tyronn Lue.
You can't
hold on, time out. Tyronn Lue. You want me to keep going?
Yeah, but Tyronn Lue.
You want me to keep talking? Do you want me to keep going? Time out. Wait.
They was terrible.
Wait. I ain't hold on, time out, bro. I swear to God. Hey, my nigga. I swear to God. Hold on, dog. I got an extendo for you, nigga. I can keep going. You want me to keep going? Avery Johnson. Hold on. Avery Johnson. The preacher Avery Johnson. You want me to keep going?
Yo, but they
do you want me to keep going?
Time
out. Watch this. Kareem. I'm gonna demolish this nigga, Kareem. He asked me, Kareem. He asked me what great coach, Kareem. He asked me what great coach got fired after them doing some winning. I'm gonna give you a few great coaches who got fired. You know who got fired, sir? Phil Jackson.
But they got fired when they
Phil Jackson. Time out. Phil Jackson got fired after he won the chip, nigga. Phil Jackson got fired after he won the chip. And Mike says, I ain't playing no more unless y'all bring back Phil.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It was
so let me no. You asked me a question, nigga. Now I'm gonna cook your ass because I really know basketball when you niggas don't. So now, who else got fired? Avery Johnson got fired after going to the NBA Finals the year before. Who else got fired? Tyronn Lue got fired after going to the 3 straight NBA Finals with LeBron James.
But that season he was having, they were trash.
Bro, the whole team that left. Hold on. How are you going to be good? Hold on. How are you going to be good when it was J.R. Smith and a hurt Kevin Love?
But he got fired after 6 to 8 games.
6 games, right? Know what I'm saying? That season, they didn't have the same team. Their best player was J.R. Smith and a hurt Kevin Love. That's right. He got fired.
He got fired, bro.
Come on. I can keep going, bro. This is easy. A caveman can do it.
Go ahead.
Bro, I just named you 4 or 5 coaches right there.
Okay, but you still
Stan Van Gundy.
What?
Stan Van Gundy.
Black great, bro.
Stan Van Gundy. Stan Van Gundy got fired after going to the Eastern Conference, to the NBA Finals. Excuse me.
Bro, you still haven't.
You want me to keep talking about? Telling you, coach, that went to the NBA Finals, and the next year they got fired, bro.
You still have to talk because they feel that you
they feel like I'm cooking his ass, and they want this nigga to say some shit because them niggas don't like me. Fuck them niggas, Kareem, and feed them motherfuckers beans, nigga.
Bro, they ain't got that. They just.
I just hit this nigga with a whole tsunami.
Let him finish. I want to hear what he got to say.
Go ahead.
You still haven't proven my point, bro.
How? You asked me, sir. You asked me what coach got fired. I named you 5 coaches, sir.
Hold on, but you never told me what made these guys great. None of these niggas.
Come on, I just told you. Hold on. I just told you. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question.
Had a coach on
sir, let me answer that question. Sir, you said I never told you what made them great. Sir, I asked you what made Phil Jackson great. You said out your own mouth Phil Jackson was great.
He got 11 chips, bro.
You're not hearing me, nigga. Nigga.
Talk one at a time.
Nigga. Kareem, hold on. Kareem.
Y'all gotta talk.
Let's make some sense of this, Kareem. What was Phil Jackson before he coached Michael Jordan? Was he a great coach?
We're not talking about.
So hold on, Kareem. Wait, my man. Hold on 1 second, my man.
About what he is.
My man, you're not listening, my man. You're not listening to what I'm saying to you, my brother. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm giving you what coaches is doing after LeBron. You're saying, nah, them coaches was great because they played with LeBron. I'm telling you, Phil Jackson was great because he played with Mike. That allowed him to go on forward in his career and get other great jobs like he did with the Lakers job with Shaq and Kobe, nigga.
So what?
And Kobe and Powell.
So what did Phil Jackson do when Mike was gone, when he just had Scotty?
Went to the second round and got his ass whooped, and then the next year got the hell beat out of him, and Scottie Pippen begged the Mike to come back.
That's without the greatest player of all time, my nigga.
No. He went to the second round of the playoffs. Come on. They had one of the best international players. Hold on, bro. They had one of the best international players in the world.
And how many they won? Without the
okay. Hold on. I got you. Come on. I'm gonna answer that question. Y'all. Kareem, this nigga just killed himself, sir.
Kareem don't got nothing to do.
Sir, hold on, sir. You right, sir. You right. Hold on, sir. I'm gonna answer, sir. I'm gonna answer your question. You're right. They won 55 games
without the quote unquote greatest.
Right now, sir. Let me ask you this question, sir. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, bro.
All right, sir. Sir, since we talking this talk, right? Boy, you niggas easy to beat, nigga. How many games did sir? How many games Eric Spoelstra won the last few years without LeBron James, though?
I mean, I can't count off head.
Big shout to my nigga Reem. Kareem, this shit is easy, nigga.
I can't count off head how many games he won the last 2 years.
No, you hold on.
I mean, he went to the playoffs.
How many? Hold on. I'm gonna keep it plain and simple for you. The year they went to the final. Hold on. The year they went to the finals and played LeBron. How many games did Miami Heat win?
Well, we got to go one at a time.
No, Kareem. We have a good conversation. Kareem, how many years? Kareem, how many games did the Miami Heat win the year they went? They went right to the finals and played the Lakers and LeBron.
Bro, but I excluded Spoelstra and Pat Riley. This is what I'm not saying. I admit Spoelstra is a great coach. I said all the rest.
Okay, my man. Hold on, sir. I got you. This is cool. Hold on. So we saying that Spoelstra is a great coach. Okay, cool.
Absolutely. I said
games did Frank Vogel win with the Indiana Pacers without LeBron James?
I mean, what they're supposed to do in Orlando.
You
can say that too. He was trash.
You say what?
Spoelstra was. He was trash in Orlando. So what?
No. Come on. Hold on, sir.
He was trash.
Sir, hold on. Wait, sir.
Vogel was trash in Orlando.
Wait, sir. Sir, they had no talent. Phil Jackson was. Hold on, sir. Phil Jackson was trash in LA when he went over there and didn't have no talent at first. He still had Kobe on the team. They was trash. The all-time great coach, you said.
You said Phil Jackson?
Yes. When he first went to the when he went back to the Lakers, after Shaq left and got traded, that first year they was trash because he didn't have players. He only had Kobe. So the Orlando team, they was worse than that team that Frank Vogel had. You name me the starting five for that team Frank Vogel coached in Orlando.
I mean, it don't matter.
No, actually, it does matter. Tell me, you do have to have players, sir. Hold on, sir. You do have to have players, sir. You do have to have players. Because if you don't have players, you're not going to win, sir. Sir, I'm going to give you, hold on, sir. I'm going to give you a perfect example, sir. Sir, I'm going to give you a perfect example, sir. When Byron Scott had players, he went to the NBA Finals, right or wrong, Kareem, 2 times.
Yeah. But
Kareem, when Byron Scott had players, they were dangerous. They were dangerous in the West with the New Orleans Pelicans, right or wrong, with the New Orleans Hornets, right or wrong, Kareem.
Yeah.
When Byron Scott had bums, beside Kobe Bryant in his later years, what did Byron Scott do? Nothing. He had no talent. But when Frank Vogel had a little bit of talent in Indiana, he won.
So hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. Everybody loving the debate, but the key is we gotta let it go one at a time. Because I got Nairobi here.
Kareem. This is what making it.
I don't mind going at a time.
The man asked Kareem. The man asked the question, bro.
Yeah, but just let him, because he still was talking though.
Man, them niggas want this nigga to win so bad. That nigga on everything.
Ticket, you can't help yourself. You can't.
How? Tell me, I can't help myself tell the truth. Ain't nothing I said.
You can't help from. You just can't just have a simple debate back and forth.
I am having a simple debate, sir. When you debate, sir, you call people when they BS, sir. I'm calling you on all that BS.
After he finished. When he finished.
How are you calling me on my BS? This is what I said, bro. I never discredit any of these coaches. All I said was LeBron didn't have any coaches on a great level like a Phil Jackson, a Greg Popovich. If LeBron would have had coaching on that level, his career would have been totally different, my nigga.
True, sir.
That was my point from the whole.
That's not true, sir. Sir, that's not true.
And LeBron, not only that, LeBron was the underdog. His team was the underdog 7 out of his 10.
Let me say this to you, sir. Let me say this to you, sir.
Finals.
Okay, I'm gonna answer that question too. I'm gonna answer that.
The underdog.
I'm gonna answer that question too, sir. I'm gonna answer that question for you too. Let me answer the first question you just said. First question you just put out there. You talked about how LeBron James didn't have great coaches, sir. Once again,
or Phil Jackson.
Once again, hold on, sir. Once again, what made the coach great? Him just being with LeBron James, or his resume outside of LeBron James?
I mean, I would say all of that interacts together.
Okay, cool. Let's stop right there. I'm gonna ask you this question. I want to ask you again. How do you know Phil Jackson was a great coach? How do you know he was a great coach when he came to Michael Jordan?
Listen, I never said he was a. See, that's the thing. I never said he was a great.
So you're saying that Mike made him a great coach, right?
And he's a great coach. He's a great coach now. He's been a great coach for a long time. You get what I'm saying?
I'm asking. No. I'm asking.
I never talked about before he came to Michael Jordan. I'm talking about.
Hold on, but we have to, sir. We have. Hold on, sir.
He's considered the greatest coach of all time right now.
Hey, Kareem, Q6 is a lie. I never told you to be quiet. That's a lie. You can rewind the video. I never tell Kareem to be quiet on his own channel. So don't lie, bro. And Kareem, you shouldn't promote that type of stuff, Kareem, because that's a lie.
I want to read what he's saying, and I was going to respond to this.
Isn't Phil Jackson considered the greatest coach of all time right now?
Because he had Mike and Kobe.
So it's not because he. Come on, man.
Hold on. So you think? Hold on. Let me ask you a question, sir. Let me ask you. Sir. Let me ask you one question. Would Phil Jackson be considered anywhere near the greatest coach of all time if he coached Dirk Nowitzki?
We don't know that. We
don't
know.
If he coached Dirk in them same teams in Dallas, do you think Phil Jackson got anywhere close to 11 rings?
If it was in 5th, we all be drunk.
No, I'm asking you a question.
I'm telling you, I can't.
No, I'm asking you what you think, sir.
I mean, I don't know.
So guess what? I don't know that them other coaches ain't great without LeBron James.
To me, I mean, they okay, but they.
So you just come on. You just said, sir. You just made a two-way. You just made a two-way argument, sir.
I didn't make a two-way.
You just said, sir. Here's my whole point to you, sir. Here's my whole point to you, my man. Here's my man.
Go one at a time.
Kareem, this is how you debate, bro. We cool. He asked this question. I'm answering it. We cool, dog. We cool, Kareem. This is how you debate, bro.
Nairobi want to come up, so
hold on. Let me finish, Kareem. Let me finish with him real quick, because I'm gonna say this. What he said is skewed, right, Kareem? Because are we judging a coach and what they've done without their key players? Kareem, what all-time great coach do you know, Kareem, has won or has been named all-time great without having all-time Hall of Fame players? Name one.
It's not one coach. All of
guys. It's not one. It's not one. It's not one. Right? Right or wrong?
You're right.
Right or wrong, Kareem?
Yeah, no, everybody got that.
So because Kareem, Eric Spoelstra going to the Hall of Fame.
You keep talking about Spoelstra when I exclude him.
No, I'm saying, time out. I'm not finished yet. I'm naming them one by one. Eric Spoelstra going to the Hall of Fame. Tyronn Lue, he may end up getting into the Hall just because of what happened in Cleveland.
We don't know that. Hey, listen. All I'm asking is, what coach has LeBron had on that level of Phil Jackson, Greg Popovich?
Bro, listen. What coach, bro? It's look. No. I'm gonna say this to you. It's impossible to answer that question because no other coaches that LeBron has had have coached Kobe and Shaq in their prime. If you gave Ty Lue, Kobe, and Shaq, if you gave Kobe and Shaq, Frank Vogel, he just won a championship with LeBron and AD. If you gave Frank Vogel, Kobe, and Shaq, if you gave other old boy, what's the old boy name? They're from overseas. David Black, Kobe, and Shaq. David Black went to the NBA Finals and won 6 games with just LeBron James. If he had Kobe and Shaq, you don't think he wins multiple championships?
Ticket, you can say that, Ticket, but we don't.
Okay, so sir, hold on, wait,
We
sir.
don't know.
Let's use logical sense. Okay, sir, watch
It's
this.
not only
Okay.
talent.
Hold on 1 second, sir. Hold on, sir. Let me ask Kareem one question.
Talent is the only.
Kareem, with your unbiased opinion, Kareem, do you think that David Black could have won chips with a prime Kobe and Shaq? Be that you've seen him get to the finals with LeBron James and go 6 games without their 2 other best players?
Kareem, you know you can't answer that, Ray.
Yeah. Why? Listen, Kobe and Shaq. See, hold on. Let me say something real quick. I think you having an argument. I don't think your argument is strong because it's all about the talent. Kobe and Shaq would have won with David Black, would have won with Steve Kerr. They would have won with a lot of coaches. Kobe and Shaq. So you think that because Phil Jackson, the reason why Kobe and Shaq won, Kobe and Shaq was going to win with anybody. So I don't think that's a strong argument right there.
I'm not okay. I won't even spell that. But you telling me that Phil Jackson didn't have to manage Kobe and Shaq personnel?
Yeah. You got.
But Tyronn Lue had to do that with LeBron too.
Do you think
so did Frank Vogel?
Do you think every coach can do that?
Yes, Tyronn Lue did it. Frank Vogel did it.
But every coach can't do it, bro.
You're not hearing me. I'm saying every coach we talking about did.
Hold on 1 second. I want to address a couple people. Max Jackson said, "I'm scared of Ticket." What is I'm scared of? Anybody come on, watch when how many debates went with loyalty and people. This all go like this with everybody. So don't make it seem like this goes on all the time. I could put plenty of my lives when people talking over each other. So don't do that. And then he said unbiased. If they asking me opinion, I've been around the game. His argument is far as coaching. He said Frank Vogel won with Bron and AD. He asked is Shaq if they the one with Shaq and Kobe. Yeah, it's more about the players more so than coaches. That's basically what it is. Now, if you asking me, I ain't going to respond to that.
No, you can respond, Kareem, because when Phil didn't have Kobe and Shaq or Kobe and Powell, what did he do that first year? What did he do that second year? They lost, right?
Yeah.
When he didn't have the supreme talent, they lost. You name me the coaches that didn't have the best talent that didn't win. That won. Name me the coaches that won without having one of the best players in the league on their team. Tell me. I'll wait.
You definitely got to.
King Sweezy, let Nairobi up because you've been on for a while.
Yeah, he can go up. That's fine.
Hey, good debate, my brother. Hey, much love to you, dog. Ain't no hard feelings.
You too, bro.
All right.
Stop over talking niggas too, Ticket, man. You got
quiet, man. Nigga, you know how I get down, nigga. Let's
stop, bro.
Nigga. I'm a G at this shit. I ain't get to where I'm at for no reason.
All right, bro. I'm learning.
No doubt, salute to you, my brother.
I'm still learning, yeah.
Much love to you, bro.
I do shit, man. All right.
No doubt, homie. My boy Roby, what's up, nigga?
Bro, what's your motherfucking problem, bro?
Hey, Roby, I'm gonna tell you something, dog. Nigga, you a legend. You crazy, bro. You a legend in your own time.
Crazy, bro.
Niggas used to always ask me, man, why you don't put Roby out? Man, I fucks with this nigga Nairobi, man. Roby is crazy. Y'all don't understand the genius behind this nigga. Now he cap, but this nigga, I fucks with Roby, nigga. Nigga, what you got?
Ticket. What them motherfuckers won without LeBron? Just tell me. You answer a question. Yes or no. We're moving the goalpost. I don't want to hear shit. What have them coaches won without LeBron?
Okay, Roby, who are we referring to? Hold on, who are we referring to?
All of them coaches, nigga, that coached LeBron. What have they won without him, homie?
Okay, hold on, Kareem. Hold on. Let's get to that. Right?
Because I don't want to hear about them going to the Western Conference Finals or winning because you criticize LeBron for losing, homie, in the finals.
Roby, hold on 1 second. We're going to answer your question. I want you to think about one thing, Roby. Right? Roby.
Go, nigga.
What other championships Rudy Tomjanovich won without Hakeem?
I don't give a fuck.
No,
you talking about these coaches is great, nigga.
Roby, my boy Roby. You my boy, man. Wait right here. I'm just asking you a question.
I don't care. You said it's great.
Roby, hold on, Roby. I just want you to listen to what I'm saying to you. Just wait. Just listen.
You ain't answer my question yet, though.
Roby, I'm asking a question right here. Roby, listen to me.
No, say nothing, nigga. Say nothing. Say they ain't won nothing without LeBron. Then go on.
Roby, you're getting my answer right now. Roby, hold on, Roby. You're getting my answer right now, Roby. So my answer to you is this. It's easy for you to say that when those coaches didn't go coach other all-time great players in other situations. The only one that did was Ty Lue, and they can't keep their main guys on the court. Them niggas hurt all the time. They went to the Western Conference Finals like they were going to walk to the NBA Finals, and Kawhi tears his knee out.
You finished, nigga?
That's all. I mean, bro, I'm just saying. That's true.
Now answer my question. Answer my question. What have them niggas won without LeBron?
What is LeBron James? Hold on. What is LeBron James?
I don't care about none of that shit you just now said. You said he had great coaches and GM.
Kareem, I just let him talk. He asked me a question, nigga. What you talking about?
What you asked him?
He asked me what has them other coaches won
You're
without
not
LeBron.
answering it though, bro. You're not answering it though. You fit to go to something else. Answer that.
Now hold on, Roby. Here's my answer to you. My answer to you is those other coaches have not won anything because they haven't had the talent of the level, the superstar level that they had when they was playing, when they was coaching LeBron and the super teams he had.
Well, stop mentioning them with great coaches, bro. I don't want to hear them. Them niggas is regular coaches that made it to the finals because they had a good team. Them niggas ain't great coaches, bro. Stop.
Let's keep it 100. Okay, Roby, let's keep this 100, right? So Phil Jackson's a great coach just because he coached Mike, Kobe, Shaq, and Pau Gasol and Scottie Pippen.
I don't care about the reason. You great because of what you've accomplished, bro. I don't care about the reason. You criticize LeBron for losing in the finals. He went to the finals 10 years in a row, and you criticize that man for losing. Okay, now you want to give coaches props for winning, going to the finals, nigga?
Hey, Kareem, watch this, Kareem. Roby, you my boy. Hey, Roby, you my boy. I want you to tell me the truth when I answer this question, and tell me the truth, Roby. I really want you to tell me the truth. The first time LeBron was in Cleveland, right? The first time, right? Roby, if Phil Jackson was coaching LeBron, how many championships you think he would have won?
He's a great coach. Your point?
Bro,
he's a great coach. We know Phil Jackson's a great coach. I'm not going to answer dumbass questions, bro. We talking about Mike Brown and all them niggas, David Blatt, and them niggas you said was great, bro. Stick to them.
I already said I think you a legend all time.
One at a time.
I'm going to ask you this question one more time, my brother, from another, because you my brother.
Phil Jackson is Phil Jackson.
Let me answer the question. Let me ask a question. I really want you to answer this question. How many championships would the great Phil Jackson have won if he were coaching LeBron James in Cleveland the first time? The all-time great coach, all-time Phil Jackson.
I don't know.
So you don't know. Hold on, time out. But you said
I don't know. You don't know either. So don't try to make up no dumb shit.
He's all-time great. Hold on, bro. Phil Jackson's an all-time greatest, but you don't know how many chips he would have won with LeBron the first time in Cleveland.
No, I don't. I'm talking about Mike Brown and David Blatt and Frank Vogel, the coaches that you said was great, bro. That's who I'm talking about. I don't care about.
Okay, so let's analyze that.
I'm not about to argue
you. So let's analyze that.
Stop it, my nigga.
Let's finish. Can we get to this conversation? Let's analyze that. What we just talking about right there, because I want to understand where you coming from on this. So, Roby, are you saying that Phil Jackson came in the NBA as an all-time great coach? Or was he a great coach based off of what he did with Mike, Scottie, Kobe, Shaq, Pau Gasol?
Yeah, he was great because of his accomplishments. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, bro, don't talk around the question. Answer the question.
Yes, that's what made him great.
No, this is what I'm saying to you. I want you to understand my question. Kareem, listen to my question too, so you can understand what I'm saying too. Kareem, you and Nairobi know how people think Larry Brown was a great coach, right? It wasn't just because of a championship he won in the NBA. People just thought he was a great coach, right or wrong, Kareem?
They thought he was a great coach before he won in Detroit.
Just great coach, right? Okay, all right. But he only has one chip, right?
And they consider him great before he won.
Right. They consider him one of the greatest coaches ever. He got one chip.
Before he won a chip.
But they talk about his coaching, right? Because he consistently had good records, all this other stuff, right? They call George Karl a great coach, right or wrong?
Hey, watch this, y'all.
Hold on, now, Roby. Hold on, now,
Go
Roby.
ahead, finish,
Roby,
bro.
I'm gonna let you go. Roby, I'm gonna let you go after me. I'm just saying something to Kareem real quick. I'm gonna let you go after me.
All right, go ahead.
Kareem,
Go ahead.
they say George Karl's a great coach, right?
Yep.
How many championships George Karl won, Kareem?
They ain't win no championship.
Okay, Kareem, let's keep going. Kareem, these people come out here and they'll tell you that Don Nelson was a great coach. All those wins, all the fast balls, all that stuff, the speeded up ball, fast team, all that stuff, right? He ain't had no chips. You have a lot of great coaches that didn't win the chip. They're great coaches. You know they're great basketball coaches. Lenny Wilkins, is he a great coach or not? Is he a great coach or not, Kareem?
Yeah, Lenny Wilkins great coach.
Right, but he ain't got no chips. But we call Lenny Wilkins a great coach, right? So now, here's what I'm saying, bro. Just because those dudes didn't have the same talent pool as Phil Jackson, Steve Kerr, Red Auerbach, and the list goes on, doesn't mean they're not great coaches. Great coaching doesn't always synonymous with winning a lot of championships because every coach can't coach all the great talent. Normally, the coach with the most talent and the best talent wins. Kareem, they say Mike Budenholzer's a bullshit coach. Did he not win a championship the other year? Is he not always pretty much in contention? Why? Because he had some of the best players on his team. So all I'm saying to my brother Nairobi is, when we talk about Phil Jackson, I think Phil Jackson's a great coach. But I think he's a great coach based off of what we saw from him with Mike, Scotty, Dennis, Kobe, Shaq, Powell. But as soon as Phil Jackson didn't have those guys, and he had Kobe and Smush and all those other guys, he didn't look so great. He didn't look so great. All I'm saying to my brother Nairobi is, hold on, Nairobi, I almost finished. All I'm saying to my brother Nairobi is, and I got too much love for Nairobi, is that when we talk about David Black, I can only go off of what we saw and what we know about him. What we know about him is he was the greatest international coach ever coming to the NBA. Championship, all that. Greatest ever. He came to the NBA. He has one of the top 3 winning percentages in the history of basketball for the time he was in the NBA, for the short time he was there. The man got fired in first place and was coaching at the All-Star team. That's how he lost his job. He was supposed to coach the All-Star team the next week. It was in first place in the East and got fired and lost his gig. Right? And just went to the finals a year before that. Short-handed in the finals, still win 6 games. Got praised for the job he did. But for some reason, we say, nah, we don't know about him. Tyronn Lue. He went to multiple finals. Won the chip. After Ty Lue left, Ty Lue went to the Clippers, went to the Western Conference Finals, then Kawhi Leonard got hurt that year. And the Clippers were like they were going to walk to the NBA Finals. And Kawhi was playing the best basketball, one of the greatest playoff runs in NBA history. Kawhi gets hurt. So that cut Tyronn Lue off right there. That cut him off right there.
Nigga, you not about to have me sitting on the side.
No, I'm almost finished.
Nigga, let me go.
I'm almost finished, Kareem. Kareem, I'm finished.
Respecting you, bro.
So hold on. So in Miami, Eric Spoelstra goes back to the NBA Finals and is a shot away from going back again. Within 3 years, he went to the finals and was a shot within going back again if Jimmy Butler hits that 3. But for some reason, he's not a great coach because he ain't coaching LeBron, D Wade, and Chris Bosh in their prime. Because he's coaching Jimmy Butler. Now all of a sudden he's not a great coach, even though he took that same squad to the finals with an old ass Goran Dragic and the rest of those dudes. Mike Brown won 66 games with LeBron James his first turnaround in the league in Cleveland. Came back and won 61 games. Then guess what Mike Brown did? Lost his job. Now he's on with Sacramento. They're one of the best teams in the NBA this year.
I hate to do this to him,
top 3 in the West. Top 3 in the West, and one of the top 8 teams in the NBA this year. The Sacramento Kings.
I hate to do it.
How are we discrediting these coaches? And he don't have
check this out.
3 Hall of Famers on the team.
I'm gonna address. Now check this out. Shut the fuck up. I didn't cut you off. Let me get all my shit out. Cause don't try to interrupt me when I'm making points, try to throw people off, because that's what Ticket do. First of all, I'm fit to kill the last little shit that you just said right there. Listen, you discredit LeBron James for going to 10 straight motherfucking finals, nigga, for losing, nigga, and you want me to give credit to some coaches that made it somewhere they didn't win shit. So I don't want to hear about no great fucking coaches, because every time a nigga say something about LeBron making it to 10 finals, you bring up how much he lost. So that kills that point. I don't want to hear that bullshit no more, bro. Second of all, Ticket, you always get on this motherfucker and try to turn shit around and move the goalposts, bro. That's what you do. You take one. This is what I keep telling you. Words mean things, bro. Words matter. You said he had a great GM and great coach, bro, and now you telling me all these reasons why these coaches is good, bro. They're not great coaches, bro. You trying to move the fucking goalpost. Anytime LeBron James have had a great GM and a great coach, he won a championship, bro. Stop it. You keep talking about what have Mike Brown did and what he won 66 games and he did this. That nigga's a loser, bro, without LeBron. What have Ty Lue done? Well, he made it to the Western Conference Final. That nigga's a loser, bro, without LeBron. Everywhere LeBron James go, he wins a championship, my nigga. So if you not gonna give LeBron James credit for the times he lose, bro, I don't want to hear shit about these losing ass coaches that don't even got jobs no more in the fucking NBA. Frank Vogel, Black. Them niggas ain't great, bro. Them niggas was standing on the sideline while LeBron James and his team took them niggas to the finals and shit, bro. But you want us to give credit to some losing ass coaches and call them great? Stop it, my nigga. The floor is yours.
All right. Now it's time to barbecue your ass. I'm gonna really destroy your ass now. First of all, for a dude who picked most of his teams to lose 6 NBA finals is a disgrace. That we even talking about a dude of the level of LeBron James that you say is the GOAT have lost that many NBA finals when he's supposed to be the GOAT. Meanwhile, the real GOAT won every NBA finals he was in, whether he was picked to win or not. But most of the time he was picked to win because he was the true greatest player ever. Yo guy wasn't, because he ain't. Now, next thing you said, you want to discredit the other coaches and say, oh, because LeBron James is losing in the finals, we can't give other coaches credit that don't win. What do you mean? You can't tell me that just because those other coaches ain't coaching all-time great talent like they had when they coached LeBron, because he gets all the best players on his team that he needs that to win. He has to have the all-time greatest players on his team to win. If not, he's got to make moves and make trades, the most trades in NBA history, just for this nigga to lose 6 NBA finals. Again, Kobe Bryant had 25 trades in his whole career. LeBron has had 30 in 4 years in LA. Michael Jordan had 24 trades his whole career. LeBron James had 107 his whole career. Make that 108 with the recent trade. And counting, nigga. It ain't even close. Then we talk about the level of the coaching. Well, if Tyronn Lue didn't have 2 dudes that was hurt, he wouldn't have had the same situations he had in Cleveland, dealing with Kyrie Irving being hurt most of the time, which is the reason why LeBron didn't win the chip. In some of y'all's eyes, because they had injury. So him being over there with the Clippers and Kawhi getting hurt the year they were supposed to walk to the finals, they ended up losing in the Western Conference Finals because Kawhi got hurt. But that's the same thing as LeBron James, basically, in Cleveland with Ty Lue. They couldn't close out some of the deals because Kyrie was hurt. So that kills that.
Okay. Now,
that kills that argument. Finish the last one. Let me finish the last one on what you said. Hold on, let me finish the last one.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
Hold on, I'm gonna touch Mike Brown. Because Mike Brown won a Coach of the Year, and guess what? He might win Coach of the Year again this year without LeBron James. And guess what? He's went to a young team without no Hall of Famers and completely turned them around in 1 year. And I'm gonna tell you something. he's headed to winning 50-plus games this year with that squad. In Sacramento, in a place that hadn't won in almost 15 years.
Okay.
So to say,
now watch this.
so to say what he's doing ain't great when you're not giving him the same talent level, I can understand what Nairobi's saying if all those coaches, after they coach LeBron, coach the team with the same amount of talent that they had when they coached LeBron James. I can understand what Nairobi's saying if they underachieved. But most of them coaches didn't. They didn't have all the talent they had when they coached LeBron. They had minus the talent. They mainly had depleted teams. Some of them had one star, and the rest just a bunch of role players, like Eric Spoelstra. But he still got to the finals with Jimmy Butler and role players. Cut it out, nigga.
You changing. See, this is what you do. You're not slick, bro. I'm not debating if LeBron should have or shouldn't have not won championships or none of that, bro. I don't care. I know your opinion on that, bro. What I'm telling you is when people bring up LeBron going to finals and all this shit, you bring up how many times he lost, so he shouldn't get no credit for that. So I'm telling you, don't come tell me about all these coaches that made it this far and won these many games. All them coaches lost, bro, without LeBron James. So how can you say they're great coaches? You can't name them in the same class with Popovich and Pat Riley and Bill Jackson and them kind of coaches. You can't put Mike Brown and fucking David Blatt and them type of money and Frank Vogel in that same room, bro. So stop it.
What has Pop done the last 4 years?
Bro, Ticket. Okay, let me ask you a question. Bro, because you interrupted me. Let me ask you a question. Is Mike Brown a great coach? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes, he won. Hold on. He won Coach of the Year.
He's a great coach. I don't want to hear what he's doing this year, this and that. Is he a great coach? Is he an all-time great coach?
Hold on, Roby. Let me say this to you.
That's how you get a nigga, y'all. You ask him a straight question, bro.
I want to ask you, Roby. I want to ask you this so I can tell you why I'm saying this. Roby, let me ask you a question. Roby, we have a good conversation. I like this, Kareem. I like this conversation. Roby, let me ask you a question. Did Mike Brown take a young LeBron James to the NBA Finals?
Yes, he did.
LeBron James took him. Hold on, Kareem.
LeBron James took him to the finals.
Hold on, Kareem. Hold on. I mean, excuse me. Roby, hold on. Roby, let me ask you
see that man walk up and kiss LeBron on his face? Ticket, didn't you see that man walk up and kiss LeBron on his face when he scored 30 points in a row?
Roby, I have another question for you, Roby. Hold on.
He took him to the finals.
Hold on, Roby. I have another question for you. So, Roby, you don't think, hold on, Roby, let me finish. So you don't think Mike Brown had nothing to do with LeBron James going to the finals that first year?
LeBron James took him to the finals.
So, tell me, you don't think Mike Brown coaching had
anybody could have been over there. Anybody that was a good coach, like I said, he's a good coach. Anybody else was a good coach at that time could have did the same thing.
Now, Roby, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you think Mike Brown had anything to do with LeBron James making it to the finals that first year?
Yeah, he had something to do with it. He called timeouts and subs and shit. Yeah, he had something to do with it.
This type of shit I be talking about. Okay, so he goes back. Hold on. He goes back and wins Coach of the Year.
Okay.
And remember, Kareem. All these niggas cry about LeBron ain't have enough help.
See, this what he do, Kareem. He's trying to move the goalpost. No, nigga, you're not going to talk me and try to change my question. I asked you, is Mike Brown an all-time great coach, nigga? Yes or no?
Hold on, y'all. 1 second. It went good a minute when y'all was going back and forth. Let's keep it like that. Y'all act because it was going good. Y'all go.
That's what I'm saying. I let him go and do all his shit, bro. But when I try to go and ask him a question, he don't want to answer.
You went last, and I was going again. I was answering your question.
You switched up. No, I asked you a question, and you went on to a whole dialogue, bro. I asked you a direct question. Is Mike Brown an all-time great coach, bro?
Yes. Come on. Yes, because first of all, watch this. And I'm explaining to you why.
That's cap, nigga. That's cap, nigga.
Let me explain why. Let me explain why.
Go ahead. You can try. That's cap, though.
First of all, hold on, bro. Hold on. First of all, we can go look at Mike Brown's overall record as a coach. That's first of all, right? So his wins are going to be up there, right? Second of all, Mike Brown took a young LeBron James to the NBA Finals, whether you like it or not. Third of all, Mike Brown won the Coach of the Year with LeBron James on a team that you said they didn't put enough talent around them. But Mike Brown won a Coach of the Year award with that team, and they were one of the best defenses in the game. Next, Mike Brown goes to the Sacramento Kings turns the team around, and he's probably going to win the coach of the year award this year. So he would have went 2 places away from LeBron James. He'd have went and won another coach of the year award, and completely turned the team around and had his team having a real chance to make a run in the playoffs the way Sacramento looks this year.
See, this is what I do. When niggas like Ticket try to do this shit, I just ask him direct questions. So when he answer him to check and see how bullshit he is, bro. You just call Mike Brown an all-time great coach just to make a point, my nigga. Stop, Ticket. This shit is ridiculous, my nigga. Mike Brown is not no all-time fucking great coach, my nigga, but you will sit here on this stream and say he is just so you can make a point, my nigga. You moving the goalpost, you spinning, and I'm not going to let you do that to me, bro. You know that. I'm the wrong nigga, bro. That nigga ain't had no great fucking coaches like Phil Jackson and fucking no GMs and shit. Come on, my nigga. He done what he done in his career with what he had. But
Larry Brown all-time great coach, Kareem? I mean, Nairobi?
What?
Is Larry Brown an all-time great coach?
Yes, Larry Brown is
okay, so hold on.
great
Let me ask you this one question. If Mike Brown wins 1 championship with Sacramento, does that make him an all-time great coach to you?
Bro, I'm not saying just because you won a championship.
No, I'm asking you one question. If Mike Brown would have won 1 chip in the rest of his career, in the rest of his coaching career, if he wins 1 chip, would you call him an all-time great coach?
Bro, I go by what they done in their career, bro.
Ask you a question. I'm just asking you a simple question. If Mike Brown wins a championship in his coaching career,
you asking me an if, bro. You asking me a what if, bro?
My man, watch this. We do the ifs every day. Bro, we do the ifs every day. We say, hey, if LeBron wins another chip.
I'm not doing no if right now.
No,
I'm talking facts, bro.
Hold on. Nairobi, I'm only asking you this question because I want you to understand what I'm trying to say to you. One thing. All I'm saying to you is this. Larry Brown has 1 championship. Kareem, do you think Larry Brown's an all-time great coach?
Yeah, they consider him an all-time great coach.
No, I'm asking you. I ain't saying they, I'm asking you.
Not far as if you want to look, I ain't gonna say all-time.
I'm just saying, do you think when you look at Larry Brown, do you consider him an all-time great coach?
I guess I consider him because that's how they rate him. And
no, I ain't saying they. I'm asking you from your basketball knowledge. When you look at Larry Brown, you can say, "Hey man, he's an all-time great coach, man."
No, if you go by his record, no.
I ain't saying by his record, bro. Time out, Kareem. You watch coaches. Kareem, do you consider Lenny Wilkins an all-time great coach?
I think, yeah. If you said I think Larry Brown definitely a great coach. Yes.
Okay. Do you consider Lenny Wilkins one of the all-time great coaches in NBA history?
He's trying to move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm asking the man a simple question. I ain't moving the goalpost. I'm not no trickery, none of that. It's a simple question. Yeah, do you think Lenny Wilkins all-time great coach?
Yes.
Okay, so listen. Lenny Wilkins don't have no championships. All Lenny Wilkins got is a bunch of wins. Larry Brown has 1 chip, and he's won a bunch of games. And he retired when he was in his late 70s, right? Or he got pushed out the league in the late 70s, and he went to college. Mike Brown, he was damn near a kid when he took LeBron James to the finals. Mike Brown still got at least 25 more years coaching in the NBA, 20 more years. Look how much he's won already as a young coach. Mike Brown can't even. How old is Mike Brown, Nairobi?
Okay, now watch this, y'all. I hate to do it. This shit is too easy. Now watch this. Since you like to talk, no, I'm gonna let you talk, bro. Since you like to talk, no. Let me ask the question real quick, and you can take that over,
I want to answer this question first.
He don't want to let me answer, bro.
Go ahead, let him answer.
Let me ask you a question, Ticket, and then you can take right back over, bro.
Kareem, how old is Mike Brown?
He said he don't know how old Mike Brown.
I'm asking you, my nigga.
I don't know.
I don't know.
So nobody know how old Mike Brown is.
Ticket. Let me ask you something, bro. You can keep
talking.
Somebody put
it in the chat room? Did somebody put it in the chat room how old he is? Okay, Mike Brown is 52 years old. So if Mike Brown coaches till he's 65, that'll be 13 more years in the league. Kareem, that'll be about the same amount of time that Lenny Wilkins coached in the league and that Don Nelson and these guys coach in the league. Do you think, because watch this, Kareem, do you think that Rick Carlisle's an all-time great coach?
Yes.
You do think he is. Now, Roby, do you think Rick Carlisle's an all-time great coach? And I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just asking your person. So let me ask you, what makes Rick Carlisle different?
No, you're not going to go to something else. You're not going to go to something else. Let me ask my question real quick, bro.
I don't see Rick Carlisle no all-time great coach in the history.
This how you try to win arguments, bro,
I'm
by spending.
Hold on, Kareem.
Let me ask you a question now, bro. You just had a long dialogue. It's my turn. Let me ask you a question, and you can keep going, bro.
Now, Roby, what are you basing your criteria on an all-time great
coach?
Bro,
hold on. Let me ask you a question real quick, bro, because I want to stay on this point, bro, because you be spinning niggas, bro. Listen, since you want to do all this talking and explaining and all this, I want you to tell me in this stream what makes Mike Brown and Larry and David Blatt and Frank Vogel, these niggas, what makes them great coaches? Don't move the goalpost. Don't talk about nobody else. What makes them great coaches?
Mike Brown is a great coach because Mike Brown did not underachieve with LeBron James. He overachieved with LeBron, to be honest with you, because everybody say they didn't have enough talent in Cleveland.
Now, this is all-time great we talking about.
I'm not finished, bro. Can I answer the fucking question?
I know. Go ahead. But this is what makes them all-time great coaches.
Please don't cut me off and let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
Okay. Mike Brown, to me, is an all-time great coach because they say that the GM and the owner didn't put enough great talent around LeBron James his first go-around in Cleveland. But Mike Brown not only went to the NBA Finals, but Mike Brown won the Coach of the Year. He had multiple 60-win seasons. And then Mike Brown comes back, wins it, championships as an assistant coach, but then goes back as a head coach, and is in his first year turned the Sacramento Kings, a team who hadn't been good in 15 years, around to one of the top 8 teams in the NBA right now. And he's on his way to winning a second Coach of the Year with a different team. So I'm trying to think of a dude who won 2 Coach of the Years that wasn't considered a great coach. 2, not 1, 2. Because Mike Brown, if they continue to do what he's doing, he's going to win Coach of the Year this year. So now, the next dude you said, David Blatt. What made David Blatt a great coach was, and Kareem, you can vouch for this, was David Blatt not considered one of the greatest coaches ever international?
They say he's the best.
Right, the best. What did David Blatt do when he came to the league with LeBron James? Did he underachieve? No. He didn't. He did not underachieve. They went to the NBA Finals, and everybody says the only reason why they lost, they never say it was because of David Blatt. They said the only reason why they lost because they didn't have Kyrie and Kevin Love, or even just Kyrie. Then the very next year, he was in first place. They were 30-11. He was in first place and got fired. He was going to the All-Star game the next week as the head coach and got fired in first place. And then he rejected coaching in the NBA again because of what had been done to him, because he come from a system where the coaches run the system, not the players. Then the other guy he named, Frank Vogel. Frank Vogel took a player in Paul George that was 21 and Roy Hibbert. It almost beat a LeBron James formed super team with D Wade in his prime that already won a chip and a finals MVP as a man on his team, and Chris Bosh in his prime, who was leading his own franchise in Toronto to the playoffs. And then he comes to the Lakers, and what does Frank Vogel do? Overachieves. Nobody thought Frank Vogel was going to win a chip when they hired him with the Lakers. Nobody. He won the chip. Then guess what? If you want to try to blame last year on Frank Vogel, can't do it. Why? Because the Lakers still stink this year with a different coach. They still stink this year with a different coach. Still got a losing record. That's my case, nigga.
Bro, what the fuck do that guy? You ain't said shit that make them all-time great coaches, bro. I know their accomplishments, my nigga. That don't make them all-time greats. That shit you just said right there, bro, proves my fact. They're not all-time greats. So stop trying to say they all-time great just to take credit away from LeBron. Woo. We understand, bro. Kobe and them and Mike, they had great coaches, great organizations. They didn't need to look for help because they always had the best team. Every time they was in the final, damn near, they was favored, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? You don't need help and ask for trading this. But the second motherfuckers wasn't as good as they was used to, and they was losing for a couple of years in a row, motherfuckers start demanding trades, talking about they was gonna go play for the Clippers and shit. But people don't bring that up. People getting walked down from 3-1 leads and shit. People don't never bring up that type of shit. But when it's LeBron, all his flaws and his failures be right up there for everybody to debate. But it's all good. I understand that. But what I'm saying is none of them niggas was all-time coaches. Ticket, you know that. Them niggas was in the finals because they was coaching LeBron James, bro. They'll tell you that. That's why them motherfuckers ain't won shit without him, bro. I know you trying hard to make your point, but it's not true, bro. Stop.
But let me make one point.
They good coaches. Yeah, LeBron needed them and all that, but they not.
Let Kareem answer this because I got some heat. Go ahead, Kareem.
Because this is why the argument is kind of hard, because you could say the same thing about Phil Jackson and Popovich. They never would have won without. You said they would never win one without Bron. Phil never won without Mike, Kobe, or Shaq, or Tim Duncan, and them. So it's always about the player. So it's kind of hard. That argument there is kind of tough to get in. That's why when people say Bron, I'm not taking no sides. When people say Bron ain't have no good coach, it's kind of really make no sense because
Kareem, he said all-time great coach.
If you take, but what made Phil legendary? Because he won with Michael Jordan, then he won. He wasn't legendary before Michael Jordan. Popovich wasn't legendary before Tim Duncan. So it's kind of hard to make that argument. Now, if you let's say somebody like Steve Kerr, Coach LeBron, then you can say, okay, Steve Kerr won before them. None of the Popovich or Phil Jackson never won without Mike or Tim Duncan, David Robinson.
And Kareem, guess what, Kareem? Let me hit him with a little fun fact here. Nairobi, let me ask you a question and tell me what you think off the top of your head. What do you think Mike Brown's career winning percentage is as a head coach? I'm just asking.
I don't know.
Would everybody in the chat room believe that Mike Brown has a 61% career winning percentage as a head coach? Kareem,
he's not
great. Hold on. That's fucking great.
He's not an all-time great coach.
Well, let me say one. I got the answer to the hold on, Nairobi, and ticket for 1 second. God First and Max Jackson. Y'all want to come here and talk to me? Because this is being ignorant. If you watch my channel, this is my first time seeing y'all names on there. This always happened. I let people rock out and do what they do. How's I'm kissing ticket ass? And number one, it's just a fact. What I said, if I was wrong, what I said, tell me. My thing is when somebody say coaching and they say, oh, Bron, I always made this point when they say, oh, Bron ain't go play with no good coaches. This person ain't do this, person ain't do that. Phil Jackson, like he said, everything is just pretty much fact. David Blatch only coached a year and a half. In a year and a half, he went to the finals his first year in 6 games without Kyrie and Kevin Love. Then he got in first place. So that's facts. So you can't argue with that. You can't say, is he a great coach? He ain't have the longevity. He literally had.
And Frank Vogel overachieved with the Lakers. Nobody thought Frank Vogel was going to win a chip, right or wrong, Kareem?
So if I'm saying kissing ass is me saying something that don't even make sense.
Kareem, did anybody think that Frank Vogel was going to win a chip with the Lakers?
And I thought they had a good chance.
Because of LeBron.
No. I'm asking, no. Nobody thought that he was going to win the chip. That's why they had J-Kidd and Wade, because they thought he was going to fuck up.
Nobody said they won the championship because of Frank Vogel neither, so stop it.
Hold on. So watch this. So Mike Brown, you guys, for everybody who want to know, has a 61% career winning percentage. And Mike Brown, ladies and gentlemen, has a record of 374 wins and 236 losses in his illustrious career. And he's about to have 2 Coaching of the Year awards. but this man tried to say he's not legendary. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, David Black had a 67% winning percentage while he coached in the NBA. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, Phil Jackson, right? The great Phil Jackson, right? Who coached all that great talent, right? Phil Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, has a 70% win percentage, right? In his NBA career. 70%. Now, watch this, y'all. I want y'all to think about this, right? Phil Jackson has a 70% winning percent, 70% in his NBA career, right? Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Spoelstra, right? Right? Eric Spoelstra, right? Y'all know what Eric Spoelstra's career record is? Eric Spoelstra, ladies and gentlemen, has a 59% win percentage. And he only won championships with LeBron James, but he's going down to the Hall of Fame and he's legendary because he won those chips. And he's been great without LeBron James. But he only has a 59%. Mike Brown has a better winning percentage as a head coach than Eric Spoelstra. And let me keep cooking real quick. Because these niggas easy to beat. It's easy to beat, right? So, talking about all these coaches is bullshit that coach LeBron James. That's bullshit, nigga. I can prove to you. That these coaches were hell of a coaches. Because once I pull up Tyronn Lue's numbers, these niggas is gone. Once I pull up Tyronn Lue's numbers. So let's look at Tyronn Lue right here, right? So Tyronn Lue, you guys, as the head coach in the NBA, Tyronn Lue, guess what his winning percentage is? 58%. That's lower than Mike Brown. But Tyronn Lue is considered an all-time great coach. All-time great. Right? Now, they said Larry Brown, right? All-time great coach. Larry Brown, right? All-time great coach, Larry Brown, right? Ladies and gentlemen, what if I told y'all Larry Brown had a 54% winning percentage in his career? You know how many games Larry Brown lost in his career, Kareem?
Yeah,
Larry lost 904 games in his career. You know how many games he won?
All right. I just let you do a whole bunch of talking. Now watch this. I'm gonna ask him another simple ass question. All right. I'm gonna ask you another straight out question because I'm asking straight questions today, bro. I don't got time to argue these dumbass facts, bro. Okay.
I'm showing you that Mike Brown is an excellent coach without LeBron James.
See how long this nigga talk? I can't ask one question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Nairobi.
Sir, I understand all that you just said. All I want to know is why the fuck Frank Vogel and Brad ain't got no job, bro? Why?
First of all, David Black turned down jobs.
Why Mike Brown ain't never won that?
You keep that's not true. Time out. That's not true.
Okay, but hold on. I'm not finished, sir. I'm not finished. You just went on a long rant, bro. Hold on.
Ask that question, nigga. Do you want me to answer
it's two questions, bro. It's a whole statement, bro. That's the first part of it, bro. Let me finish. You always now when LeBron James go to the finals and lose all these losses, these finals losses, and all that shit, bro. You blame LeBron James for everything, bro. I never once heard you blame none of his coaches or none of his GMs, but now all of a sudden he had great coaches and great GMs. Where's the adjustments? Where's the sub? Where's the strategies? Where's this and that? All LeBron losses, you say is LeBron's fault, bro. I never once heard you blame none of his coaches, bro. But they all-time greats. All-time great coaches get blamed when they lose in championships and finals, bro. You don't even say shit about none of his coaches, about none of his losses. You say what LeBron didn't do, bro. So stop it, Ticket. These niggas is not all-time great. They stand on the sideline and they sub in and out, and they hopefully niggas listen to them. But really they don't, because they listen to what LeBron say on the motherfucking court, because that's what you say. You say they run a LeBron system. Niggas stand around and listen to LeBron, and he run everything. You say he the GM. He make all the moves for everybody. He do all this. But now you trying to get this nigga saying he had GMs and coaches, bro. Pick one, my nigga.
You said all-time great coaches.
Do everything, bro. Do he have all-time great coaches and GMs, bro?
Did Phil Jackson get blamed when he lost the NBA championship with Kobe and Shaq?
Bro, Phil Jackson is a great.
You said all-time coaches get blamed. Did Phil Jackson get any of the blame when Kobe and
Yes,
Shaq lost.
he took some motherfucker blame because him and Kobe had beef and they talk about the relationship could have been better. All that is a factor, homie. All that is a factor. Yes, he got blamed, homie. Yes, he got blamed.
Kobe Bryant got all the blame.
Bro, everybody got blamed. That whole team got blamed, bro.
You're a liar.
Now you're gonna start lying and trying to prove a point.
Who got all the blame for that finals loss against Detroit, Kareem? Who got the blame?
Everybody. Don't stop asking Kareem, my nigga. They blamed everybody for that.
Kareem. Was anybody talking about Phil Jackson after that loss?
They said chemistry. They said him and Kobe had a little beef. Come on, bro. Stop it.
Kareem just told you Kareem's a real Laker fan, not a jockstrap from LeBron James like you.
All right, bro.
Kobe played bad in the series.
Bro,
I never heard you bring up none of his coaches or none of his GMs when he lost in the finals. You don't bring up none of them. Now he had great coaches and great teams.
Kareem, did they blame Phil Jackson when the Lakers lost to the Celtics in that finals with Kobe?
Now watch this.
Nah, they said the Celtics had a better team.
Now watch this, Kareem. Watch he try to move his goalposts again. Watch he try to move his goalposts again. You told that other nigga that was hold on. You told that other nigga that was up here. You told that other nigga that was up here on the stream that David Black was this great motherfucking GM and he made all these moves. And then the same breath you say LeBron picked. Hold on, bro. And in the same breath you say LeBron picked his motherfucking teammate. So what you did? You said David Black was great. He went to New Orleans and he flipped them around within a year. Stop lying, bro.
We were time out. We were talking about David Griffin, not David Black.
Yeah, David Griffin. That's what you know who the fuck I mean. David Griffin, nigga. You said he was a great GM. You said he was a great GM, and then out the same breath, you said LeBron pick his whole teammates to do what he wants. So stop trying to have it.
I'm saying he's a great GM based off what we seeing now.
Bro, stop it, bro. You said they not all time greats, bro. You said they are, bro.
Hold on. Did he not hire Willie Green? When nobody was talking about Willie Green, did he not hire Willie Green?
Now watch this. I'm gonna do like you do, Kareem. Can a player have an all-time great year and not be an all-time great player? Yes or no?
He said, if a player have an all-time great year?
I said, can a player have an all-time great year and not be considered an all-time great player?
Yes.
He just had an all-time great year, right?
He just had a great year.
Okay, so why can't you keep telling me what he's doing right now and he a good GM right now? We talk about all-time great. Have this man put together a championship team, bro?
Hold on. Kareem, I'm letting him talk. Kareem,
all right, you just gonna keep cutting me off.
Hold on, Kareem, name me one player that had an all-time great season that ain't an all-time great player.
What?
Name me a player that had an all-time. I ain't talking about a good.
There's a lot of players that had all-time great seasons. Niggas that was an all-time great. Niggas that got hurt. Niggas didn't
Hold on, Roby.
What are you talking about?
Name me the player who had
I'm not going to do all that, bro.
I'll ask you, name me one.
Bro, I'm not going to do all that, bro.
What are you talking about? You just said it. Name me one player.
I said just because a person can have an all-time great year and not be an all-time great, bro.
Okay, so name me one player who had an all-time great year. Name me one.
Bro, I'm not going to do all that, bro.
I'm asking nigga. You can't talk about. Don't make a statement. Okay, Kareem. Kareem. We can't let off-brand niggas come in here talking about some bullshit and you're not having answers.
You just saying shit. You just saying shit and not having no facts.
You just said something. Now
you want me to prove this shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You ain't gonna spend me, nigga, and punk me, nigga.
Kareem, I'm asking this nigga one question, Kareem, and I'm answering his question. He said
I'm not finna answer that bullshit, nigga.
Kareem, he says you can have all-time great season and not be an all-time great player. All I did was ask him to name me one player who had
Kareem said yes, he agreed with it. So tell him to answer it. Nigga, I'm not answering that.
Kareem, you tell me the all-time great player who had an all-time great season that wasn't an all-time great player.
I can't think of one right now.
Thank you. So get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You can't tell me one player.
You can have an all-time great season and not be an all-time great player.
Name me one player. Name me one player.
An all-time great season. See, it's kind of, I can't think of
yes, Kareem. It's hard to have an all-time great season.
Nigga can have a great season, just be on one for 1 year, bro. Have a great season and not be considered.
Great season is two different things.
Who?
That's what I'm saying. A nigga can have a great season and not be considered an all-time great. You saying what the GM is doing right now.
Hold on.
Hold up. Let me explain one thing. The difference between an all-time great season if you top 3 and maybe an MVP voting. A great season could be anything. So I see people in the chat saying, people saying Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas was never all-time great.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, but this is what I'm saying.
No, but he didn't have an all-time great season.
Top 3.
No, this is what I'm saying. Because Ticket keeps saying no.
No,
Because
but you said
no,
Nairobi.
because I'm saying no. Hold on, Ticket. Hold on. Let me answer Kareem. Hold on. No, because Ticket keeps saying I said what makes David Black a great GM. Nigga, when he say at the same time that LeBron picked all his players and did everything, so what makes him a great GM? And he said what he doing right now in New Orleans. So I'm saying just because he having a great year as a GM or might have made some good moves, don't make him an all-time fucking great GM. He got the number one fucking pick, bro.
Hold on. But when
he got 4 fucking players, 4 players from the Lakers. He ain't rebuilt shit.
Nairobi,
LeBron still gave him them players. Nigga,
Nairobi, let me ask you a question in peace. Nairobi, let me ask you a question in peace, my brother. So you saying that, right? So once again, you couldn't name me the all-time great player who had an all-time that you couldn't name me the player who wasn't an all-time great that had an all-time great season. But since you said that about David Griffin, right? Not David Black, David Griffin, he's talking about as the GM of the Pelicans, right? Nairobi is a part of the group of these dudes that say that LeBron James ain't out here picking his teams. So if that's the case, if you truly believe that LeBron's not picking his teams, that means David Griffin was a great GM because he picked a great team for LeBron to win in Cleveland, and then he turned around and he's picked a great team for the Pelicans, and they're headed.
You say he pick his teams all the time, bro.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying what you said. I'm not saying.
No. We talk about you. You can't have it both ways, nigga. I've heard you say plenty of times.
I'm telling you,
LeBron picks his own team and do everything. Now you on here trying to say David Griffin is a good GM.
So I'm telling you, my nigga. I'm telling you, I think that based off of what I seen from him,
you can't spin me, bro.
I do think. Hold on. I do think that he's an all-time great GM. I do think so, based off what I'm seeing. Based off what I'm seeing, right? What I'm seeing. So, and then let me say this. Once again, I answered your question. I just want you to tell me, and everybody keeps saying Gil never had an all-time great. Hold on, Roby. Let me answer the people.
Go ahead and jump out the window all the way.
Hold on, Roby. Hold on 1 second, bro. Let me get mine off, bro. Hold on. Everybody keeps saying Gil.
You be trying to talk forever, nigga.
Now, Roby, can I answer a fucking question, bro? You get mad at me, but you cut me off, nigga.
I'm talking to you, nigga. I talk for 1-2 minutes, nigga. You talk for 7-8 minutes.
Bro, I ain't said nothing. I'm talking to people in the crowd right now. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
But you supposed to be debating me.
We talking about all-time. Wait, bro. Hold on 1 second. We talking about all-time great season, but wasn't an all-time great player, right? Like Kareem just said, we talking about all-time great season. We talking about a dude that's top 3, top 4 MVP voting. We talking about a dude that's first team all NBA. That's all-time great season. You can put up 30 on a bad team, and that's not no all-time great season. So what Kareem was saying was right. You can, because bro, if that's the case, we can say Bradley Beal was have an all-time great season. He wasn't. He was just putting up 30 on bad teams. These are facts. So when we talk about all-time great player or all-time great season, we talk about, bro, you was topping MVP voting, you was first team all NBA, and you was up for all these other awards. I can't think of one player in the history of the NBA who had an all-time great season that wasn't an all-time great player or won't go down as one. I can't.
He said
I can't.
Isaiah Thomas.
Hold on. Isaiah Thomas is the only one. And you know what happened to Isaiah? He got hurt. Because even before that, if Isaiah would have never got hurt and he would have stayed in Boston, Isaiah would have probably had about 4 or 5 more seasons averaging around 28, 20. Do you agree with that, Kareem?
Yeah, he's a beast.
That nigga was a monster. That nigga was in that offense they had in Boston. If Isaiah would have never got hurt, bro, that nigga would have had about 3 or 4 more seasons averaging around 26, 27. And they was winning. They was going deep in the playoffs winning. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals, right, Kareem?
All right, bro. I hate to kill you off like this, bro, but answer this one fucking question, bro.
Go ahead, my nigga.
Because you just be and all these niggas, is they on Jerry West level? as GM? Is he on Jerry West level?
Well, Jerry West ain't a GM.
Bro, is he on Jerry West level as a GM? Is he considered on the same level?
No. I'm not saying. Look, I'm not saying that. But Jerry West ain't a GM.
Okay, so what I'm telling you is words mean things, bro. Quit saying
Jerry West is an
everybody.
advisor. Hold on, Jerry West is
bro.
not a GM. Jerry West is an advisor.
Listen, I'm talking about in his career, bro. I'm talking about have he done the shit that Jerry West has done?
In his career, he wasn't the GM. When he was with the Lakers, Mitch Kupchak was the GM.
Ticket, what are you talking about, bro?
And when Jerry West,
what are you talking about?
Jerry West was a GM at the Lakers.
Stop, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Words mean stuff. You can't just, you can't just throw, great around, bro, on shit, bro. Because that separates people, bro. They good. They good coaches. They good deals, but they not all time great, bro.
Hey, hold on, Nairobi. When Kobe and Shaq was winning chips, who was it? Who was the GM? Kareem, Mitch Kupchak. Thank you. When Kobe and Powell was winning, hold on, Nairobi, because you don't know nothing about the Lakers. When Kobe and Powell was winning rings, who was the GM?
Mitch Kupchak.
Mitch Kupchak, right?
Yeah.
So when the Golden State Warriors was winning rings, who was the GM?
Who, the Warriors?
Yeah, who was the GM?
Bob
Myers.
Bob Myers, yeah.
Right. Jerry West was never the GM. He was an advisor. He ain't even the GM of the Clippers. He's an advisor.
With the Lakers, with the Showtime Lakers, he's the GM.
Right. Come on. I give you that.
This nigga crazy, bro. I can sit here and let this nigga talk, bro. This nigga know what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. Them niggas is not considered. Stop just throwing the word great around for just to prove a point, bro. And then when niggas say this, you can't shit. You gotta separate shit. Ticket, yes, he a good coach. Yes, you can say he a good coach. He got accomplishments. He this and that. But he not no all-time fucking great, bro.
Hey, Kareem. Excuse me, Nairobi. You think Pop is a great coach, right? All-time great, right?
All-time great, nigga.
Why he ain't winning right now? Why he ain't winning? Why he been getting his head blown off the last few years?
I mean, so what? That don't make him.
I ain't asked you so what, nigga. I asked you why the fuck he been getting his ass whooped the last 4 or 5 years, nigga.
You know why? Because he got a bad team right now. He's an all-time great
coach. So time out. You just proved me and Kareem's point, you dumb son of a bitch. If you ain't got no talent, you ain't winning, ho. Shut your stupid ass up.
Nothing, bro. No, because
you ain't winning, bitch, nigga.
Sir, but you still listen. Okay, you can say, all right, hold on. Don't start yelling because think you prove something. You ain't proved shit. Hold on, my nigga. Let me talk now. Because you can say that with anybody. You can say niggas ain't been on the right team. They ain't had the right talent to win championships. So you can say that with anything. Them niggas didn't do it. And they still haven't done it, so I don't want to hear no if shit, no why they did it.
I'm asking you why
without LeBron James,
why is Pop not winning? Hold on, nigga. Why is Pop not winning without Tony,
stop it.
Manu, Kawhi? Why he ain't winning, motherfucker? I'll wait, nigga. He's
right now,
Greg Popovich is all-time great coach. He all-time great, Kareem. Why the fuck he ain't winning now, Kareem? Why he ain't winning that he ain't got Tony Parker?
How many rings he got? How many rings he got?
Yeah, you talking about. And who was on those teams?
Okay, so we got a resume though, right?
Does Greg Popovich have any winning season with lesser talent?
Bro, what I'm telling you is why
does Greg Popovich have any winning season with lesser talent?
Listen. I don't want to hear no if they coach LeBron longer or if they went to the Lakers and coached players, they'll be an all-time great. We talking about what they haven't done, homie. Them niggas ain't won shit without LeBron James, bro. Stop trying to say he had all-time great coaches and all-time great GMs, bro.
I asked you a fucking question, nigga. My question to you is,
he had an all-time great GM. And Spoelstra not even no all-time great coach. Stop lying. Spoelstra ain't no all-time great coach. That nigga's a great coach, bro. He ain't no all-time great coach.
Funky Blue Records.
He had an all-time great GM one time, nigga, at fucking Miami. That's it.
I'm asking you a question. Why can't Greg Popovich have a winning season without all-time greats?
Bro, is you saying Greg Popovich is not an all-time great? Is you saying that on this stream?
Nigga, hold on, time out.
No, are you saying that? Yes or no?
Hold on, Roby. If he's such a great coach, why hasn't Greg Popovich ever had a great season or ever had a good season without the top talent in the league?
Kareem, this nigga trying to ask me a question that he knows he don't.
Am I right or wrong? Hold on, Kareem. Am I right or wrong, Kareem? Because guess why, Kareem? Kareem.
No, why are you trying to ask? Why are you trying to ask me a question to make me say? Greg Popovich ain't an all-time great when you know he is?
No,
I'm saying Greg Popovich is all-time great. You know that.
You're judging him because you're
why are you asking me a question like why he ain't won without talent? Like that proves he's not an all-time great.
Now, Roby, I talk to you softly. I'm doing it because I'm saying the same thing. Hold on, Roby. I'm gonna talk to you softly, bro. I'm gonna talk to you softly. I'm doing it because I'm saying to you the same thing that Kareem said, brother. Kareem sat up here and said that, bro, what you're saying is subjective because an all-time great coach ain't great if he ain't got no talent. Bro, if you don't have talent,
so why the fuck you calling them great then? So why you calling them
listening?
So why
bro,
you calling
listen
them
what I'm
great?
saying. Time out. Listen what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm just saying to you, bro. Listen what I'm saying to you. I'm giving you a point. My only point to you is this, my brother.
Watch me kill this point.
Let me say my point. Let me say my point.
Watch me kill this point.
Is Allen Iverson an all-time great?
Is Allen Iverson an all-time great player?
Hold on.
Is Allen Iverson an all-time great player?
Bro, I'm gonna get my statement first. I'm gonna give you my word first.
That's what I thought.
I'm gonna give you my word first, then I'm gonna answer your question.
We don't care why niggas ain't won.
My word. See, that's your problem. Kareem, mute that nigga.
I don't care about the pregnancy. Just show me a baby. I don't want to hear about why you didn't win and you not having enough talent. Nigga, them niggas ain't all-time.
That nigga, why he talking, Kareem? Because you muted me. Mute that nigga. Now, let me say this.
Nigga, you talk over niggas that go long for a time,
nigga.
nigga.
Kareem, no. Kareem muted me while you was talking, so now he gonna mute your ass. Because I'm gonna ask you a question. My only question is this. You said that them other coaches ain't great. I'm saying to you, how the fuck we gonna say Pop is great when Pop has only been great with great players? So that's the only thing we saying with LeBron. All them coaches that won with LeBron, they won because the nigga had to make 107 trades, get all the best players on his team.
Bro, Phil Jackson only won with Michael Jordan and Kobe and Shaq. You saying he not a great all-time great coach? Is that what you saying?
Nobody's saying that.
Okay,
I'm asking you why he ain't winning.
What you talking about, bro? I'm telling you, them niggas won. Them niggas got it done. That makes them all-time great coaches.
Okay, so
these other niggas didn't get it done. So you can't call them all-time great coaches saying what if they would have had the talent and what if they would have won. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
They didn't get it done with worse teams, with nowhere near the talent that Phil and them dudes had. Bro, you act like Frank Vogel in Orlando was coaching Kobe, Shaq, or Kobe and Powell. You act like goddamn Mike Brown in fucking Cleveland was goddamn coaching Mike and Scotty when LeBron left. You act like, before LeBron came back. You act like goddamn all these other motherfuckers was coaching this. Man, come on, bro. This bullshit. If you don't have the players, you ain't winning. Tell me one coach that didn't have the players that won. I'll wait.
So stop calling them all-time greats then, bro. Separate them. They could have been great coaches if they had more talent, bro. That's all you got to say, bro. They not all-time greats.
Roby. Me and you talking two different things. Me and Kareem on the same page.
No, you trying to make me call them all-time great coaches.
I'm saying no, bro.
That's what you're doing, bro.
Listen, bro. Listen. Me and Kareem on the same page. We thinking different from you. You talking about all-time coach. You just basing it off winning.
You moving the goalposts and trying to ask
Kareem a different question. Time out. I'm not moving the goalposts. Just listen to what I'm saying so you understand. When me and Kareem talking about, because I've been saying this the whole time. When we talk about all-time coaches, Kareem, did I ask you whether or not you thought Lenny Wilkins was an all-time coach? Great.
Yeah.
Now, we know Lenny Wilkins ain't win no chip, right?
I ain't win nothing.
But I asked you that based off of Lenny Wilkins coaching and what you saw if you thought he was an all-time great. Because sometimes you have coaches that don't have the chip, but you know they're all-time great coaches. Mike D'Antoni will be considered an all-time great coach, even though he don't have no chips, because he got the wins. He had the resume. He had the cachet. So he will. Doc Rivers, he won one championship with a loaded team. He will be considered an all-time great coach. He will always get jobs based off of that. If Doc Rivers get fired today, he gonna have a job tomorrow, right or wrong, Kareem?
Yeah, let me respond to these two dudes. Wayne said Kareem ticket caddy, and Wayne and Max been on me crazy, right? I wish one of them come up here. So let me explain something to you guys. For one, right? Number one, if you've been on this channel, you know I let dudes rock. Number one. Number two, Ticket you guys this going crazy. I never not one time asked Ticket on his own. Always, yo, go to support Kareem. Give go. He tell his subscribers to come over here. He support me heavy. Support me heavy. You guys that's on here that's talking crazy and just want me to just to be. If you watch Ticket like this everywhere, so don't make it seem like he carrying me some kind of way. This how he is. Nairobi know that him and Ticket go way back. Everybody who watch Ticket know this how Ticket is. If he comes on channels, this is what he do, and this is not with him. Everybody been do this. So being disrespectful, calling me somebody caddy, where this man out his own kindness of heart, go out his way. Even when I'm not, he always tell people, go subscribe to Kareem, good channel, help my channel grow. You know what I mean? You guys sound crazy. And then number two, anytime it's like this, debates always go crazy on this channel. I don't never stop nobody, really. I never block nobody. Niggas talk, y'all been calling me caddies and disrespecting me all day. I ain't blocked none of y'all. And the questions he asking me, y'all want me just to go against him just because? I agree in what he's saying. You can't win everything. Tell me one thing he said. Not saying that Roby is wrong, but when he start off with where Phil Jackson was not great. He came from the CBA before he won. Popovich was not great before he got what they had. Great players. You got to have great players. So I'm supposed to disagree, even though I feel that what he's saying is right. He asked me. It's not like I'm jumping in on the side. He asked me. If Roby asked me a question, I answer it. So I'm basically just answering questions they ask me. I'm not just jumping, taking no sides.
Kareem, that's why I asked you for your opinion. I'm just saying to you, I'm asking you, I'm like, yo, bro, my whole point to Nairobi was I'm not judging the coaches being great off whether they won championships. I still think LeBron James is one of the greatest players to ever play the game. He lost 6 NBA finals. That don't stop me from saying I think he's one of the top 5 players to ever play basketball. That don't stop me from saying that. So, but what I'm saying to him is I'm not just judging the coaches just based off of just whether they won a chip, because every coach that wins chips needs players. A coach will tell you that. We can't win no chip. We ain't got no players. You can go look at all the coaches in the history of the NBA. All the great coaches that went and maybe coach on a bad team, they look bad. But then if Steve Kerr took the job and went to the New York Knicks, you would have never heard about him ever again. There wouldn't have been no Warriors, all this stuff going on. No, he'd have been fired after 2 years with the Knicks. And nobody had ever been talking about him as being an all-time great coach. But because he gets to coach Steph, because he gets to coach Clay, KD, and all those other dudes, now he's all-time great. Because them coaches got to coach LeBron James, D. Wade, Chris Bosh, Kyrie, Kevin Love, Anthony Davis. The list goes on. Dwight Howard, Rajon Rondo. Now we saying that those are great coaches. No, bro. But then when they don't have no talent, we talk shit about them. But then when the coaches who's supposed to be great don't have no talent, like Greg Popovich getting his fucking head blown off. No. We judging him off having all the greatest players in the world on his team. No. He just proves us the system right. If you don't have the players, you need players to win in the NBA. Simple as that. The players are too good.
LA now, Sports Live, thanks, bro. And we got Eric, LA Sports Live with the Cash App, Super Chat, and Eric Square. He said, I think what he's saying is that a coach are able to win no matter what or without great players. Some coaches won without great talent, and some never showed it.
What coach won without great talent? I'll wait for it. Ain't no coach in the history of the NBA won without great talent. No. Name me one coach, Eric Square, that won an NBA championship without great talent. Name me one. Name me one. On every freaking team that won a chip, one of those players were all-time greats.
Bro, them niggas is not all-time coaches and GMs. Stop it, bro.
Bro, you can say that in your mind, bro. You can say that in your mind, bro. But once again, when I look at stuff and analyze it, bro, I'm not just analyzing from.
Bro, you want me to call them all-time greats for what they could have did.
listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm analyzing it from what type of moves they making. How are they running the franchise? How are they organizing this thing? Are they doing this stuff at the top of the league level?
I thought you said LeBron make all the moves and he the system.
No,
and
I'm talking about without him. I'm talking about without LeBron James.
They ain't won shit without him. They ain't won shit
without
him.
Bro, you're talking about once again. You're not going to win in the NBA if you don't. Okay, so not Roby. Why can't LeBron James win without talent on his team then? Why can't LeBron James win without putting the best players on his team? Answer that.
Nobody in the NBA won without talent on their team.
No, no, I'm saying the top talent.
Nobody in the NBA won without talent on their team, bro.
No, I didn't say talent. I said the top talent. Why do LeBron James put the all-time?
All the great teams that you know that won championship, the Jordan, the Magic, all of them had great players.
That's not true. I can go beyond. Hold on, I can go beyond there and show you teams that didn't have all-time greats with them.
Who
was Dirk's all-time great?
That won multiple championships.
No, now you want to add multiple. Don't do that. Now you want to add multiple. Don't do that.
Name me teams that didn't have. Name me teams that didn't have. Yeah, nigga, name me teams that had multiple championships that didn't have all-time great players.
Let me come back. Don't do that.
I ain't talking about the Detroit Pistons, nigga, that didn't have that slid one in. I'm talking about dynasty.
Let me finish. What about when the Detroit Pistons beat the Lakers? How many all-time greats they had on that team? One. Ben Wallace in the Hall of Fame. One. Chauncey in the Hall.
Great players on them.
No all-time. How many all-time great players they had? You said all-time great.
So that's why LeBron.
Chauncey in the Hall of Fame. Rip in the Hall of Fame. Tayshaun in the Hall of Fame.
You don't like my answer or something, bro? You don't like my answer?
You don't like your answer. Roby, stop dancing around.
Everybody need great players, bro.
Stop dancing like P. Diddy, nigga.
Everybody.
Stop. No.
Everybody had great players on their teams that won multiple championships.
So once again, Roby, once again, Mike Brown have won 61% of his games. You don't think he's all time great?
I'm gonna do like.
Okay, so Roby, do you at least think that? Do you at least think that Mike Brown?
Let me ask Kareem something. Like
do you at least think Mike Brown's a great coach?
Nigga, let me ask Kareem something.
Do you at least think Mike Brown's a great coach? Do you at least think Mike Brown's a great coach?
Hey, Kareem.
Good.
Kareem.
What's up?
Kareem, would you agree that people in the NBA, you need great players and talent on your team to win multiple championships? All the great teams, all the great players, the Magics, the Birds, the Michaels, the Isaiah, all them teams that won multiple championships had great teammates and great talent on their team, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's why LeBron need great teammates and help on this team.
You said multiple talent, multiple champions.
No, I'm saying that all the teams that we look up to, the Showtime Lakers, the Bulls, all them teams had great players, Hall of Famers on their team, multiple talent everywhere on their team. Most of the time, they was the best team when they got to the finals. They was always favored. So that's why
the Lakers had multiple. The Lakers had more players.
He asked, I'm not through. Who did the Lakers have that was all-time outside of Kareem
right
now, bro? I'm talking to Kareem. This man asked me, why do LeBron need help and why do he need good teammates and need help to win championships?
I didn't say help. I said all that help.
Bro, I said all the great players that won championships, multiple championships, all the great players we look up to and the great teams had great players and great teams put together, nigga.
Why they wasn't shuffling? Why they wasn't shuffling all the players like LeBron did? Why they still? Why he didn't stick with the team like those guys did?
Free agency.
No. I don't want to hear that. I'm asking you a question. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on. That's not true, bro.
The niggas wasn't making money like they are now. Stop asking.
That's not true, brother. That's not true, brother.
So okay, here we go. He's gonna try to lie again to prove a point. You telling me free agency back then? Hold on. No, I want you to be straight. You telling me free agency back then is like it is now. That's what you telling me.
Hold on.
Okay, so that's why niggas wasn't moving back then, bro.
I'm saying you, Mike had multiple opportunities that he could have left the Chicago Bulls.
So what? Niggas wasn't doing that back then. That's a lot of shit niggas wasn't doing back then.
Right, because niggas weren't built like that whole ass nigga you praise.
What do that mean, bro? What do that mean? We talk about now, bro. We talk about you said why do he need help? Why do he need all these players to need help? Because nigga, everybody need help to win.
Why the niggas ain't need 107 trades to win championships?
Bro, everybody need help to win. Try again, bro.
Why did they need 107 trades?
Try again. I'm not going to get into it.
Why did they need 25 All-Stars?
Everybody that won
Why
had
didn't
help,
need
bro.
eight? Why didn't need 9 Hall of Famers? Answer the
You want
question.
to count them? You can count them, bro. I count everybody needed help.
That's
bro.
what I thought.
If you had 2 people, you had help.
That's what I
don't
thought.
give a damn what you talking about.
That's what I thought. Nigga got
trying to move the
107
goalposts.
trades. You
You
praising
can't
that
move it
nigga,
on me,
man.
bro. You can't
You a
spin
whole
me.
hoe just like him.
Everybody had help that won championships, bro. Period. Everybody, whether you like it or not.
Not like little help.
Kobe had help too. Kobe had one of
Nigga
the
around here,
greatest
this nigga around here shuffling around all these players.
Nigga got 3
Nigga
finals
this
MVPs
nigga
with
around
Kobe.
here.
You never
This nigga
bring
don't got
up
100.
why you
This
never
nigga don't
bring
got
up why Kobe
107
had to
trades.
win. Why you never bring up why Kobe didn't win no MVP when Shaq was there? Why you don't never bring that up, bro?
Hold on. Let's talk about that right now.
Let's talk about that right now.
Hold on. Let's talk about right now. Hold on.
So he was a sidekick the
right now.
The whole time Shaq was there, he was a sidekick.
Let's talk about that right now. Hold on, Roby.
Come
Let's
on,
talk
bro.
about
Stop it. Take it.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
Roby.
finna get into this bullshit
Let me
with
ask
you,
you a
bro.
question. Roby, let's talk about that right now. Hold on.
on.
Let's talk about that right now. Don't over yell me. We're gonna go to that right now. So
Watch you say Kobe
hold
wasn't
on.
ready.
Let's be honest. Hold on now, Roby. Hold on now,
bro.
Roby. I'm gonna answer your question right now. Kobe Bryant should have won an MVP with Shaq. You know what happened? Colorado. Ask Kareem. Kareem, am I lying? Am I lying?
What?
Nigga, Kobe Bryant should have won an MVP with Shaquille O'Neal.
No,
the year Shaquille O'Neal. I'm about to tell you right now. I'm about to tell you right now what year he should have won it. Wait, I'm about to tell you right now. That's not true. I know you're not a Laker fan because hold on. If you were, hey Kareem, are you here? If you were a Laker fan, you would know this. Hold on, bro. If you were a Laker fan, then you would know this. The year that Kobe Bryant had 9 straight 40 and 50-point games and carried the Lakers. When Shaq was hold on, bro. When Shaq was so let me ask you this question. Do you acknowledge that Kobe Bryant getting a rape case in Colorado killed his MVP career?
No, I'm saying that in
the finals, I'm asking you a question. Do you acknowledge that Kobe Bryant catching a rape case in Colorado
in the finals?
Do you acknowledge? Hold on, I'm gonna ask you again. Do you acknowledge that Kobe Bryant catching a rape case in Colorado affected the voters and him getting MVP?
We're not talking about MVP.
I asked you a question.
Why are you trying to move the
Hold on. I'm asking you a real question. Do you acknowledge that Kobe Bryant catching a rape case affected his career as far as winning MVPs?
And to that question, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna answer it because it does
not apply. Cocksucker. Use a goddamn cocksucker.
That's all you can say, bro.
Because the truth is, not Roby. The truth is, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant
shit like that, bro. On the court
Kobe Bryant,
for all 3 years in the finals, bro. And you bring up MVP in a rape case.
Hold on. So hold on. So you telling me? So you're sitting here telling me right now that the year Kobe Bryant
Shaq was the MVP.
Let me finish. The year that Kobe and Shaq played together, and Kobe had 9 to 10 straight 40, 50, and point games, and they was winning. And Kobe Bryant was leading the team. You mean to tell me that year, and that year they was winning games too? You mean to tell me that he shouldn't have won the MVP that year?
Bro, all 3 years that they won the championship.
No,
bro,
I'm asking you about the MVP of the season. No, I'm asking you the MVP of the season.
All 3 of them years.
That's not. Hey, Kareem.
Yo.
So let me ask you. Let me ask you. Since hold on, Kareem. I'm glad you wasn't here. Hold on, Roby. Hold on, Roby. I'm glad you wasn't here. So I'm gonna ask you one question. Do you think that Kobe Bryant catching a case in Colorado affected him winning MVPs while Shaq was there in LA?
You mean MVP that year or in general?
Yeah. No. I'm saying from the time he caught the case to after that, when him and Shaq was in LA, do you think that affected him from winning MVPs?
Him and Shaq was on the year that 1 year when he caught the
no. Right. And that 1 year, what was he? Remember, he scored 9 straight 40-point games. Remember, he was catching the flights, going from the court to the court, dropping 40 on niggas hitting game winners.
Yeah, he was killing, but they was giving him because that case.
Right. Time out. So he got basically he got blackballed. Do you think he got blackballed from the voters from winning MVP after he caught the case?
That year, yeah, because it wouldn't look right if they'd gave.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not saying he would have won that year, but what I'm saying is you knew he wasn't going to win that year on the strength of that. Anytime you have a scandal like that or like the Miles Bridges, they're not going to reward you with no awards. I'm not saying he would have won. I had to look back, or he killed that year, but I had to look at other players. But
you got to remember that year he was going. That year, he led the team in scoring that year.
I'm not talking about no motherfucking MVP, bro. He changed it.
He said MVP.
I said they won 3 championships in a row, and Shaquille O'Neal won all 3 finals. Kobe was the sidekick.
No, you said the MVP. Nigga, stop lying, bro.
I said
I'm gonna rewind this tape.
Hold up, tickets.
Those MVP. This nigga be lying like a motherfucker, bro.
You a lying ass cocksucker, man.
Bro, I said when they won 3 championships in a row,
you
nigga.
Said he wasn't
Shaq was the best player on the team. He won all finals.
Everybody heard you say
all 3 years.
That's why they say in the comment section you lying. Everybody heard you.
So why did I just tell you I ain't talking about MVP? I said championships, nigga. 3 championships in a row. He couldn't get 1 MVP. Why?
What do you mean MVP? Hold on. What do you mean MVP? Finals MVP? Finals? No. Now you're saying finals.
I said out of the 3 back-to-back championships that they won, Shaq won the finals MVP. I said Kobe couldn't win 1 time. Now you lying, bro.
Hold on. Let me say this to you. Hold on. Let me say this to you.
You the one brought up MVP.
Hold on, since you want to change your answer or your question, let me answer your question.
Bro, you lying, my nigga.
First of all, anybody, hold on. First of all, I know you a LeBron James dick sucking a fanboy because you didn't watch the NBA Finals, so you wouldn't get context. The reason why Shaq won those MVPs is because Shaq
didn't watch the NBA Finals.
Hold on, let me finish. The reason why Shaq won those MVPs. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. The reason why Shaq won those MVPs in the finals
he was better, nigga. He was the best player.
That's not true. That's not. Hold on. That's not true, sir.
Now you lying.
That's not true. I'm gonna prove it to you. Hold on. I'm gonna prove it to you. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna prove it to you. The reason why is because Shaq had the easiest matchups in the Eastern Conference in the finals. Shaq went against Todd McCullough 2 years in the finals, bro. Who is that? The 2 years they played the Nets. Who was Shaq playing against in the post, Kareem? Who was that nigga?
Yeah, he played McCullough and
come on, man. That was no contest. 0. Nigga, you gonna get 2 finals MVPs playing him?
But ticket, Wayne wants you to respond. He said Mike Brown ain't win with Kobe.
Nah, he didn't win with Kobe. He didn't win with Kobe. That's true. But he still got a 61% win percentage. But they didn't give him no time. Mike Brown wasn't there. He was only there for like a what?
I think 1.5 years, right?
Not even that. He wasn't even there for that time.
I know he did like one year.
That first year they came, he had a winning record.
And I think the second year he left like on like 5 games. I don't remember, but I know he was there long.
He left early in the season, but hold on. The first year Mike Brown went there with the Lakers. Look, I'm gonna get it right for y'all. The first year Mike Brown went to the Lakers won. That was a lockout season. They won 62% of their games that season. They finished first in the Pacific Division. They finished first in the division that year. You forgot, Kareem?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, they won 61% of their games, Mike Brown, the first year he was there. And it was first in the Pacific Division. And they lost to KD.
Kareem, you need to bring some niggas up now. Herman, everything right, bro.
Let me finish. Hold on. I'm finna cook these niggas. I'm finna cook these niggas real quick.
I'm just saying, he should drop the
link now. Hold on. Let me finish, Kareem. Hold on 1 second, Kareem. That was a year. That was a year, right? I'm gonna say it one more time because I know these niggas don't know basketball. That year they lost. OKC went to the finals that year and played LeBron. You remember that?
Yeah.
Kareem, you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
So OKC was on fire that year. They caught the Lakers a good year. I ain't even gonna front. But Mike Brown, the Lakers were first in the division. They won 61% of their games that year. Those are facts. But they didn't win the chip. And that was on Kobe and them. That series against KD and them, I don't put that on Mike Brown. I put that on the Lakers. Even though Kobe balled out and gave them niggas that work, I put it on Kobe. Because that series, Kobe averaged 31. But Andrew Bynum didn't do nothing. Pau Gasol averaged 12 points that series. Nobody talk about that.
Man, salute Kareem. Salute Ticket.
What up?
Robert, man, stop fighting the losing battle, Robert.
So I lost. All right, you was a hater, nigga. You was a
Oh,
hater.
oh,
I cooked
oh,
this
that's my
nigga.
nigga. Hold on,
This
that's my
nigga
nigga. That's
ticket.
my nigga.
Hey,
Herm, Herm, what's
Herm,
up,
I
nigga?
fried this nigga, bro. I fried this nigga,
Hey,
Herm.
Herm, what
I
up,
got
nigga?
tired of frying this nigga. I'm like, bring Herman them up, bro. Let somebody else fry this dumbass nigga.
Get out of here, man. You
Calling
ain't
Mike
frying
Brown
shit,
the
nigga.
all-time great coach. This
He ain't
nigga,
talking about Mike Brown. Hold on, Herm. Mike
He
Brown won
is. He was the
61% of
assistant
his
with the
games.
Spurs too. He was the
Hold
he
on,
assistant
not
Mike
to
no
Brown won
Greg
all-time
Popovich.
61.
great though.
Mike Brown won 61% of his games. Hey, Herm, watch this. Do you
Yeah.
not? He asked me. The nigga in the comment section asked me what happened, why he didn't win when he coached Kobe and the Lakers. Well, it wasn't because of Mike Brown. Kobe Bryant, I blame him. Even though he averaged 31 that series, I blame Kobe. But you know what
Yeah.
happened in that series? The truth, Pau Gasol averaged 12 points. The truth
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
Andrew
Yeah.
Bynum averaged 16.6. They got destroyed. Kobe held his, but they still lost, so Kobe gets the blame. Meanwhile, Kobe played the best out of the whole series. KD averaged 26.8. Russ averaged 25.6. James Harden averaged 16. But that's
Yeah.
what happened. The Lakers won 61% of their games that year. Mike Brown was doing his thing, but that year was meant for
I mean,
OKC.
Herm, this nigga Ticker will say
Hey,
anything to make a point, bro.
Robert, let me
This
ask you this
nigga
though,
say
Robert.
anything to make a point.
Hey, Rob, I'm gonna ask you this though. Did you expect the Kings to be a third seed in the West right now?
Facts.
No, Herm, I'm not saying he's not a good coach. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this nigga Ticker say he had all-time great
But
coaches.
then, let me give you a
He put
breakdown of
him in the
Mike Brown.
same breath with Phil Jackson and them type of coaches,
I'm
bro.
gonna
You
give you
can't
a
do that.
breakdown of Mike Brown though. Mike Brown was the catalyst on that Spurs coaching staff. He was the main reason why they was one of the top
I
defensive
understand,
teams in the
homie. But
NBA.
when you mention
He was part of it.
when
That
you
Same with
was
mention
the,
Phil
one of
hey,
the
same
Jackson
with
and
the
Greg
Warriors. Hey,
Popovich
Herm, same
and
with
then
the Warriors.
Larry
That's why the
Brown
Warriors
and them
defense
type of
fell off.
coaches, bro, you don't think
yeah,
of Mike, bro.
yeah.
Stop it. It's levels. It's
Hey,
levels, bro.
Herm,
Stop
same
Nah,
it,
with the
Herm. You
Warriors.
know that.
Hey, Herm, ask that nigga why the Warriors defense fell off.
yeah, cause Mike Brown ain't there.
Thank you.
But Herm, it's levels, bro. I keep telling tickets, words mean shit.
How was levels? How
He
was
could have
levels?
just
That you got?
no.
How was levels that
Listen,
Mike Brown won 60+ games more than once in his time in Cleveland? They had
ticket.
the
I
best
know.
record in the
Herm,
NBA.
I'm saying it's levels.
They was
Words
favored
mean
in
shit, bro.
2007. They
To
come out the East in
separate things, bro. You
2007.
can't call fucking Mike Brown and fucking Phil Jackson and fucking Greg Popovich the same thing, bro. They not on the same
Nah, he
level,
was.
bro.
Nah.
Hey,
You
Herm,
didn't get
Herm,
what he was.
time
You
out,
didn't
Herm.
get what he was
Herm,
saying though.
Herm,
I knew
time
what
out,
you
Herm.
meant
That's
though.
what
Herm,
Herm. That's
Herm,
what Tinker was trying to
Herm,
do,
Herm,
bro.
Herm. You can't, hey,
Nigga
Herm.
was trying to
You
put
can
Mike
because, hey,
Brown in
Herm,
the
watch
same.
this, Herm. Hey,
Come on,
Nairobi,
bro.
watch this, Nairobi. Herm, you can because what is
Now,
Pop? What is Pop
now he
doing? Hold
about to
on,
try.
Herm. What is
Lie,
Pop doing
Herm.
without those all-time greats, Herm? What? Hey, Herm. Let me
He
ask you
about
this
to try to
question.
lie now,
Herm,
Herm.
A
Herm.
lottery
What did
team.
Phil?
A
Hey,
lottery
Herm.
team.
Hey, Herm. What did Phil Jackson do when he didn't have Shaq and fucking Powell when he first went over there with Kobe and Smush and Chris Mim and
And
all
I
them? What
asked
did he
him,
do?
so is he saying
Not make
Phil
the
Jackson ain't an
playoffs.
all-time
Not
great
make the
coach?
playoffs.
I asked Ticket, so he's saying Phil Jackson not an all-time great coach then, because he ain't won
I didn't
shit
say
without
that.
Mike. Without
I'm telling you. Hold on. I'm telling you. We saying that Mike
coaches,
Brown is
yeah.
proving how great he is because he took one of the worst teams in the NBA and made them one of the best teams in the West in 1 year. Along with everything he did in Cleveland, and he
Bro,
got a 61% win percentage for his career.
see how he just said along with everything he did in Cleveland, but you told me LeBron ran everything in Cleveland. He picked everybody. He
I
called all the
didn't say
plays. He
that,
wanted to
bro.
give Mike
I'm saying
Brown
that.
credit for
Listen,
what he
I'm
did
saying
there.
Mike Brown for what
Yes, you
he's
have, bro.
doing
Stop it.
now is proven. Hold on. I'm saying Mike Brown for what he's doing now
What he doing
is
now, bro?
proving
What he
how good
doing?
of a.
He ain't won shit.
He just time out. The Sacramento Kings haven't had a winning record in 15 years, nigga. He just walked over
Okay,
there
now
and
watch
turned the
this,
whole team around.
I told him have LeBron
You
James
kind
won
of.
without all them asked him. What I asked them, what have them coaches did without LeBron? And he started talking about won 60
Bro,
games and
I
made it to
said,
the
hold
Western
on.
Conference
I
Finals and
said them
did this
coaches didn't
in
have the same
Europe and
talent.
all this
I
other
said
shit.
they didn't have
Them
the same
niggas
talent
ain't
without
won
LeBron.
shit without
The
LeBron,
only
homie.
coach
Everywhere
who
LeBron
had
go,
the
he
same
wins. So
talent,
stop it.
the only coach who had the same talent without LeBron is Tyronn Lue. And the only reason why Tyronn Lue didn't win the chip the other year is because the nigga
Because
Kawhi
he
got
ain't
hurt.
have LeBron, nigga. Because he ain't have
It's
LeBron.
because Kawhi got hurt.
He ain't have LeBron, nigga.
So why Kawhi keep smoking LeBron?
But look though, Rob, like with Aaron Spoelstra, for instance, what he been doing in Miami these last 5 years is impressive. What he did with Jimmy Butler not no superstar in the NBA, but guess what? They've been issued conference finals numerous times.
You know
Been to
why?
the
Because he's a
NBA
good
finals.
coach. You know why?
I'm
He's a
just
good
saying.
coach.
Hey,
It's a
now,
lot
Roby,
of good
He's
coaches
a
in
hell
the
of a
NBA.
coach.
Hey, Herman,
It's a lot
hold on
of
one
good
second. I
coaches
don't want
in
to
the
cut y'all off.
NBA, bro.
Hey, Roby, hold on one second. I gotta tell Kareem something. Hey, Kareem, put that nigga shit on the screen, Kareem. That nigga Wayne Wisdom. You see it, Kareem?
Where? Wayne Wisdom? Hold on.
He say ticket cap. Mike Brown won 41 games in LA. Put him on the screen real quick. Wayne Wisdom.
This nigga Ticket
You a
just be
coke
saying
head? Hold
shit to
on.
try to
Wayne
prove a
Wisdom. Hold on.
point, bro.
Wayne Wisdom. You are a true crackhead, and I'm gonna tell you why. That was a shortened season, you dumb son of a bitch. Now tell your mother I said hello.
Yeah. They forget about that.
Bro,
That
Mike
was a
Brown ain't
shortened
won
season, you
shit without
dumbass nigga.
LeBron, bro. You
He
ain't
won
proving
61%
nothing. That
he
nigga
won
ain't won shit
61%
without
of his games,
LeBron.
but he
He
won
ain't no
61%
motherfucking
of his games
all-time
that
great
season.
coach, bro. Get the
Cokehead.
fuck out of here.
Stop playing with me, nigga.
Nah, but Robert, but you gotta admit what he doing in Sacramento is very impressive, though. You
That's
gotta
cool,
admit
bro,
that.
but he not no
Yo,
all-time great,
Kareem, you
Herb.
gotta
He
take
not.
dude out the chat, Kareem. Dude got background noise. I can't hear y'all.
Yeah, yo, Ronton. There it goes.
You
There you
can't
go.
just
What's up,
throw
nigga?
words around all willy-nilly, bro.
Ronton.
What up with you, bro?
Yo, come cook this stupid ass nigga
Ronton, what's
disrespect.
happening, man?
Herb,
What's
what up?
happening, man?
Nairobi, what up? Ramos, what up, man?
What
Love
up
you
with it?
niggas. What's good? Man, that's just my wife and them up there playing drunk Uno. So I done came down in the basement to the man cave, man.
No, yo, Roby, tell them niggas, man. I mean, excuse me. Yo, tell this nigga Roby, bro. This capping ass shit he talking about with the coaches and shit like that. That nigga want this every fucking coach. But we try to tell this dumb ass
Bro, I
nigga.
ain't this
Ain't
his
no
coach,
coach,
nigga.
ain't no coach,
I
ain't
ain't
no
this his
coach gonna
coach.
do all-time legendary shit unless he got the players.
Bro,
Nairobi,
for one
you
thing,
gotta look
Ticket, you
at
lying,
hey, yo,
bro. Hold on,
Hold on,
wait, real
Nairobi.
quick, bro. Wait, real quick, bro. Real quick before this nigga spread a false ass narrative. Tickets, quit lying. I ain't this his coach, nigga. I just said they wasn't all time greats. I just said they wasn't good coaches, nigga. Stop lying, bro.
They
I
is
never
a
took
about. So
nothing
if you
away
hold
from
on,
them, nigga.
if
Them
you
niggas,
win 61%
fucking
of
Frank
your games,
Vogel and Mike Brown and David Blatt ain't no all time great coaches. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
okay.
Nairobi, let me say something, Ticket. Let me say something. Nairobi, I'm gonna look at the totality because I was listening to the conversation, right? And I agree with Half and I disagree with Half. If you look at the totality of David Blatt's coaching career, they saying Son was the greatest international coach ever. And
No,
then
I'm
when he
talking
came
about in
over,
the
listen,
NBA, bro.
hold on. But then when he came over, he was proving his worth in the NBA and he got fired for whatever reason. Whatever reason that is, you feel me? Now, Larry Brown, if you look at his career, bro, if you look at what he coached in college, 2 chips.
No, Mike Brown.
No, it was Larry Brown. Y'all was talking about Larry Brown first. You feel me? And I said, damn. I said, nah. Totality, Larry
I
Brown, a
said
great
Larry
coach.
Brown is an all great. I said Larry Brown is an all-time great
I
coach.
agree with you. Mike Brown. This is what I say about Mike Brown.
I'm arguing Mike Brown, David Blatt, and fucking Frank Vogel. That's what I'm arguing, bro. Them niggas ain't won shit without LeBron, bro. That's all I'm arguing. This nigga Ticket trying to move the goalposts, act like I'm taking away from them.
I'm hearing both of y'all arguments. I ain't tripping about that. I hear both of y'all arguments, and you making valid points, and Ticket making valid points. You feel me? Is it like if y'all took the time to really listen to each other, y'all might come to a common ground? Because I get what you're saying. You're looking at it as in pantheon of coaches. Well, when you're talking about Phil Jackson, Pat Riley, Greg Popovich, bro, that's a class of its own.
Yeah,
you
can't fucking name them coaches in the same breath. That's all I'm saying.
You got Red Auerbach, Pat Riley, Greg Popovich, Phil Jackson.
Bullshit.
Hold on, no Ticket. I'm just saying, by accomplishments, they're in the pantheon of their own. I'm not saying
no.
by
Hold on.
Yeah. And he want us to put Mike Brown and David Blatt and Frank Vogel in there for what they could have did.
But let me say something.
Now, Roby,
Hold
shut
on.
your
As a
dick suckers while I ask Ron something.
As a basketball coach, Mike Brown might be actually better than Phil Jackson because everybody know Phil Jackson wasn't an X and O dude. It was Tex Winters with the X and O's. Phil Jackson was just good at bringing the talent together and getting them to play with each other. You feel me?
Ron, let me ask you this. Ron, this is what I'm saying to you, bro. I'm saying all the names you just said are great names because they coach great players, bro, for a long period of time.
Fact.
If you have Frank Vogel coaching those elite players for a long period of time,
and Magic Johnson is Magic Johnson because he played on the Showtime Lakers.
Hold on, wait. Let me finish. If you let David Blatt coach elite players over a long period of time, we may call David Blatt in that light because David Blatt won
he didn't, nigga. He didn't.
Let me finish, bro.
And then you see what I'm saying?
David Blatt won 70-something in his game without all those great names.
But then at the same time, listen, I get what you're saying because David Blatt, we all know he got the skill set to take a bitch there. Look what he did with LeBron and them. Look what his international records speak for. You feel me? The man can coach basketball, whether people want to admit it or not. So I'm with you. With the right time, Son probably would have been one of the greatest coaches in basketball. Because if you know basketball, you know basketball. Son know basketball. But then again, I agree with Nairobi. With Nairobi saying he didn't even have enough time to be a great coach. He had all the tools, but he didn't have enough time. So I agree with you, Ticket. I know David Blatt can coach. You don't become the best international player, best international basketball coach ever by not being able to coach that game.
By the way, I know he can coach too.
Yo, he can coach. So I get what you said. I'm looking at Ticket, looking at the totality of it, and it's like, yeah, he a great coach. He an all-time great coach. You feel me? And then I'm looking at what Nairobi said. Fuck that. He ain't on Phil Jackson level because he ain't got the accomplishments he's done.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say.
But let me tell you something though, Nairobi. Accomplishments don't mean everything because people will sit up there and say Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback of all time, he got 7 championships. And
accomplishments mean something when you're trying to rank people, though, bro. That's when the
accomplishments.
No. It don't mean everything, but it means something when you're trying to separate great from all-time great.
Because when you're talking about accomplishments, you're really talking about. Hold on.
That's the only thing that means something. Hold on, bro. That's how you can separate.
But listen, when you're talking about the accomplishments, you're talking about the numbers game. How many chips he got? How many points he got? How many blocks he got?
Bro, you know why they wouldn't mention? Listen, you know why they won't mention? Listen, one question. Listen, one thing, Ray. You know why they won't mention Allen Iverson in the same breath with Michael Jordan because of his accomplishments, bro. That's what I'm telling you. To separate levels of great players, bro. You have
the whole time, man.
Listen. But Nairobi, ain't nobody in their right mind gonna compare Allen Iverson to Michael Jordan. We know it's a gap.
So why would you compare Mike Brown to Phil Jackson? That's what I'm trying to say, bro. That's my point exactly. It's different levels to greatness, bro.
Listen.
Them niggas ain't it. Mike Brown and Frank Vogel and David Blatt ain't in the upper echelon of coaches, bro.
Let me just say something. And this might dead the conversation. That's why it should have been a specific conversation about what do we consider great? Because what one person considered great might not be what you consider great. You get what I'm saying?
Bro.
Hold on. Now, just listen to me. Just listen to me, Nairobi, because you know, like I fucks with you. You know what I mean? And like you said, you had some valid points. But listen, if accomplishments meant everything and we was going by numbers, then okay, we're gonna shut the books down. Greatest winner of all time, Bill Russell. He should be the greatest player of all time. Let me tell you what somebody told me. When men lie, women lie, numbers don't, but they will mislead you. You feel me? Just because, and I'm gonna give you a perfect case. Just because Robert Horry got 7 rings, do that make him one of the greatest players of all time? Absolutely not. But when you talk that talk, Robert Horry got all the accomplishments a lot of great players don't have.
Bro, I know all this you saying, bro. This was a specific thing Ticket did, bro. The dude that he was arguing with before I got up here, he was arguing with the dude about Kobe and having all-time great coaches and all-time great GMs and organizations, bro, at that time. And this nigga Ticket jumped out the window and said, nigga, LeBron had all-time great coaches, all-time GMs too. And I got up here and called him on that shit. Like, nigga, stop lying. Them nigga Mike Brown and fucking Frank Vogel and all them dudes, bro, it's not on the same level as no Phil Jackson and no motherfucking Greg Popovich and people like that, where teams have won multiple championships and have been considered dynasties, bro. LeBron ain't played with that type of coach. I said the only great. Listen, I said
Ticket don't fuck with Mike Brown like that,
I said the only great GM he had was Phil Jackson.
LeBron.
I mean, was Pat Riley, and he won, bro.
Nairobi. But have all those players been gifted with the same opportunity to do like Phil Jackson?
Bro, I understand all that, but we going by what happened, bro. I'm talking about
absolutely.
That.
I'm with you.
So why Ticket bring him up there? If he know that them niggas ain't had the same opportunity as Phil Jackson and Coach Shaqs and Kobe and Greg Popovich and Coach Duncan and Ginobili's and shit win multiple championships, why even bring him up? You know why he brought him up? To try to slight LeBron, bro. When niggas are talking about Kobe Bryant didn't have to ask for trades. Hold on, bro. When they said Kobe Bryant didn't have to ask for trades and didn't have to move around, it was because he was in a great position. Why would you move? I'm in LA. I'm playing with Shaq. I got Phil Jackson as my coach. What the fuck is you asking for? And he's trying to say LeBron had the same shit. And that's a motherfucking lie, bro.
Listen.
The biggest lie ever.
Time out.
And I said the only time he had something comparable to that was when he was in Miami and he won back-to-back championships when he had a GM and a coach.
Shut your dick.
There's really a GM in Miami.
Because you keep trying to lie, nigga. I ain't gonna let you lie.
Listen, Nairobi. We know it's common knowledge. Every great player is going to want good players with them. Don't nobody want to be out on the court with no fucking scrubs. You feel me? Like when you do
you consider Mike Brown the all-time great coach, bro?
Dude, ain't nobody trying to play in Cleveland, bro. Everybody trying to play in LA, yo.
Let me ask this dude. Do you consider Mike Brown and Frank Vogel all-time great coaches? Yes or no?
No, they're not.
They all-time great assistant coaches.
They're not all-time great coaches.
They assistant coaches, bro. That's what they are.
View them niggas as all-time great coaches like Popovich and Phil Jackson and Larry Brown and them type of coaches? Do you?
They not on the same level, yo.
I'm about to tell you. Listen, bro. I'm about to tell you. You asked me a question. Out of all them dudes you named, I really believe Mike Brown got the potential to be one of them if he dealt the same.
No, I'm not talking about potential. I'm talking about right now.
Your brothers.
Right now, real life. Why are you using that?
Bro, listen.
Can I say something, brothers?
Listen, hold on. Listen. How can you ask him if you say that he didn't even he hasn't even had a tenure long enough as a Phil Jackson or
so why did he bring him up? Why did he bring him up then? You know why he brought him up? To slight LeBron.
To slight LeBron.
Exactly. That's a fact.
Listen.
Come on, my nigga. When niggas talking about great
Nairobi, hold on. I cannot tell
organizations
you.
And Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich.
Listen, bro. Listen, I cannot tell you what. Listen, I cannot tell you what Ticket reason for bringing them on was. You feel me? I can't tell you that. But what I can tell you is Ticket. Hold on. Well, listen. When Ticket do say some shit, and you know I don't even agree with it, bro, all the time. Ticket has a reason why he say it. He don't just say it.
Yeah, to slight
LeBron.
No. Listen. I'm not. No. I'm not even going to say to slight LeBron because me and Bro had some arguments when I done thought Bro was dead ass crazy, and Bro told me why he was thinking the way he thought, and I'm like, oh damn, okay, I understand that now. I don't still agree with it, but I understand why you think that way. So it ain't just him. Listen, it ain't just him blasting bullshit. When he say something, it's because he got a reason. He really believe that. So
bro,
I can't.
That nigga Ticker will say anything stupid, homie, to prove a point, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I asked him straight. I asked him flat out, bro. So you telling me Mike Brown is an all-time great coach? That man said, yeah, just so he can keep his point going, bro.
Listen, hold up.
I don't like
You gotta
niggas
stay
like
with
that.
that
Hold on, no,
narrative,
listen.
man.
Let me tell you something. Like, listen,
Will you shut your dick suckers up for 5 minutes so the man can talk?
Yeah, I
Bitch
know.
ass
That's
nigga.
what that's all niggas can go through when they get cooked.
Listen,
So
hold on.
Kareem,
I
that's all
stand
niggas
on
can
put
go
this
through.
nigga on mute, Kareem. Kareem, you put me on mute. This man
You
get
brought
on
up
bro?
disrespect.
this
You
man
like
Why
is
you
able to
gonna
talk
mute
the
me,
whole
nigga?
goddamn time, Kareem. That's a fucking
Listen, hold
shame.
on.
Nigga,
Hold on,
you
listen.
yelled over that first
Nigga
nigga
got the
that was
brain
on
of
here
a
the whole
5-year-old.
time. You
Go
ain't
shut
get
the
on
fuck
mute,
up,
nigga.
nigga.
No,
Shut
hold
your
on,
bitch
listen.
ass up, nigga. This ain't your channel. You ain't running this,
Your
nigga.
fake ass,
You
nigga.
ain't
Shut
running
your
That's
shit,
the
ass
only
up.
nigga.
time you can. Hey, that's the only time you can win an argument when you try to do that, bro. This
Hey,
ain't
nigga,
your
hey,
channel.
that
You
ain't
can't
right.
do that,
That's
bro.
wrong,
So
nigga.
knock it off.
That's wrong,
Bro,
nigga.
we all sat here and heard you yell over that first nigga. Ticket, stop it. You yelled all over that
Nigga,
first nigga.
Bully,
I
but
shut the
You went
fuck
you
to
up
get him
bullied
till
that
you
talking.
won't even
nigga.
let Ron Time talk, dick sucker.
Ticket, you
Nairobi,
bullying niggas.
listen, hold
Come
on.
on, Ticket, bro.
Listen,
Stop
Let's go,
it
Nairobi,
right
Ram
now. You
Time.
crying like a
let
little
me talk.
bitch,
Hey,
nigga.
let Ram
Now you
Time
crying
talk.
like a
Crying,
little
nigga.
bitch, nigga.
I already
Yeah,
cooked
first
your
you
bitch
told,
ass,
hold
nigga.
on.
You
First you
LeBron
told
James
Kareem,
dick
this
sucker.
what
I
we
already
do.
cooked you,
This
nigga.
what we do. We debating. This what we
Get on
do. It's
your
all
knees and
good.
kiss
We
my
good.
motherfucking
Now your bitch
ass,
ass
nigga.
getting cooked. You want niggas to get
Nairobi,
mute.
Yeah,
Shut
nigga.
your bitch ass up, nigga.
sidebar, Nairobi, you asked
I
me
ain't
a
never
question.
getting on my knees for a nigga lost 6 NBA finals. Bitch.
Listen, you asked me a question,
I don't give a
Nairobi, and I'm
fuck,
giving you
nigga.
the answers. Hold on, listen. You asked me a question, bro. I'm giving you the answer. I done heard Ticket. Listen, me and Ticket done argued about shit where I'm like, yo, bro is out of his motherfucking mind. But then I sit down and I listen to bro, and the reason that he gave me for his stance is like, damn, I never looked at it that way.
Man, Ticket's
Now,
an idiot,
listen,
bro.
hold
Ticket's
on,
an
listen,
Any
idiot, my nigga.
goddamn
hold on,
thing.
hold on. So now it's like, damn, I understand why bro think that way. It ain't like he just spewing bullshit. Like when he say something, he coming back with. You see how he broke down the
Bro,
statistics?
Ticket's an
Like he
idiot.
coming
And
back
if
with
he can't
facts.
mute you and put you backstage on me, and
God
Nairobi,
damn.
stop
why
crying,
he's
bro. He's coming with
Hey,
facts. He's
Ticket's a
Nairobi,
coming with
fucking
winning
idiot, my
listen,
nigga.
seasons.
hold
If
on,
Come
he
on, bro.
know
You
his
can't refute
channel
any of
where
that
he
shit,
can
Nairobi,
bro.
mute you and put you backstage and just bully you, then
bro,
and make
listen,
niggas
hold
agree
on,
with him,
hold on.
bro. Come on, my
Hold
nigga.
on,
Ticket's an idiot.
Nairobi. Hold on, Nairobi. That may be how we do
I
you.
fuck with
But me
Ticket
and
too.
bro,
Ticket
listen.
know that, bro. But Ticket's
No,
an
hold on,
idiot. He
listen,
be on here capping like a
listen,
motherfucker, bro.
listen. But
I
me
fuck
and
with
bro,
Ticket too,
listen,
but that
hold on,
boy is a true spin artist.
hold on, listen. Me and him done been in knockdown battles. Biggest one, Steph Curry versus AI.
Yo, fellas, hold up.
Listen, hold on. We done been in
What
knockdown
up?
battles. And bro ain't never faded me like
What's
that. You
good?
feel me? He ain't never put me backstage
Yo.
and it ain't just not letting me speak my mind. Like, you know, and then he'll be like, yo, I respect that, Ron Time. Just like I
Yo.
respect, like, hold on. One thing I want to say, man, like, for anybody, Ticket probably done played more basketball than any of us. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. You feel me? Ticket done probably been around more NBA shit.
God.
Hold on. Wait, maybe I may be wrong. It might be some hoopers on there. I'm just saying for the majority of us,
Nah,
you
there's
feel me?
not.
Let's not go there.
No, I'm just saying for the majority, bro. The man don't play overseas.
I
The
know.
man
Just
don't been
make your
professionally.
point, yo. Just make your point.
This what I'm saying. So sometimes you really gotta know, you gotta listen to people who've been around what we're talking about. We looking at it from a fan standpoint. How many of us ever been to an NBA workout? How many? I'm just asking, how many of y'all can
Crickets.
call an NBA? Hold on, listen. How many of y'all can call an NBA player and get them on their stream? He got credibility. That's all I'm trying to say. People try to knock the bro because he says some outlandish shit. But
I look.
I
It
ain't
ain't
never
got
been to
nothing to do
Columbia,
with
but I can
Ticket.
move a
Ticket
pack,
is
nigga.
powerful. I like Ticket actually,
I
no,
ain't,
I'm
but
just
yeah.
saying,
Man, we
as far as
understand all
his
that.
credibility,
points
bro.
about
Like,
LeBron James and Mike Brown is
listen,
cap.
so
That's
what I
cap.
How is
Ticket
it
just
cap,
be
bro,
around
bro?
listen,
What the
bullshit,
fuck?
That's
bro.
Hey,
cap.
son,
Yo,
hold
can
on,
we do
hold on.
one
My
at a
bad, my
time,
bad.
please?
My
hold
bad,
So
my
I
on,
can
bad.
hear what
listen.
everybody got to say.
You
One at a
just said,
time,
hold on,
brothers.
hold on, hold on.
Damn.
My
Let me just
brother
say
with the
something.
W on the screen. You
Hey, yo, let
just
me
said
just say
my
something.
points about Mike Brown and Cap. Let me ask you just one question, sir. Why has Mike Brown won in 1 year and turned the Sacramento Kings around something nobody could do in 15 years?
It's an
You talking to
anomaly,
me?
bro. Let me talk to me next year.
Last
It's
year
an
with the
It's an
anomaly.
Warriors.
anomaly.
Last year with the Warriors.
Yeah, it's
No,
an
answer the
anomaly. He's
question.
the
It's an
assistant coach.
anomaly. Okay,
Mike
so sir,
Brown is
let me
the
ask you.
assistant
Hold on, sir.
coach,
Let me
bro.
ask you this question.
I
The
would say
season
he's
ain't
the
even
top
Hold
over
assistant coach,
on,
yo.
yet.
listen, sir. Why will Mike
Yeah.
Brown walk away as an assistant coach for the Warriors? They're not even the same defensively
Facts.
anymore.
Because that's what he
It's
do. He's
because
an
Wiggins.
assistant
It's
coach.
because Andrew Wiggins been hurt. That's why.
Hold on, brothers.
So Wiggins been hurt, so now
hold on, brothers.
It had nothing to do with Mike Brown, who had LeBron James and the Cavs, the #1 defense in the NBA.
He's a good defensive. He's a good defensive assistant coach.
X's and O coach.
Yes,
And his
he's a
defense
top
coach.
assistant coach. He's
Listen,
probably
hold
the
on,
top
brothers. I
assistant
got
coach
something
in
to
the
say.
league.
Hold on, sir.
Listen,
If
Mike.
he's a good assistant coach, how did he win Coach of the Year? And he's front runner for winning Coach of the Year again this year.
He won Coach of the Year with LeBron. The year is not over yet. In the third season. The year is not over yet.
Hold on. But he's in first place right now on NBA.com as a front runner for Coach of the Year again.
The year is not over yet. We still got 34 more games.
Hold on, sir. But I'm asking you a question. But as we stand
I'm telling you the answer. The year is not over yet.
My man, I'm not yelling at you. I'm just asking you a question, bro.
Hey, Sacramento Kings is not winning because of their defense. They winning because of their offense. So he went to Golden State and learned offense because he was a good defensive assistant.
Yo, can I say something, please?
And that's the thing. Mike Brown has improved that aspect of his coaching.
Yeah, but Phil Jackson jumped up to be a head coach after being assistant coach for only a few years. Mike Brown is a career assistant coach under Popovich, under Steve Kerr.
Hold on. Mike Brown has coached 600 games as a head coach in the NBA. That's not a career assistant, sir.
Yo, Ticket.
I'm talking about before that.
Ticket.
You just
I'm saying Mike Brown's only 50.
I'm talking about with San Antonio before he got his first head coaching gig.
Hold on. Mike Brown is only 51 years old. He's coached 610 games in the NBA already.
Yo, Ticket.
All right, and most of those was with LeBron James. Most of his head coaching experience came with LeBron James.
With LeBron James on the shoulders of LeBron.
Hold on.
His best years was on the shoulders of LeBron.
Wait, can I say something, please, brother?
Seasons was on the shoulders of LeBron. Both 61 seasons.
So, my brother, I'm asking you. So, why this year is he the front runner for Coach of the Year without LeBron?
The season is not over,
bro. Just an anomaly.
Yelling, bro.
Yo, listen.
Hey, Kareem, get this extreme coke hair off your goddamn channel, man.
It's an anomaly, bro. You just talking about a half a season. It's an anomaly, yo.
No reason.
Let me say something. Mike Brown is a good coach, right? When y'all talk about when y'all talk about all-time greats is associated with longevity. So you have to do it over a long period of time to be considered an all-time great.
So why are you talking about a half a season then? Then that means taking his cap. That means taking his cap then.
Sir, Mike Brown is almost close. He's hold on. Mike Brown is inching towards close 1,000 games in his career, bro.
Yeah, I can understand that, but when we say longevity, we're talking about years, not games.
He has a 61% winning percentage. How is that not longevity?
Longevity is years, right? Look at LeBron, 20 years. Kobe, how many years? Jordan, how many years? Bird, how many years? That's longevity. They've done it over a long period of time.
Without LeBron, Mike Brown. Let's go.
That's all-time
You don't
great.
give LeBron credit for going to all them finals, nigga. You say that nigga lost. You say he lost. Why you don't give him no credit?
He want to cook me. He want to cook me. He want to cook me.
Hold on, my brother.
But you want to talk about longevity? That nigga Mike Brown ain't won no championship without LeBron, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on one second. Not Roby. Hold on one second. I'm trying to ask my brother with the C on his name a question. My brother.
Yes, sir.
You just talked about longevity. Let me ask you a question. What is the average year span for a coach in the NBA?
It depends how good of a coach you are. It could be anywhere 2 to 4 years in that range.
The average range for a coach in the NBA is 3 years, sir.
Yeah, 2 to 4 years. All right.
Mike Brown
That's how that nigga Ticket gets you talk about.
Hold on, sir. Let me finish.
Talking about averages and shit. We talking about great.
Sir, Mike Brown has coached over a decade. Hold on, sir. Mike Brown has coached over a decade in the NBA, sir.
What you talking about?
He's earned his strength. Hold on.
Focus on one word, longevity.
Sir, all I'm saying is to you, the Sacramento
championships have you won?
Hold on 1 second, bro. I'm gonna say this one more time. What coach won a championship without an all-time great player on this team? Name me one.
Ticket, can I say something? Hold on. Here's what I'm gonna say.
Mike Brown about to do it in Sacramento.
I think y'all missing something. Hold on. Y'all missing something, right? Here's what y'all missing, right? A coach can't win a championship without players. We know that. That's a fact. You got to have players to win a chip, right? But also, you need a good coach to coach those teams to a chip. I've been a Lakers fan. I'm 46 years old. I'm from New York, played ball my whole life, been overseas, played ball. When the Lakers had Del Harris as a coach, did they win a chip? They had Shaq and Kobe at that time, Nick Van Exel, Eddie Jones. They wasn't winning a chip with Del Harris.
Mm-hmm.
They when they got Phil Jackson in, they switched things up. Kobe was young. Hold on, brothers. Kobe was young. But what I'm saying is, let's not discredit coaches either. You need good players. You need a good coach.
Hey, my brother, don't say Kobe, because remember, Kobe wasn't getting playing time at the time. He was on the bench.
Yes, he was young. He was young. No, what I'm saying, I hear you. He was definitely young. What I'm saying is, it has to be a balance, brothers. You need good players. You need a good coach. You can't have great players and a bullshit coach. You can't have a great coach and bullshit players. There's got to be a balance.
Say people are all time great for what they could have been if they had better players, bro. You can't say that.
Do you agree with that? You need both.
The reason why,
bro, you can't say niggas could be niggas in all-time great for what they could have did, bro.
Hold on, but Ticket, do you agree with that? You need both. Do y'all agree with that? You need a good coach and great players. Do y'all agree with that?
We're talking about great coaches, bro. It's a lot of good coaches. We're talking about great coaches.
Yes, but in order for that, see, when y'all talking about great coaches, y'all associating chips with it too. Yo, look, he had these great players. They had a dynasty, like the Lakers won 3 straight.
Coaches, not great coaches, bro. We talk about all-time great. That's the key word, bro.
Yeah, so all-time great, all-time great. Hold on. So if you want to say all-time great on your resume, you got to have more than one chip. You have to have like a dynasty. If you're gonna say all-time great, Steve Kerr, all-time great. Look at the Warriors, Phil Jackson, Popovich.
I'm telling Ticket, don't even bring up LeBron coaches when you mention Kobe coaches, bro.
That's not true. Hey, sir, hold on, Roby. I disagree with you, sir, because Lenny Wilkins has no championships. He's considered an all-time great. Also,
Mike D'Antoni,
what you call it, is considered all-time great.
Mike D'Antoni,
they not considered the same level as Popovich and Phil Jackson them, because they won multiple rings, bro. They got dynasties.
Hold on, not Roby.
That's why I said it's levels.
Not Roby. Hold on 1 second, Roby. You have to look at the talent they had. That's all we're saying. You got to look at the talent.
I agree with you. That talent makes a difference. Chuck Daly. Is Chuck Daly all-time great?
That doesn't equivalate the level of the coach, the talent. It doesn't equivalate. You can still be a high-level coach, but not have the same talent, bro. Because we've seen high-level coaches without no talent look like Pop looking down, nigga, like a goddamn bitch.
So let me now watch this, y'all. Now watch this.
But then you can't call him all-time great unless he got them chips.
Stay there. Hold on, because I want to stay there. Don't let him move. Now watch this. Ticket. So why the fuck you criticize LeBron for losing to the KD Warriors when he just didn't have enough talent, bro? You don't say, oh, he could have won if he had more talent. You say that nigga lost, homie. So I don't want to hear this if shit you talking about with these coaches, bro. They would have been all if they had. I don't want to hear that.
Let me answer your question. This is the reason why I say why.
This nigga be moving.
Hold on, let me answer your question. A lesser team damn near smoked that nigga. LeBron James got swept. He got swept by the KD Warriors, but the KD Warriors won 6 games with Lou Will and goddamn Pat Beverly. They also
but if KD would have played on the Cavs, then the Cavs would have swept the Warriors. You want to talk about ifs?
Let me finish.
You want to talk about ifs? If KD would have went to the Cavs, they would have smoked the Warriors.
Can I finish my sentence, bro? Not really.
LeBron has 6 championships and not 4. So I don't want to hear this if shit, Ticket.
Not Roby. Can I finish my sentence?
That boy Ticket live in an imaginary world. Everything if.
Yeah,
what you mean? Okay, so let me ask you a question, Mr. M. Why LeBron James lost 6 NBA finals? That ain't an if. That's a fact, nigga. That ain't an if. That's a fact.
If KD would have went to the Cavs instead of the Warriors, LeBron would have 6 rings.
Ask Mr. Big Mouth, Mr. M. Hold on, now, Roby. Hold on 1 second, now, Roby. I want to ask Mr. Big Mouth over there, Mr. M. Why did LeBron lose 6 NBA finals then?
Because he went up against Hall of Fame coaches.
No. I'm asking Mr. M with the big mouth. Don't get quiet now.
He only lost the Hall of Fame, man.
I'm asking. Hold on, not Roby. I don't want you to hold this man nuts. Let him say his own thing. Why he lost 6 NBA finals then, sir? That ain't
The
no
same
if.
reason we just was explaining.
He trying to move the goalpost, bro. Don't
What?
worry about it.
Roby,
What'd
I'm
you say?
talking to you. He said something. Hold on, now,
He's trying to move the
Roby.
goalpost.
Roby. He said something to me, so I'm asking him a
Answer
question.
the question.
I ain't even talking
Answer
to
the
you.
question, M.
You staying out of this. Why did he lose 6 NBA finals, my brother?
You naming the
He
team
didn't have
accomplishment.
good
You naming
players.
the team
Good
accomplishment.
players.
I'm
He
asking
didn't
you.
have
Hold on.
He didn't have
LeBron
confidence.
all of them though.
Hey, y'all. I don't want nobody to help this dude. I want this dude because this dude came all this screaming and hollering. I want to
Ain't
ask
nobody
one
helping
question.
him, nigga.
Hey,
Why
I ain't got
did
no problem
LeBron
with y'all
James?
shooting
Hold
a
on,
fair
hold on,
one.
hold on.
I'm
Hey,
out of this.
Roby. You might have your answer. I don't have no problem with that. I'm talking to this M nigga.
I got my answer too.
So why he lost 6 NBA finals, sir? That's what I'm asking you.
It's a team
Because he
accomplishment.
didn't have
I ain't
enough
talking about
help.
nobody else. Hold on. I'm not asking nobody else. I'm asking him.
He didn't have enough good role players. He didn't have a competent GM making moves. He had to play the GM. He had to play the GM, and he had to play all the
Hey, yo,
offensive
brothers,
schemes.
hold up.
All the coaches he
Can I
had
answer that
only had
question?
defense.
Hold on. Can I answer that question?
Yeah, what up?
Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question. Hold on. Let me answer that question.
I can answer
Right?
that
LeBron
you
lost
got,
6
T?
because he
finals.
was
Here's why
trapped in
LeBron's lost
Cleveland and
6
nobody
finals.
wanted to go play in Cleveland. That's why, bro.
Yo, hold up, fellas.
What's the excuse?
Hold
Couldn't
up.
make no trades.
Hold up.
Didn't have a competent
Hold
GM.
up. Fellas, hold up.
Because LeBron
Y'all,
was going
that
for 20
argument y'all
plus
can't
every
make.
game when he
Here's why
lost,
this.
nigga.
Hold on, fellas. Here's why y'all can't make that argument. Because those teams were good enough to get to the finals. They just lost. They got outplayed. Period.
That nigga knew the league.
Period.
Okay,
So
nobody's
don't make
making
any.
any trades.
Hold on, brothers. Hold on, brothers.
Bro.
Any
It's a
excuse.
loss.
Hold
Just
on,
like
brothers.
Hold on.
Any excuse can be
knew the
considered a
league. I
lie.
came in this
The
bitch.
team was good
Hold on.
enough
Bro,
to get to the
okay,
finals.
okay, this was directed at me,
Listen,
right? This was directed at me, right?
Hold on. Listen. I got to watch this. So they was good enough to get to the finals, bro, but them motherfuckers lost. That's it, period, right? So
That's
why
it,
this nigga
period.
bring? Okay, hold on. So why
All
Tita
them
want
bitch
us to
ass
give
coaches up.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Hold
So
on.
why Tita want us to give a fuck about coaches that got to the Western Conference Finals and did all this shit without
Didn't even get
LeBron,
to
but
the
ain't won
finals.
shit, bro? Them
Facts.
And
niggas
why
ain't won
these weak
shit
ass
without
leagues didn't
LeBron,
even
bro.
make it to the finals.
So it should be
Oh, he got
without
ticket on
LeBron,
that
them
one.
niggas ain't won
Nah,
shit.
that's why he
It's
left.
just like
He
me being
left. He
LeBron.
left.
Roby,
He
you're
seen me. That
capping,
nigga
bro.
ticket seen me
Hold
show.
up,
That
hold
nigga
up,
ticket saw
hold
me
up.
show up and left.
Hold up,
That
NWA.
nigga
That
ticket
nigga
Hold
can't
ran.
fuck with me, bro.
Hold
That
up,
nigga can't
Roby.
fuck with
You're
me.
capping.
That
You
nigga
They
just
just
already
ran when
said,
he
went to
saw
the
me
you
coming
just
and
finals.
saying
said,
no.
no, you
He
just
sure
Hold
said
did.
up.
he was
Ran.
good enough to
Hold
make it to
up.
the finals and they lost,
They
period.
Yeah.
already
So that's
made
why I
it to
don't
the
want to hear about niggas
finals.
that ain't won no
Roby,
championships
Roby,
without
Roby.
He
I'm
LeBron.
ain't
not
That
won a
letting
nigga
you
ran
talk
when
goddamn
I
about
Nobody
thing.
told
with
him.
niggas.
I
You
talent
talking
should
You're
about
agree.
not
win
niggas
them
that's in
niggas.
listening.
the
I
third
That
agree.
seed.
nigga ran.
Listen,
You're
sometimes,
not
listen,
listening.
Hey, hold on,
They
wait,
sometimes you
time
already
out,
play,
time
made
out,
it to
time
the
listen,
out.
finals
Why y'all not
already.
sometimes you play
acknowledging?
ball
Why y'all
and
not
another team
acknowledging
Point
just
what
gets,
Ticket
was,
gets
did?
the best of you.
That
That's
boy
it,
Ticket is
man.
a spin
Why y'all not
artist.
acknowledging Ticket just ran? That nigga seen me.
He's a
Hey,
spin
that
artist.
nigga know.
He a true
That
spin artist.
nigga
He ran.
run,
That
bro.
nigga
That
just
nigga
ran.
can't fuck with me, bro.
No, he seen.
Anytime
He
I
also. Hey,
you
told
got your
Ticket you
ass
can
played,
beat
He
me
Roby.
just
in the
killed his
Roby,
debate,
own
bro, when you
argument
Roby,
on
and
But
ran.
LeBron.
not
Come on,
Roby.
bro.
Now
Roby.
Roby, you
Hey,
been
Roby, this
complimenting the
John,
corner
bro.
the whole
Hey, Roby,
stream,
this
my boy.
John. When he seen this
The whole
avatar, that nigga
time,
got up
bro.
on up out of here, bro.
And I,
When that
hey,
Listen,
nigga seen
hold
this
hey,
on.
and
You
I
know
avatar, he
was
what? You know
got
what the
telling
left.
problem
y'all,
with? You know what the problem with Ticket is?
hey,
You know
and
what the
I was
problem with
telling
Ticket
y'all,
is?
watch, he finna
Hold
try to
on.
move the goalpost.
You know what? You know what the problem with
That
Ticket
nigga
is?
That
Ticket
nigga
got
ran.
Floyd
Hold on. Here's
Mayweather
the
That
problem with
beat.
nigga
Ticket.
seen this and he
Hold
dipped.
on,
Scare
fellas.
ass
Here's the
nigga.
problem with Ticket.
He
Ticket
capped.
tries to dominate a
He can't,
conversation.
bro. That's
That's what
what
he
it is.
Right?
does.
He
He
can't.
tries to dominate it. He overtalks you. He doesn't allow you to get your point out. If he did, he would understand your perspective, where you coming from.
Bro,
But
Ticket,
because
Y'all
he
are
tries to
capping for
dominate and
Hey, but
LeBron
overtalk,
Roby,
James,
it
Roby,
makes
hey,
see?
it
Roby,
sound
You
like
don't
you
want to
know what he's talking
understand.
hey,
about.
Roby.
Yo, y'all are capping for
Ticket will
LeBron
stick with a
James.
lie, bro,
Get
just
off
to prove
LeBron
a
James
point.
nutsack,
Yeah,
I
Roby.
was
ran
telling
past
y'all
Roby,
on the
somebody.
get off
stream, bro.
LeBron James
Bro,
nutsack for once,
listen.
please.
Hold on, bro. Listen, I said I was telling y'all.
Yeah.
Now watch this. When I ask him this question, he gonna have to move the goalpost, bro, because he's got to stick with his lie. So I said, so you telling me Mike Brown is an all-time great coach. He had to say yes, bro, to stick with his lie, bro. That's
yo,
And then he started bringing up the bullshit about Popovich having an all-time great career.
He would not say, "Oh, I'm probably misspoke, bro."
Hey, Roby.
Roby.
He seen Roby. I'm gonna tell you what just happened, bro. Roby, I'm gonna tell you what just happened, Roby.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on, bro. You've been talking, bro. Hold on.
Let John go.
Roby, I'm finna tell you what just happened, bro. You've been cooking that nigga all night, and when he just seen my avatar, pop
Shut
up, he
the hell up, bro. Shut your ass
That's
up.
what he ran. That nigga ran.
Shit, bro.
That
Yo,
nigga
Roby,
ran. He
this is
seen
where
his
you got
avatar,
him
knew
at.
who it was, and he ran.
No one
That's
gives
what
a
he
fuck
where-
did.
about what you think.
Nah, I think
Fellas,
Ticket
but
backed himself in the
this is where
corner.
Ticket went wrong at.
He backed himself in his corner. Ticket don't like
Yo,
Mike Brown.
Roby.
Ticket don't fuck with Mike Brown. He
Yo,
only
Roby.
boosted him up to minimize LeBron, and he
Yo,
backed
Roby.
himself into a corner trying to say he was a great player.
Yo,
Roby,
this is
Roby.
He dissing Tyronn Lue too.
That's foul. Mike Brown might be coach of the year, bro.
We all
He
just
already
sat
won
here
coach of the
and
year.
listen to that shit.
Listen.
We all just sat here and listened to that
Voice,
shit.
all of them.
Yo, Roby, this is where you got him. This is where you had him. And he backed himself in the corner. He couldn't get himself out. When he was talking about the GM, right? You can't say LeBron had a great GM, right?
I say LeBron,
and then he went to say,
you say
he said LeBron had a great GM in Cleveland, David Griffin. But then he didn't mention shit David Griffin did in Cleveland. He only talked about what David Griffin did in New Orleans.
Yeah, but the dude who came in after David Griffin in Cleveland is doing a better job right now.
I know, but I'm saying he didn't say nothing about David Griffin's job in Cleveland. He said what he's doing right now.
Hold on, and did David Griffin not get them Kyrie and K-Love, and they won the finals?
That's my point. He didn't mention nothing about Cleveland. He just wanted to talk about right now.
No, according to their narrative, LeBron got Kevin Love over there.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. That's exactly what I was going to say.
He said LeBron. You said LeBron is the GM, the coach.
Yeah.
LeBron was everything.
The thing is this: y'all need to stop, bro. Y'all need to stop acting like the narrative and the consensus is LeBron changed and trade every team, his teammates, and every team he been on. That's the consensus. So just stop trying.
That's not true though. That's not true.
I mean, the dude is still the GM.
That's the consensus, bro. The consensus is
LeBron was the GM.
LeBron had 103 trades since he's been in LA, right?
Is David Griffin not still the GM?
Hey, the consensus is that LeBron has had 103 trades, whatever they say, how many trades he had in LA, and they blame him for every single trade. Every trade that went down in that second stint in Cleveland, they say LeBron had everything to do with every trade. So stop acting like we don't know the consistency and a lie and the narrative is that LeBron trade off the teammates.
But then
y'all already know that. Y'all know that's the consistency. Stop trying to act like
I think the dude name is Kobe.
Yeah, but we know that LeBron does have some influence. We know that.
This nigga Frank Vogel played small ball damn near a whole year with an old ass, unathletic ass team, bro. And he
none of them guys is in the league anymore.
But you want to call him an all-time great coach?
That whole Lakers team ain't even in the league no more this year, my dude.
Yeah, you know what you have to ask him?
White,
Someone should have asked Ticket.
Rondo, Bizmore, DJ Augustine.
They ain't even in the league no more.
Yeah, but y'all should have asked Ticket.